Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy Show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour. And your host, Don Magee.
This is Don Magee ushering in another Chase and Sanborn Hour with Hollywood greetings from Dorothy Lamour, Donald Dixon, Robert Armbruster, and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra, and New York hellos from Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy. You know, Edgar and Charlie are going to do their stuff from New York City.
Donald Dixon. Donald.
Yes, Bob, what is it?
Here's a note Charlie left for you.
Oh, thanks, Bob.
Hey, look, with Charlie waiting in New York, couldn't you fellas let me go on without interruption, just for a change?
Sorry, Don, but Charlie wrote on the envelope to be delivered when Magee gets started spouting.
Oh, I see. For a while, all was peace and quiet around here. Tonight, we welcome another trio of special guests, Virginia Bruce, Stuart Irwin, and Charlie's own New York sparring partner, Tony Galento. I hope that...
Dear Mr. Dixon, enclosed you will...
Donald, can't you read Charlie's note some other time?
Well, I'm sorry, Don, but on the flap of the envelope it says to be read good and loud as soon as Magee introduces our guests.
This place is haunted by that McCarthy menace. All right, go ahead. Read your note, read it.
Thanks. Dear Mr. Dixon, I meant to enclose $1 I owe you, but I forgot about it until after I mailed this letter. Sincerely, Charlie.
All right, now may I tell everyone that I hope they will enjoy our show and that throughout the week they'll remain our friends as well as friends of Chase and Sanborn?
Sure, go ahead.
Now look, Dixon. This has gone just about
wait a minute, Don. Charlie added a P.S. in his note. It's for you.
Oh, well, at least he thought of me. What does he say?
Well, he says, P.S. Tell Magee that this is the first successful attempt ever made at coast-to-coast heckling.
All right, Heckler McCarthy, you win. And your substitute heckler, Donald Dixon, is raring to go in a field in which he is much more expert. He sings that sprightly rhythmic tune, Midnight in Paris. So, vive la Dixon.
The moon is cold, my heart is bold, a throbbing voice within me calls, and I must obey. Midnight in Paris, a strange delight steals through the night. I hear the sweetest music, oh, what does it say? Midnight in Paris, live romance and love. Of midnight in Paris, chérie. Hearts are young, love is free. Won't you share it with me? Toujours l'amour. The hearts are in danger at midnight in Paris, chérie. share it with me? But our young love is free. Won't you share it with me? L'amour, hearts are in danger at midnight in Paris, chérie. What's to be is to be. Won't you share it with me?
Our erstwhile friend Charlie is in transit this week. Accompanied by Edgar Bergen, he hopped a train and took a jaunt to New York City. But we have arranged to hear from Charlie, and before you can say, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, Edgar and Charlie will be talking to you. So, Peter Piper picked...
Here I am, Mr. Amici. I got you before you could say peppers. Isn't that clever?
Charlie, we've certainly satisfied the wanderlust in us, haven't we?
Yes, we have, all right.
Yeah. We've really been seeing the country, haven't we?
Yeah, sure have.
You know, it's hard to believe that streamlined train of today is related to the iron horse of yesterday.
Yes, it certainly is. Such improvements, huh?
Yes.
Can't get over it. Well, you know, I pushed a button on a train and a sink came out. Surprise? My goodness. Pushed another button and a porter came out. Then I pushed a porter and my teeth came out. Oh, dear. That put a stop to that.
Well, we saw a good many things.
Yes.
On our trip that we should have a lasting memory of.
I'm sure we will, yes.
What impressed you the most, Charlie?
Oh, I don't know. I think Helen.
Oh, well, no. No, I mean such sights as the mountains of Arizona.
Oh, she was pretty, too.
And the plains of Kansas.
She said she'd write to me.
Charlie. Is that all you got from our trip? Just the memory of Helen?
Oh, no. Got her phone number, too.
Well, I'm afraid you've missed the real purpose of this trip.
Do tell.
Yes.
Well, I did just what you told me to. You told me to embrace every opportunity.
Yes. I see.
Yeah.
Then why did you spend so much time with Helen?
Bergen, you don't own opportunity when you see one.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, forget about Helen. I'm anxious to see how much you really do remember about our trip.
Oh, you do?
Yes. Now, what was the first big city we stopped at after we left Los Angeles?
The first big city.
That's right.
The first big city. Do you know what the first big city is? It's Saint... No, not... Kansas... No. It's New... give me a hint.
Well, remember the Indians.
Oh, yeah. Indianapolis.
No. Oh, it was Albuquerque.
Oh, Albuquerque, yes.
Now, didn't you find the Indians interesting?
Yes, I did. But I tried to talk to one, but he didn't understand what I was saying.
He didn't.
Guess he hasn't been over here very long.
I see. All right, Charlie, the Indians are the real original Americans.
Yes?
Yes, and they have a very interesting language of their own.
No.
Yes. Do you know how an Indian says hello?
How?
That's right.
What's right?
How?
No, I asked you first now.
Well, that means hello. How?
Oh, how come?
Well, I don't know.
How do you say goodbye so we get out of this thing?
Well, at any rate, the Indians are a very interesting race of people.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm just a little afraid of them. I don't know. Their tomahawks and their scalping business. I don't go for I don't know.
Oh, that's silly. Why, there's nothing to be afraid of. No, I wasn't afraid.
You weren't afraid.
No.
What have you got to lose?
All right. I presume you're referring to my hair.
Or the absence thereof, yes.
Well, I don't see anything very funny about that.
You don't see anything funny?
No, I really don't.
I see. You don't see anything funny?
No.
I see, all right. But we do, don't we?
Well, I still have hopes of growing hair.
Is that so?
Oh, yes.
Wishing won't make it grow.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd rather talk about the trip.
I don't blame you.
Now, I think the high spot was that wonder of the world, that awe-inspiring, breathtaking view of unparalleled beauty,
Yes.
the Grand Canyon.
Oh, yes, that thing, yes. What? Biggest washout I ever saw. That reminds me, the filling of my tooth came out this morning.
No, never mind, Charlie. Charlie, weren't you impressed by the Grand Canyon?
Yes, I was, yes. It'll be nice when they get it finished.
But it is finished.
Oh, it is finished, yes. Well, then they ought to hold it over another year.
Yeah. Charlie, how old do you think the Grand Canyon is?
Oh, I don't know. I guess 100 years, I bet you.
100 years?
Yeah.
It's more than that.
More than that, huh?
Yes. Guess again.
Oh, it's 1,000 years.
1,000 years. More than that, Charlie.
More than that, huh?
Yes.
Well, it's 1750. Now, that's the best I can do.
Now, Charlie.
1750. Listen, Charlie, I am not to be dickered with, Mr. Bergen. 1750. Listen, you can take it or you can leave it, Charlie. I'm not making a penny on this canyon. Oh. If it wasn't for the quick turnover of stock, I don't...
All right. Why, the Grand Canyon is over 1,000,000 years old.
Easy, Bergen. This is only 1939.
Yes, honey. Do you remember the interesting rock formation we saw when we rode down the side of the canyon?
Yeah.
On those mules?
Yeah. Yes, I do, yes.
And remember the glorious sight at the bottom of the canyon?
Yeah. You mean the box lunch?
No.
Fried chicken? It was very nice.
No, Charlie. There was the Colorado River.
Oh, yes, yes.
And the cactus grove.
Yes. Hard-boiled eggs and pickles, yes. And then we went back up again on that narrow trail on one of those stumble-bum mules.
Oh, you're safe on those mules, Charlie. Yes, they seldom fall.
Yeah. Well, once is enough. Yes.
As you rode up that jagged, narrow path
Uh-huh.
on the back of that mule,
Yes.
I guess you must have appreciated the wearing powers of erosion.
Yeah, yes, I sure did, yes. I tried sitting side saddle, but it didn't help much. That's all. Say, Bergen,
Yes.
do we have to go back the same way?
Why?
Well, I don't know. It just seems in this modern age we could get from coast to coast without having to do part of it on muleback.
Oh, I see. Well, no, Charlie, I think we're going to fly back.
Fly back?
Yes.
Oh, boy, a fly, huh?
Yes, you know what that means.
Yeah, hostesses?
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, Charlie, on our way back, I'm planning to stop off at Yellowstone Park.
No.
Yeah.
Yellowstone Park?
Yes.
Oh, gee. Isn't that where they raise geezers?
No. Not geezers.
Gobers?
No.
Gazers?
No.
What is it then?
It's geysers.
Oh, geysers. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, I was all around it, wasn't I?
Yes.
If I'd been any closer, I'd gotten wet.
Yes. Well, you know what geysers are, don't you?
What geysers are?
Yes.
Oh, yes, a geyser. A geyser is, well, it's a sort of a glorified squirt.
Glorified squirt.
Yeah.
Just like you.
Yeah. Oh, please, Bergen. Let me make the quips.
In days gone by, they had a quaint little custom in which serenaders would choose a lovely song and sing out their hearts beneath the beautiful lady's casement. But in this day and age, we reverse the process, and we have the lovely lady singing a serenade to us instead. The girl, of course, is our own Dorothy Lamour, and the song is a favorite with present-day serenaders. The lamp is low.
Dream beside me in the midnight glow. love you so. Dream the sweetest dream we'll ever know. Tonight the moon is high, the lamp is low, the lamp is low.
Sunday in and Sunday out, we like to sing the praises of Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Oh, I don't think we say so much about coffee, Don, considering that...
Considering what, Donnie?
Well, after all, an hour is 60 minutes long, and...
Oh, smart girl.
Sure, and out of that 60 minutes, we only spend 2 or 3 talking about coffee.
Yes, and I think people appreciate that. Now, tonight we have some special messages for different parts of the country. If you live in the East, you like to know what Chase and Sanborn is doing there.
And in Chicago, you want to know what happens in Chicago.
That's right. So now, in different sections of the country, there are announcers waiting for me to give them the cue to tell them about Chase and Sanborn coffee in their own locality.
Will you say that again, Don?
Well, it works like this. In New York, Bill Spargrove is waiting for a certain cue before he throws a switch. Then he can talk over several Eastern stations and tell them what's going on there.
And right at the same time, other people talk on other stations?
That's it, exactly. In Chicago, John Holtman is waiting to give a special message to people in that section of the country. James Matthews is here on the West Coast. Jim Bannon will speak to other parts of the United States. Prescott Robinson is in Canada. So here goes for the cue, and Dottie, I'm going to let you give it. Here it is. Read it.
Gentlemen, let's have the news.
Thanks, Don and Dorothy. This is Bill Spargrove, and I'm speaking to those who live in the East. It's about the Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in the new silver package. It may be some time before other parts of the country see this new package, but here it's already on sale and it's a tremendous success. Chase and Sanborn is a wonderful, rich blend of coffee, and what's more, it's freshly roasted. Now, freshness makes a big difference because coffee can go bad, the same as milk or eggs. So we make sure that you get our coffee really fresh. As soon as it's roasted, automatic machines pack it in these wonderful new silver packages. And then it goes out to the grocery stores in fast trucks. Now, that date you see on the package tells you the day your grocer received it. So you can tell that you're getting good, fresh coffee every time. And whether you serve it hot or as iced coffee, you can be sure of wonderful, fresh flavor. Now, there's no extra charge for dated coffee in the new silver package. Same reasonable prices as always. Now, this is Sunday evening, and tomorrow, Monday, the stores will be open bright and early. Chase and Sanborn dated coffee is there, and it's fresh. Make a special point of buying a package for your family and give them a treat.
In our file of guests to look forward to, B is for blonde, beautiful, and Bruce. Meaning, of course, none other than our talented visitor, Virginia Bruce. At present, Virginia's charming audiences all over the country with her fine performance in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's production, Stronger Than Desire. And it's mighty nice to have her with us tonight. It is my pleasure to appear with Miss Bruce in an original radio sketch written by Diana Carlson, entitled, If at First You Don't Succeed.
In the lovely home of Lorraine and Frank Langhorne, a party is in progress. It's a very special party given in honor of Lorraine's sister, Violet, who has just returned from an extended trip in Europe. The party is at its height, and everyone seems to be enjoying the festivities, except the hostess, who is, at the moment, entering the library.
Frank, Peter, what are you two doing in the library when there's a party in progress?
Oh, we were just talking. Thought we'd get away from the noise for a few minutes.
Well, talk some other time. Peter, do you know where Violet is?
My dear Lorraine, despite the fact that the lovely Violet is your sister, I have no desire to see her, and therefore I avoid her.
Peter, Jeffries, you're impossible. In fact, so is Violet. Here you haven't seen one another for 2 years, and all you do is glare at each other.
Well, my dear, if Peter doesn't like Violet and Violet doesn't like Peter, then...
You keep quiet, Frank. You may be my husband, but you haven't got a brain in your head. And you, Peter, who do you think you're fooling? You're dying to talk to Violet, and you know it.
Violet and I never talk to each other. We claw, and I'm not in a scratching mood tonight.
Why I take so much trouble to bring you two together is beyond me.
Bring who together?
Oh, hello, Violet.
Am I intruding? Is this a private conference?
Not now. Do you mind if I join the rest of the party?
Please do. It's rather stuffy here at the moment.
Oh, come now. You two don't really feel that badly towards each other, do you?
My darling brother-in-law, I wouldn't be seen with Peter Jeffrey's left tonsil.
You're quite safe. I parted with them years ago.
How nice. For your tonsils.
Well, I think I'll attend to my less healthy guests. Coming, Frank?
Coming, dear. Coming.
Lorraine is rather obvious, isn't she?
Lorraine is a very genuine woman, which is more than one can say for a sister.
I don't care for your mother's son, either.
Guess your 2 years haven't changed you much after all. Let's sit down and talk this over, shall we? There, have a seat, won't you?
Thank you.
Might as well be comfortable while we're tearing each other's hair out.
I'll be careful with yours. I notice it isn't quite as thick as it used to be.
No, well, I can't say the same for yours. It's just as pretty as ever.
Oh, Mr. Jeffries, how kind of you.
Oh, not at all. It's very beautiful hair, you know, although I'm not sure that I like this color better than its natural color.
Why, you insufferable, rude, ill-mannered...
Mustn't forget your newly acquired sophistication.
All right, tell me about yourself, Peter. What have you been doing? Last I heard, you were being considered for that partnership in your law firm.
Oh, but that only came up a couple of weeks ago. How did you know?
Oh, Lorraine seemed to think it her duty to inform me constantly of your progress.
Good old Lorraine. Well, she kept me posted on your doings, too. What about that, phony prince you were so interested in?
He isn't phony, and he was interested in me. And anyway, what business is it of yours?
Oh, not at all. But pictures of you two have been floating around in the high society columns, and my curiosity was aroused. And also, after one look at his face, my protective instinct.
Your solicitude touches me deeply, but I'd suggest that you save your protection for yourself. You'll need it if Adeline Hoffer keeps chasing you.
Miss Hoffer is a delightful person.
She must have changed.
As for her chasing me, that's ridiculous.
Well, I agree with you, from an entirely different point of view.
And what, may I ask, is your objection to Adeline?
Objection? Oh, well, you misjudge me. I've nothing at all against her.
Oh, well, I should think not. She may not be your streamlined, sophisticated, wise-cracking 1939 model young lady.
Oh,
but...
definitely not. Closer to the 1890 model.
Well, I like the 1890 model, and it wouldn't do you any harm if you had some of her old-fashioned charm, either.
I imagine you like horses, too.
I prefer them to certain feminine company.
Well, don't let me keep you. Go chew the cud with dear Miss Hoffer.
You're confusing your animals a bit, aren't you? You're thinking of a cow.
I certainly am. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, by the way, I don't believe I'll see you again, so let's make it goodbye instead.
Goodbye?
Yes, I'm returning to Europe next week.
Returning to Europe next week?
On the Queen Mary.
On the Queen Mary?
Nice, witty comeback you've got there. A little monotonous, though.
Your news startled me, that's all. I suppose that means you're going to marry that royal four-flusher,
He isn't a four-flusher.
And he isn't royal, so that takes care of him.
Just how do you presume to know so much about the prince?
Well, I make a point of looking up people who claim to have blue blood in their veins.
You also make a point of sticking your nose into other people's business.
Certain people, yes. Violet, are you going to marry that stuffed shirt?
Well, really?
Are you?
Suppose I am.
Now, don't give me any of that stuff. Will you answer straight, yes or no?
It's none of your darn business.
That's what you think.
And for your information, Peter Jeffries, I wouldn't marry the best man living.
Well, I haven't proposed to you yet.
Well, of all the conceited, impossible boors I ever had the misfortune to grow up with.
You're not very grammatical, and anyhow, you said yes to me once.
I assure you I never make the same mistake twice. This time I'll leave. Good night.
Please don't go, Vi.
Take your hands off
No,
me.
you've got to listen to me.
I said take your hands off me.
I heard you. Now, are you going to listen to me or aren't you?
Peter, I warn you, let go.
I'll do nothing of the kind. I can be just as stubborn as you are, and by heaven, this is one time you're going to listen to me whether you like it or not.
Peter, if you don't let go of me this instant, I'll slap your face.
You dare. You just dare to slap me. Why, you little spitfire, you...
Oh, you slapped me.
Yeah, and I'll slap you again if you try another stunt like that.
But you slapped me.
You said that before, and your mouth's open.
I could kill you for that.
Oh, listen, Vi, I had to do it. I had to stop you from going out of my life again. Please don't turn your head away. Look at me, Vi. Don't you see?
Please, let me go.
You've got to hear me. Vi, listen, let me tell you.
I'm not interested in anything you have to say.
When you broke our engagement and went away, I felt the whole world rock under my feet. I couldn't believe it. Days, weeks, months. I told myself it wasn't true.
You're only making this more difficult.
Oh, I know we were always quarreling. We were always upsetting each other, but we could have straightened that out with a little patience and understanding. We were both headstrong and willful. You were so pretty and so popular, and I'd be wild with jealousy. I wanted so much to do the right thing, and I always did the wrong thing. I just didn't know how to handle you.
You do now, I suppose.
Oh, I certainly do.
Your way of handling me is to slap me unconscious.
I didn't slap you unconscious.
You did.
Well, then you certainly made a quick recovery.
Do I have to listen to any more of this, or are you through now?
Just one more thing. I slapped you because I had to find out if the real Violet was there underneath that artificial covering you surrounded yourself with. I wanted to see if you were still the same Violet that I love, but you're not. You're a conceited, stuffy, snobbish brat, and I'm glad you finally opened my eyes.
Are you through now?
Yes, I'm through.
Thank you. Before I go, I'd like to tell you something. When I left you to go away, I wasn't happy either. I loved you too, Peter Jeffries. Loved you with all my heart. But I hate you now, do you understand? I hate you, and I never want to see you again as long as I live. Peter.
Oh, Violet.
Oh, Peter. Peter, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean a word I said.
Oh, darling, neither did I.
Oh, but I'm horrid, Peter. Horrid and mean and nasty, but I love you.
Oh, you're not horrid. I am. You're an angel, and, oh, I adore you.
Oh, hold me tight, Peter. Don't ever let me go again.
No, darling, I never will.
Oh, but I'm frightened.
Frightened, sweet?
Well, just think we nearly lost each other again.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Oh, but Peter, I was going away.
No, you weren't. I wasn't going to let you.
Well, you couldn't have stopped me.
Well, yes, I could. I knew you loved me.
What?
Of course I did.
Well, that's impossible. I certainly didn't throw myself at you.
Oh, that's just it.
Just what do you mean by that, Crack?
Well, you told me you hated me.
Well, I certainly did.
Well, nobody could have hated me that much without being in love with me.
Why, you... Oh, Peter, darling.
Oh, you angel, you.
WEAF, New York.
In fondo al cuore anima si stanchi, o anime sani giacente. O dolorose vite, qui non risero mai fatti giocondi. Al tutte le finestre aprire e la luce per gli occhi, il cuore, i nonni cantano l'acque, cantano le prete.
Last week on the set at 20th Century Fox, I invited one of my co-workers in Hollywood Cavalcade to pay us a visit. So, with the invitation accepted, it is definitely a pleasure to say hello to that man among men, that face among faces, that living epitome of the soft-spoken word, that unsullied, unsung, and unconscious Stuart Irwin himself. Well, what are you applauding for, Stu?
Oh, that fellow you were talking about. Bring him on in.
Well, now, don't look now, but that fellow I was talking about was you.
Me? Gee, I didn't know you felt that way about me. Can I quote you on that, Don?
Why, sure you can quote me.
Have you got a pencil, Don?
Yeah, here.
Have you got a piece of paper, Don?
Well, now, wait a minute, Stu. You're kind of making a pest of yourself, aren't you?
Can I quote you on that, Don?
Now, look, Stu, what is this? Can I quote you? Have you got a pencil? Can I quote you?
Oh, then you haven't heard.
No, I haven't heard. What?
I'm working on a newspaper now.
No.
Sure. You're talking to Snoop Peeper Irwin. The writer of the new gossip column, Hollywood Through a Keyhole, or Life is Scandalous, ain't it? Huh?
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Oh, no one else does. I'm anonymous.
Well, let's hear about this column of yours, Stoop.
Please, Don. Snoop.
Oh, Snoop.
I give my readers the inside news behind the outside lowdown on the high spots behind the locked doors outside the inside of Hollywood. Period.
Oh, that sounds a little inside out to me, exclamation point.
Listen, comma. You see, I've got a new slant on things. For my keyhole peeping, I carry my own door.
Oh, I get it. When a dog bites a man, that's not news. When a man bites a dog, that's news, huh?
Yeah, I got a new slant on that, too.
Oh, yeah?
When a dog bites a man, that's not news. But when a man bites a dog, that's Coney Island.
Well, say, that is a new angle, Stu. Mm-hmm. Where do you get all your information? Where do you go and do your snooping? The Troc, the Grove, the Bowl?
No, not me. I go to the dog pound.
The dog pound?
Mm-hmm. Last week, I got a whole litter of blessed events.
Oh, well, that's Ducky.
No, that's Puppy. Oh, I really get around, Don. Yesterday, I went to the public library.
The public library?
Mm-hmm. Twice.
Well, now, listen, Stu, I've lived in this town for a good many years, but I've never gotten to any of those places. How do you do it?
Pull.
Oh, you're in with the police, huh?
Well, once.
Oh, boy, are you a wide-awake reporter?
Can I quote you on that, Don?
I doubt it.
Oh, thank you. You know, a news hawk has to keep wide awake. Remember the old saying, when a man stays awake, that's not news, but when a man goes to sleep, that's snooze. Good.
Yeah, how true. Must be a great column you're writing.
Can I quote you on that, Don?
No, you can't quote me on that. I've never even seen your column.
Well, now, look, I happen to have a leather-bound copy of today's issue with me. Do you want to hear some of my exclusive peepings?
All right, peep away, Snoop.
Well, now listen. Listen to this swell human interest story that I peeped out. Are you listening?
Are you peeping?
I'm peeping.
Well, I'm all ears, Stu.
Can I quote you on that, Don?
Don't you dare.
Well, here's the item. Her thousands of friends will be glad to know that Lorena Gishel-Gushel is recuperating very rapidly from her recent illness. Congratulations on your convalescence, Lorena Gishel-Gushel. Whatever that means. What do you think of that, Don?
Oh, well, I am so happy for her. But who is Lorena Gobblegusher?
Gishel-Gushel.
Oh.
She's the daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Gishel-Gushel.
Oh.
The Iowa Gishel-Gushels.
Oh.
The Gishel-Gushels.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fine. But what is Miss Lorena G. doing in Hollywood?
She's recuperating.
All right, she's recuperating. But what did she do before she started recuperating?
She got sick.
Yeah, I know, but before she started recuperating from getting sick, what did she do?
I don't know. It all seemed simple enough when I wrote it.
Listen, Stu, you're writing a movie column. What's glamorous about Lorena Gishel-Gushel?
Aha, I got you anxious, Don, huh?
Yeah, I'm on tenterhooks.
Well, I'll unhook you in a minute. Lorena has left the independent studios and is now working at 20th Century Fox.
Oh, well, that's swell. I'm always glad to hear someone getting a break.
She didn't get a break. She got sick.
Yeah, I know, but then she recuperated, then she convalesced. Now she's working at 20th Century Fox.
That's right.
What's she doing at 20th Century Fox?
Waiting.
Waiting on what?
Tables.
Well, who is interested in that?
The people she waits on. Look, Don, nobody puts her thumb in the soup like Lorena.
Stu, where do you dig up items like that?
Well, now, if you won't let it out, Don. You see, the gateman at 20th Century Fox is the uncle of the number 3 busboy who is working at Lorena Gishel-Gushel's table. And he's my undercover man. Shh.
I guess you have to pay him a pretty penny for that kind of stuff, huh?
Oh, no. There's no undercover charge.
Well, Stu, you know, so far you haven't even mentioned one thing in your Hollywood column that means something to a movie fan. How do you keep up your circulation?
I rub myself with a rough towel. Why? Why, Don?
I don't know. Sounded simple enough when I asked you.
Look, Don, can I put you on my subscription list?
I should say not.
Well, then you won't be able to read my column.
That's just what I mean.
Can I quote you on that?
Yes, you can definitely quote me on that.
Oh, well. Well, it's been very nice talking to you, Don, and I've got a swell idea for my column out of it.
What's that?
Scene at Chase and Sanborn's show. Don Magee passing the time of day with a handsome, brilliant, unidentified man.
A handsome, brilliant, unidentified man? Who's that?
Me. I love to see myself in print. So long, Don.
So long, Snoop. Can I quote you on that? In popular songs, sweethearts have been known to build castles in the air, wear rainbows round their shoulders, and claim the moon as their own personal property. In their latest enthusiasm, songwriters have created a new method to transport us to the celestial kingdom of lovers, a stairway to the stars. I'd like to climb it for you. Let's build a stairway to the stars and climb that stairway to the stars with love beside us to fill the night with a song. We'll hear the sound of violins out yonder where the blue begins. The moon will guide us as we go drifting along. As we sail away on a lazy daisy petal over the rim of the hill. As we sail away on a little dream and settle high on the crest of a thrill. Let's build a stairway to the stars, a lovely stairway to the stars. It would be heaven to climb to heaven with you.
night with a song. We'll hear the sound of violins out yonder where the blue begins. The moon will guide us as we go drifting along. Can't we sail away on a lazy daisy paddle over the rim of the hill? Can't we sail away on a little dream and settle high on the crest of a thrill? Let's build a stairway to the stars, a lovely stairway to the stars. It would be heaven to climb to heaven with you.
In New York, at this very moment, Edgar and Charlie are preparing to greet a very special guest of their own, an outstanding figure in the sport world. So, okay, Charlie, take it away.
There was a young man named Galento who was built like a big circus tento. When he waded right in with a fist to the chin, it felt like a ton of cemento. I know a dozen of them, yes.
Well, Charlie, don't get too flip.
Why?
Well, Tony Galento isn't a fellow to clown with.
Oh, if he says anything, I'll moid the bum.
Oh,
I heard that crack. Stop stealing my stuff, Charlie.
Oh. Hey, you want to make anything of it? Say, let's swap a few punchlines, huh, Tony?
You better watch your step there, buddy.
Oh.
I'll pull you from like an artichoke.
Sure, I see. Well, I apologize, Tony. I had no hard feelings, you know. I wouldn't have said it if I'd known it was you, Tony.
That's who it is. It's me.
Yeah, well, I didn't recognize you. With your eyes open. See, I'm fighting with death.
Charlie, that's entirely out of order. Now, Mr. Galento is our guest.
Yes, sir.
And he has won a great respect in pugilistic circles.
Oh, did he win?
Charlie. Quite. Regardless of what Charlie says, the fact remains, Tony, that you put up a whale of a battle.
Yeah, I almost murdered the bum. I just got careless, that's all.
Yeah. When you got down there, you should have stayed down, Charlie.
Well, you don't understand, Charlie. I got something in my eyes.
Yeah, I know. You just opened your eye and a fist flew in. I know.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, in the third round, Lewis opened up his eye and Tony's fist flew in.
Yes, I should have kept him down. I just got careless, that's all. I got something in my eyes.
I see. Well, how do you train, Tony?
Oh, I got my own system.
But you do road work, don't you?
Oh, sure.
I thought
if
so.
I ain't too tired, I do a little walking.
Yeah.
I heard you did your road work with one foot on the running board of a car.
But it's more comfortable sitting in the back seat of my car.
Yes. Do you train on a liquid diet?
That's right.
Yeah. Well, now listen, Tony. How do you feel about drinking water?
Well, if taken in moderation, it won't hurt anybody.
Yeah.
Well, Tony, what did you do before you took up fighting as a career?
Well, when I was a kid, I used to deliver ice and orange. But I gave it up. There was no future in it.
I can see that. Do you think you're going to fight Joe Louis again?
Yes. After I take care of Lou Nova, then I want a return match with that Louis.
Uh-huh. You think there's any future in that?
John! You insult me again?
I was just talking, that's all.
Yeah. Well, all I can say is, if you do get a return bout, Tony, may the best man win.
Thanks, Mr. Bergen. I feel the same way about it. He's been champion long enough.
Yeah, I see. Well, Tony, maybe this last time you got off on the wrong foot.
He got off both feet.
Now, Charlie, that's enough of that.
I'm sorry, I was just talking.
Tony, I'd like to hear your version of the fight.
Yes, Tony, your version. And try and not be prejudiced now.
Well, I was all right, but I made a couple of mistakes in round one. Louis went to the ring, then I entered the ring, see?
That's where you made your first mistake. Now, Charlie, please.
In the second round...
Yeah, well, tell us about the fourth round, round 4.
Well, I'll tell you what happened in the fourth round.
Yeah?
When the bell rang...
And the angel sang.
Now you realize what I'm up against with this rascal, Tony.
Yeah, Mr. Galento, I'd like to know how old you were when you first started on a fighting career. That's what I'd like to know.
Well, when I reached my majority of development of the great fascination for the manly art of self-defense...
Oh, you're going to give me that stuff, are you? Oh, I see. Yeah, he's not... well, yeah, no.
Then I resolved to become a student of the Marxist of the Queensberry Rules, see?
Yeah, now, wait a minute. Now, you better adjust your vocabulary, Tony. You're using too rich a mixture there. Well, will you please be quiet, Charlie? All right, yes.
Mind your own business, you catty. You listen. You're talking to a Harvard man.
Yeah. Well, I can't top that. Yeah.
Charlie, if you were smart, you'd do more listening and less talking.
I guess so.
And learn something about fighting.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I can mix it up a little when the occasion calls for it.
Yeah, but how do you come out of it?
Well, once I had a fisticuffle encounter in back of the school building with Schuyler Van Snort, you see.
How'd you come out of that one?
Well, I tell you, Tony, I was careless, Tony. I got something in my eye.
Well, what happened?
I don't know, Tony. I don't know what happened. I slept through most of it. I saw Haley's Comet pass me 3 times.
I think I remember that fight, Charlie.
Yeah?
Yes, you had a beefsteak on your eye for a while, didn't you?
Yes, I did, yeah.
Yeah, did you really get a shiner, Charlie?
Oh, boy, he didn't miss me, Tony. He didn't miss me.
Well, didn't you do any damage to him?
I'm glad you asked me that, Tony. I sure did. For about a week, his left eye was closed for repairs, you know?
That's right, kid. Come right back at him. That's my system.
Yeah, if he doesn't come back at me first, I do, yes.
Well, you know, Tony, I was sorry I couldn't actually see your fight. But it certainly was thrilling to listen to. And regardless of the outcome, there were a lot of people surprised at what you did in that ring.
Yes, so was I. I got careless, that's all. I got something in my eye. I should have murdered the bum. After my eye was cut, I didn't know where he was coming from.
Yeah. Maybe he sneaked in the family entrance.
All I want is a return match with that guy, and I'll knock him out and win that championship.
Yeah, well, how about me for your trainer? You know, I go to Boy Scout camp every summer, Tony, and I'll tell you honest, Tony, I'll build you up like a mess of muscle, honest to God.
Okay, Charlie, I know I can't lose with you in my corner.
That's right. Now about getting something in your eye. I'll tell you what you do. See, all you have to do is keep one glove in front of each eye, see?
How am I going to see then?
Oh, well, you can see a lot better that way than if his gloves were there, don't you see? Now, what are you going to do when you get in the ring?
I'll clip him, so help me. I'll mow him down.
Yeah. We'll moid a bum. And just to show you what I think of you, Tony, I'm going to ask Mr. Armbruster in Hollywood to dedicate a song to you. A little swing number. Sort of a harvest song, a haymaker, see? Entitled Deep Purple.
Oh, boy.
Adapted from Black Eyes, Why Are You Blue? Swing it, Armbruster.
The main thing about Chase and Sanborn coffee is that it's just about the finest coffee in the whole world. But there are other features about Chase and Sanborn. You see, when you take all the United States and Canada, they're so big that in different sections there are different problems. So, in various parts of the country, we have special ways of handling Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Such as what, Don?
Well, such as the special roasting plants we built in different parts of the country.
Well, that sounds hard. Why do they do it?
Just to get the roaster near the cup.
Well, why don't they move the cup?
Well, because there are too many cups. The whole point, Dorothy, is to be sure that the coffee is fresh.
And that's why there's special news for different parts of the country?
That's exactly right, Dorothy. For the next few seconds, each listener in the United States and Canada is going to hear what's going on in his own part of the country. So here we go, starting now.
Thanks, Don. And Don is right. We do have something special here in the East. We're the first to get the Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in the new silver package, and it's going over big. People like good coffee that they know is fresh. Fresh coffee is important, just like fresh milk or eggs. If you let coffee get stale, it's apt to taste rancid and bitter. But you never get stale coffee when you buy Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. We don't let your grocer sell it stale. Our delivery men stop at his store every few days with fresh coffee they've brought from the roasting ovens. They leave just a limited amount, about enough to last until the next delivery. And the date your grocer gets it is marked right on the silver package, so you can tell you're getting it freshly roasted. It's always rich and fragrant, the way you want it to be. You don't pay anything extra for Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in the new silver package. Everyone can afford it. It's well worth trying. Have it hot or iced. Either way, you'll see how much better coffee tastes when it's fresh. Why don't you try it tomorrow and get your family's opinion on it?
expressive in its utter simplicity is Ethelbert Nevin's The Rosary. Donald Dixon sings it.
The hours I spent with thee, dear heart, are as a string of pearls to me. I count them over, every one apart. My in absence wrong. I tell each beat unto the end, and there a cross is hung. Oh, memories that bless and burn. Oh, barren gain and bitter loss. I kiss each bead and strive at last to learn to kiss the cross, sweetheart. To kiss the cross.
And so we come to the end of another Chase and Sanborn hour. An hour that is made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way of telling us you enjoy our show. Tomorrow, July 10th, is a red letter day in the life of our boyfriend, Charlie McCarthy. As goodwill ambassador of Chase and Sanborn, he's all set to lead a stupendous and colossal parade at the New York World's Fair. Edgar will be there with him to make sure that Charlie doesn't fall off the elephant. And I know that all of you who can will want to pay your respects to Charlie. And while you're at it, pay ours too, will you? Next Sunday, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy will be back in Hollywood again with all of us. Dorothy Lamour, Donald Dixon, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Our special guests will be Andrea Leeds and Charlie Irwin. Until then, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
York World's Fair or the San Francisco Golden Gate International Exposition. Join them, and while you're there, enjoy the special attractions provided by Chase and Sanborn. In San Francisco, the colorful House of Hospitality. In New York, the magnificent Standard Rams Building, featuring our great free outdoor marionette show with puppets of Edgar, Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Don Amici, and Dorothy Lamour. And as a very special attraction, tomorrow, July the 10th, is Charlie McCarthy Day at the New York World's Fair. Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie will be there personally to greet all their friends. Next week, another big Chase and Sanborn hour. Andrea leads, Don Amici, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Donald Dixon, Charlie Irwin, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Heard on this program, The Big Show by Jerome Kern. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
From the United States, for the Armed Forces of the United Nations, the Special Service Division of the War Department presents a delayed broadcast of one of America's most popular radio programs, Bing Crosby and the Music Hall.
The bells are ringing for me and my gal. Birds are singing for me and my gal. Everybody's been knowing to a wedding they're going. And for weeks they've been sowing every Susie and Sal. They're congregating for me and my gal. Parson's waiting for me and my gal. And someday I'm gonna build a little home for two, for three or four or more, in love land for me and my gal.
The bells are ringing for me and my gal. The birds are singing for me and my gal. Everybody's been knowing to a wedding they're going. And for weeks they've been sowing every Susie and Sal.
They're congregating for me and my gal. Old Parson's waiting for me and my gal. And someday I'm gonna build a little home for two, for three or four or more, in love land for me and my gal.
For me and my gal.
This, friends, is the Old Kraft Music Hall, short-waving to the battle stations of the world. To all of these we send the story of a girl against the world. A girl who started her artistic career as a singer in the Old Kraft Music Hall and went on to greater and still greater glory until today. She's a singer in the Old Kraft Music Hall. Presenting...
Trudy Irwin, girl singer. Trudy Irwin, girl singer, was born to worthy parents, one a man, one a woman. It was not long before she learned to look upon these good, kind people as father and mother. But let us go back to when Trudy was but a week old, quite unable to read her Uncle Harry Lillis's racing form. Noting this, her parents bought her glasses. Noting the glasses, her uncle quoted Dorothy Parker, saying,
Men never make passes at girls who wear glasses.
So, from that day to this, Trudy has not worn glasses. And it was that day, not this, that marked her Uncle Harry Lillis's first interest in the child's voice. After holding the baby on his lap for a few minutes, he called...
Hey, somebody! Hey, come here quick!
I have made a startling discovery. Our little Trudy has a remarkable voice. The kid can coo, solid and true. With a break or two, she can grab some moo. Listen. Come on, Trudykins. Come on, sing for Uncle Harry. That's a nice girl. Hitchiki chiki chiki chee, hoochie coochie. Oh, correction, hitchiki chiki chee. Sing for Uncle Harry. There, you see. She's opening her mouth. Now listen. I think the kid's got a cold. Gesundheit.
Time and the fates were kind to baby Trudy, and as one year passes into another, she grew straight and tall, and fine and dandy, and Amos and Andy. By the time she was 18, she was no longer a baby, although the boys she grew up with still thought of her as quite a babe. This was when she was a member of the Kraft Music Hall Music Maids, supplying the world with many a ta-ra and ta-roodle, until word reached her of Kaiser's search for a vocalist. She went immediately to Kaiser's office. Listen.
Are you Mr. Kaiser?
With this bottle of sarsaparilla, I christen you the good ship Trudy.
Ouch! Wrong, Mr. Kaiser.
But the right, as it always does.
Oh, get us a tarpaulin here.
The right, as it always does, finally triumphed over the wrong, Mr. Kaiser. Brought up from the depths of Mare Island fitting basin, completely overhauled and reconditioned, Trudy Irwin one day nervously awaited an interview with the right Mr. Kaiser. As he entered his office, no one was surprised to hear him say,
Evening, folks. Hi, all. Come on, children. Let's dance. Let's dance. You there, this little girl here. Come right over here. I'm going to ask you a question. Now, this is going to be a kind of difficult, so concentrate. Take your time and don't be nervous. Mr. K. Kaiser of Rocky Mount, North Carolina sends in this question. Mr. Kaiser wants to know, what's your name?
Well, it's,
You're true. I love you, Trudy.
Oh, Trudy Irwin.
Oh, how'd you get that? That's right. That's absolutely right. That ain't wrong. Now, tell me, child, where were you working before you came to me?
Well, I was on the Bing Crosby show.
Crosby? Oh, you mean Bob Hope's caddy and straight man, huh?
I don't mean another little old soul in the world, Kay, honey.
Oh, you got the job.
And so, after many happy hours singing with Ishkabibble's famous band, after helping to give people the Babbitt habit, Trudy Irwin crosses the Sully Mason line and returns to the old Kraft Music Hall. It is February 4th, 1943, and the first to greet her is the janitor, Yuki, who welcomes her home after her successful 2-year absence by saying,
Say, haven't seen you around for a couple of weeks. Been away?
Yuki, I'm so glad to see you.
Yeah?
Yes, but I'm disappointed in you, Yuki. I thought by this time you'd be a big man around the old Kraft Music Hall.
You know, politics.
But you're still only the janitor. Only the janitor. And there are cherry pits all over this floor.
Well, don't knock it, sister. George Washington swept here.
It was at this moment Bing Crosby entered. Clutching the early scratch sheet in one hand and a copy of Constantly in the other. And thus was born a duet between Rhythm Boy and Music Maid.
Constantly I looked for you, no day or two, but constantly.
Constantly I wished you near, and now you're here, so close to me.
And it isn't magic, and you do exist. For after all, I know when I've been kissed.
And you were meant to be my heart's delight, not just tonight, but constantly. Constantly I wished you near, and now you're here, so close to me.
And it isn't magic, and you do exist. For after all, I know when I've been kissed, and you were meant to be my heart's delight. Not just tonight, but constantly.
Turn to one of my favorite singing groups, the Charioteers. These boys are currently pulling the customers really asunder nightly up at Ciro's. And for the benefit of those who can't remember their names, the Charioteers are Wilfred Williams, Howard Daniels, Edward Jackson, Ira Williams, and at the piano, James Sherman, the only five-man quartet in the world. The Charioteers, you're on, man.
Take that night train to Memphis, take that night train to Memphis, and when you arrive at the station, I'll be right there to meet you, I'll be right there to greet you, so don't turn down my invitation. Oh, take that night train to Memphis, take that night train to Memphis, you know how I'm longing to see you. Oh, leave at 3:57 and arrive at 11. Then I'll be shouting hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. I'll be shouting hallelujah all the day. Well, we will have a jubilee down in Memphis, Tennessee, and we'll shout hallelujah all the day. Now, when the train comes along, when the train comes along, I will meet you at the station when the train comes along.
Oh, watching the trains come in, watching the trains go out. What do I do when the train comes in? Well, I watch all the trains go out. Hallelujah, hallelujah. I'll be shouting hallelujah all the day. We will have a jubilee down in Memphis, Tennessee, and we'll shout hallelujah all the
Marches back. 1924, Russian-Soviet Congress at Moscow renames Petrograd Leningrad, and the Finnish runner Paavo Nurmi covers 2 miles in less than 9 minutes. 1924, Washington Senators win their first World Series, and French troops start evacuation of the Ruhr Valley. 1924, and in their homes, thinking men are saying,
Hey, Trudy, how do you like this here? It says in the paper that President Coolidge shook hands with that Argentine prize fighter, Louis Firpo.
Is that important?
Must have been an interesting conversation they had. Firpo doesn't speak English, and Coolidge doesn't speak.
Say, Harry, I've been wondering about the opening of King Tut's tomb.
That's snooping if ever I seen it. Say, by the way, Trudy, I was going to ask your house for a couple of bucks out of your household allowance till the end of the week,
Now I'm beginning to understand why you call it my household allowance.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm only allowed to hold the money around the house.
Well, gee, I just want $10. You seen this stuff that's just came out called cellophane, ain't you?
Yes. But what's that got to do with me giving you $10?
I want to buy a cellophane shirt.
A cellophane shirt?
Yeah.
Why?
The doctor told me to watch my stomach.
Oh. Oh, Harry, I wish you'd spend a little less time figuring out those
Should have
jokes.
spent a little more time on that.
And spend a little more time figuring out how we can get a new car this spring.
Say, you know, you're right. We ought to get a new one. They say those four-wheel brakes are really something. They even wrote a song about them.
Oh, I never heard that. Four-wheel brake?
Yeah, sure. It goes like this. Four-wheel brake, the news to mother. You don't like it, huh?
Oh.
I think it's very, very charming.
Personally, I'd like to hear, how come you do me like you do, 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 do? How come you do me like you do? Why do you try to make me feel so blue? I ain't done nothing to you.
That's too intellectual for me, that kind of thing. I don't get it.
Well, how do you like this one then? All alone, I'm so all alone. There is no one else but you.
Well, say, if that's what you like, how about this number that Paul Whiteman's featuring there? It goes like this.
Sweet little you, I'm just crazy about you. Sweet little you, I just can't live without you. I'll save every dollar that I can make. Soon you'll hear me holler, got our little bungalow. I pity you when I get you alone, dear. I know just what I will do. I'll kiss you morning, noon, and night, satisfy my appetite. I'm sweet on sweet little you. Pity you when I get you alone, dear. I know just what I will do. Kiss you morning, noon, and night, satisfy my appetite. I'm sweet on sweet little you.
We segue directly to our old friend Victor Borge, pianist and raconteur. We asked Vic to drop in on the Old Craft Music Hall shenanigans before he heads east to fracture the customers in the big town bright spots. Hello, Vic.
Goodbye, Bing.
Well, don't say it ain't been charming. Where are you rushing to?
You know, Bing, I'm going to travel.
That's vital if you're going anyplace, I guess.
Sure, but before I go to New York next week, I decided I would come over here and say goodbye and shake hands with some of the old faces.
Glad. G-L-A-D. What exactly have you got lined up in the way of vaudeville dates when you get east, old boy?
Well, first I'm opening at the Waldorf.
The Waldorf, huh?
It's a wonderful place.
Oh, they make a grand salad there. I love it.
They tell me it's so nice to appear in that salad, in that hotel. You know, Bing, they also tell me that Waldorf is so big.
Oh, muy grande.
Yeah, Spanish, huh?
I don't know what it's...
But they have shows in 3 different places. And the man who got me the job told me I'll first appear in the Wedgwood room.
Oh, well, bring me back a pair of wedgies, huh?
What
in beige?
What size?
Beige, I'd like.
What size?
Any size.
All right, you're free.
AAA.
Grown up, huh? Should be easy because in the Wedgwood room I come on after the dancers.
Mm-hmm.
Then I go to the Empire room where I come on after the singers.
You come on after the singers?
Yes, after they have sung.
Mm-hmm.
And after that I go to the main dining room where I come on after the dirty dishes.
You should clean up. But tell me, Vic, how are you traveling to New York? What route?
I'm going by Papoose.
Oh, no, steady. Steady, old boy. You're mixed up. You mean caboose. A papoose is nothing but a hitchhiker on the back of an Indian.
I know. I'm riding on the back of the chief.
As far as you can go on a buck, I guess.
You think so? But you know, Bing, I really wanted to make the trip to New York by car. But only have an A card. So.
Only got an A card. Well, why don't you put in a pitch for a little more gas?
Oh, that I did. I even went to my draft board to appeal there. Yeah.
Oh, you appealed to your draft board for gas?
Yeah.
What was the verdict?
When I asked for more gas, they said, no, you don't appeal to us. I almost got mad because Didn't appeal to me either.
Who could they turn to?
Bing, don't get me wrong. I'm really very patriotic. And I'm happy to go without anything these days. Look, I now have victory cuffs. See? I turn my pants into the government.
Your pants? You're supposed to keep the pants. You turn in the cuffs.
Every year, new rules with the cuffs.
Seems to me I heard that line before.
No, Bing, last time I was in... I've been in New York before, you know.
Have you?
As a matter of fact, I wasn't there before. I was after, but it was after last Christmas. But I mean, before I was there, I tried to get home to my hotel. I got lost. In the rainy night, you know, I was standing there and asking the policeman, I said, tell me, how do I get back to the Mills Hotel? And he said, take the 42nd Street car. So I stood on that corner in the rain and waited for the 42nd Street car. But after I counted about 35, the car stopped running and I had to take a taxi.
Everything happens to you, right? Vic, how about coming out to the house for dinner before you leave, huh?
Oh, thanks, Bing. That's wonderful. But since your house was cooked in the fire... I don't know. Where do you live?
Oh, I got a little spot now. It's very simple to find. You take the Sunset bus, you get off at the last stop. You walk 2 blocks north and cross a small bridge, then you take the right fork of the road until you come to a steep hill. You climb the hill, and when you get on the other side, you'll see 2 houses, a little white house and a little red house. I live in the little white house. Is that clear?
Absolutely.
What time will you be up?
Except for one thing, Bing. How do I get there?
Well, I'll repeat it. You take the Sunset bus...
Oh, not too fast, please.
You take the Sunset bus, and you get off at the last stop.
Last stop.
You walk 2 blocks north.
2 blocks north.
You cross a bridge. Take a right fork of the road.
Right fork.
Climb the hill. Over the hill, you'll see 2 houses, little red house and little white house. Mine is the little white house.
Oh, that is easy to worry. I go over the little hill there and I go back and come on.
Little white house, little red house. I'm in the White House.
You live in the White House. Yeah. Good. Say, Bing, why don't you come to my house?
Well, if you insist. But where do you live?
In the little red house.
Get my foot out of that trap. How about signing a few notes in the baby Graham before you leave, Vic? Play us a little something.
I will, Bing. If I may play a very beautiful number I learned from my sister. She was
from
a wonderful...
your sister taught you this?
She was a wonderful pianist, and she taught me the first piece, the Minute Waltz by Chopin.
Well, that's only half of it.
Yeah, but you know, she was only my half-sister.
I
see. But seriously, Bing, I want to try to play something that expresses where all our thoughts are today. And all our thoughts are...
stormy weather since my gal and I ain't together. Keeps raining all the time, all the time. Oh, life is bad. Life is bad. Gloom and misery everywhere. Stormy weather. Just can't get my poor self together. I'm so weary all the time. All the time. Well, all the time now. Since she went away, the blues walked in and met me. If she rocking chair will get me. All I do is pray to the Lord. Let me walk in the sun once all I had in life is gone, stormy weather. Since my gal and I ain't together, keeps raining all the time. Keeps raining all the
Brazil, the Brazil that I knew, where I wandered with you, lives in my imagination, where the songs are passionate, and a smile has flash in it, and a kiss has art in it, or you put your heart in it. And so I dream of old Brazil. Brazil, where hearts were entertaining Jews. We stood beneath an amber moon and softly murmured someday soon. We kissed and clung together then. Tomorrow was another day. The morning found me miles away, with still a million things to say. When twilight dims the sky above, recalling thrills of our love, there's one thing I'm certain of: return I will to old Brazil.
You have just heard a delayed broadcast scheduled expressly at this time for the Armed Forces of the United Nations by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America. program has been a part of our English language shortwave service.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'm happy you could join us. I must tell you something about myself, which perhaps you already know. Now and then, I succumb to a temptation which is as futile as it is irresistible. I ask for an answer to a question to which there is no answer, never has been, and may never be. Yet the question stands and stays, patiently awaiting the answer that will let it retire. So now, I ask you, what is truth? Our mystery drama, Guilty, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Jack Grimes and Ann Petoniak. It is sponsored in part by the Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Kenneth Case is 39 years old. He lives in his mother's house on one of the tree-shaded streets of a pleasant suburb, and he teaches philosophy at the State University. He's not handsome, but he has a genial look about him. He's not brilliant, but neither is he stupid, and most people enjoy his company. His means are modest, but so are his wants, and he has tenure in his job. The life of Kenneth Case has been placid and fairly free of stress until this moment.
All right, hands at your sides, and look straight ahead. Take your time.
That's him.
Please.
It's the third from the left.
Please keep your voice down.
I'd know him anywhere. That's him.
Mother? Mother?
I'll be right down, Kenny.
Oh, okay, take your time. Gonna make myself a drink.
I meant to be at the station house, but
that's all right.
I had to finish up with the lawyers. It's not so easy to take out a second mortgage. I never thought I'd have to...
You make out all right?
Well, of course. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
Well, that's right.
I don't suppose you made a drink for me.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you
That's
wanted...
all right. I'll make it myself. I need one as much as you do.
I doubt that.
Well, almost. Isn't $15,000 kind of a high bail?
Oh, I have no idea.
Well, it seems awfully high to me. They know you're not going to run off someplace.
I've never known how they decide what bail to set. I've never thought too much about it. I never thought it would concern me. Even now, I can't believe it has anything to do with me.
You want a little snack or something to go with your drink?
No, thanks.
It was that woman's identification that did it.
Oh, I don't mean the identification. I stopped believing any of it long before they put me in the lineup. By the time I'd gotten that far, I was starting to think the whole thing was a joke.
A joke?
A comedy of errors.
Well, it is.
And when that detective showed up, I just thought he was, just here to ask questions. Did I know Mrs. Malloy? Had I seen her that day? Et cetera, et cetera. When he said, I'm going to have to ask you to come with me, Mr. Case, I think I laughed. I don't remember exactly, but I actually think I laughed. That's when it started to be unreal. Something out of another world, another life. Not my world, not my life. I think when she screamed out, that's him, I don't think I really laughed out loud, but I wanted to. Inside I could feel a little kind of a giggle.
Oh, I hope you didn't actually laugh.
Well, what's the difference? The whole thing is a craziness. This woman, this
total stranger, says a man 5'9" with a blonde mustache and a black briefcase, knocked at my door. When I opened it, he grabbed me by the neck and he tried to choke me. After that, he knocked me down and raped me. He took my jewelry and he ran. I read it all in the paper. No particular reason, except that I know the house she lives in. I pass it every day on my way to the university and again on my way home. That gave me some kind of special interest, I guess, just knowing the house. But then I forgot about it. Completely forgot till Detective Stein showed up and... Well, you know.
The woman's crazy.
No, she isn't necessarily crazy. She's just mistaken.
She's crazy.
She said from the start the man was about 40. Blonde mustache, brown suit.
Or a liar.
Then she sees me. Blonde mustache, brown suit, about 40, and she says, that's my man. She wasn't necessarily lying. In fact, I'm sure she thinks she was telling the truth. Only she wasn't. She made a mistake. She was wrong.
They'll find out she's lying.
Not lying. Just wrong.
Whatever.
I saw her a couple of times.
You did? Don't tell them that.
Yeah, on my way to work, she was on the porch. I never even spoke to her. There was no reason to.
What does she look like?
Oh, about your age, I guess.
Is she pretty?
Yeah, I don't know. Nice looking. Near as I remember, hair cut short. Yeah, I remember that because you just had yours cut short, so I sort of noticed.
Well, what I can't figure out is why you. What does she have against you?
She made a mistake, that's all.
She lied.
No, she didn't.
Well, she certainly didn't tell the truth.
Yeah, she certainly didn't. Only how am I going to prove that?
Make her take a lie detector test.
A what?
A lie detector test. Why not?
Well, she believes she's telling the truth, only I know she isn't. Mother, I think you've given me an idea.
I have.
I'm going down to the station house. I can just make it if I hurry.
What for?
I want to talk to Lieutenant Stein.
Come in. Oh, come in, Mr. Case.
Lieutenant?
Didn't expect you back so soon.
No, I guess you didn't.
Well, sit down.
Thanks.
Now, what can we do for you?
I want to take a lie detector test. That identification by Mrs. Malloy shook me up, Lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
She sounded so positive, and she's so wrong.
The lie detector readings are not admissible in court, you know that.
Yes, I know that. It's about the only thing I do know about them. But it's hanging over my head, this thing. I don't mind telling it that it's not pleasant.
I don't imagine it is.
I may have to go to a trial.
You will?
Unless you find out who really did it before then.
Well, we're still looking.
Well, that's good. But in the meantime, even if it doesn't help me in court, if it comes to that, it would help me to prove my innocence.
Who do you think you're proving it to?
I don't know exactly. To myself? That's silly. I already know. To you, maybe? I'd like to feel you're on my side.
I'm on nobody's side. I'm just a detective.
Yeah, but... Well, let's just say I'd like to take the test.
Well, if you want to.
I do.
Janet, get me Dr. Knapp at the hospital, will you? Thanks.
A doctor, huh? Well, I didn't know doctors ran these things.
Well, any qualified person can do it. Dr. Knapp happens to be the polygrapher we use when there's any occasion, which isn't too often.
Well, I'm sort of looking forward to it.
Yeah. Oh, Dr. Knapp, thank you. This is Lieutenant Stein. Can you run a polygraph for me? Well, anytime, I guess. Now, hold on, please. You in a hurry, Mr. Case?
Well, yes.
As soon as possible, Doctor. This afternoon, 4:30. Fine. See you, Doc. All set.
4:30?
Right.
Where do I go? To the hospital or where?
How about right here?
Well, is that possible?
Easiest thing in the world.
Well, all right then. Fine. I'll go home and tell my mother, and I'll come back here at 4:30. Gee whiz.
What's the matter?
Well, nothing's the matter. I just didn't know it'd be so simple. Look, would you be here later when I come back?
Oh, sure, I'll be here. I have to give the doctor the list of questions.
Oh, you make up the questions, not the doctor.
I'm the only one who knows what to ask.
Yes, of course, you're right. The doctor doesn't know me at all. Well, thank you, Lieutenant, for everything.
Not at all.
I'll see you at 4:30.
Right.
You know, I'm beginning to feel better. It's a question of doing something, I guess, not just sitting and waiting. I'll see you later, Lieutenant. Am I early?
Just a couple of minutes. How are you, Mr. Case?
Well, all right, I think. I'm kind of looking forward to this. I guess because I know I'm not guilty of anything. It'd be nice if everybody believed me, but they don't, so I guess I want a machine to sort of stick up for me. Crazy.
Oh, I don't know.
Is that it?
The polygraph? Yeah, that's it.
It's small, isn't it?
How big did you expect it to be?
I don't know what I expected. I don't even know what I expect now. I just know I didn't do anything wrong.
I know. Now, that must be the doctor. Hi, Doc.
Hello, Lieutenant.
This is Mr. Case. Dr. Knapp, Mr. Case.
Mr. Case?
Oh, I was just saying, Lieutenant, here, that I wasn't sure what I expected from this test. And one of the things I didn't expect was that you'd be a woman.
I'm also a qualified polygrapher.
Well, I didn't mean... Life is full of surprises.
Are we ready?
Okay to start, Mr. Case?
Oh, sure, yeah, sure.
If you'll be so good as to step over here, Mr. Case.
All right.
Now, this is the machine.
Yeah, the lieutenant told me.
That's your chair. This is my chair.
Mm-hmm.
Will you please remove your jacket and take your place in the chair?
Yeah, sure.
Sit down, Mr. Case.
Okay.
Relax. That's better. May I have your right hand, please?
Right hand? Sure.
This is nothing but an abrasive salve I'm rubbing into your palm. Similar to those used for making contact in electrocardiogram.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'm going to fasten the disc. Tell me if it's too tight.
No, it's okay.
Your left arm now, please.
All right.
This is a rubber sleeve I'm putting around your bicep, much like the one used for taking blood pressure. Too tight?
Maybe a little.
There. Better?
Yes, thanks.
This thing that looks like a rubber accordion, it goes around your chest. Will you lean forward a little, please?
All right.
There. That's all. Are you comfortable, Mr. Case?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, you're now connected to the machine, and the machine is connected to you.
Mm-hmm.
The disc in your palm registers pulse beat. The band in your arm, pressure of blood.
All right.
The band around your chest measures your breathing. That's all there is to the machine. Simple, isn't it?
Will it also make coffee?
Not this model. You have the questions, Lieutenant?
Yeah, right here.
These are the questions I'm going to ask you. Each question has its corresponding number on the tape. They're synchronized. If there should be a long silence at any time, don't worry. I'm only waiting for the next number to come up. You answer with yes or no.
What?
The questions are designed to be answered that way. Understand?
No.
Mr. Case.
What kind of a game are you trying to run on me?
Game?
Well, there's hardly a question in the world that can be answered yes or no.
Mr. Case, you're disturbing the wires.
Any question worth asking can't be answered yes or no.
Mr. Case, you asked for this test.
I know I did.
The polygraph has to have yes or no answers, or it won't work at all. Believe me.
Okay, I believe it.
Now, try not to move, please. And answer the questions in a low and uniform tone of voice. Ready?
Ready.
Is your name Kenneth Case?
Yes.
Were you born in the United States?
Yes.
Are you married?
No.
Are you a professor of philosophy?
Men and machines. Machines and men. If our age is distinguished by anything, it is man's devotion to the machine. There is almost nothing we have not invented a machine to do for us. From washing our clothes to killing our enemies, we worship the machine. It has taken over our lives. The day may come when it will take over us. And in simple self-defense, we will turn ourselves into machines. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Kenneth Case, age 39, professor of philosophy at the State University, lives with his mother in a suburban town. The tenor of his life was interrupted when he was taken into custody on suspicion of assault, rape, and robbery. The victim was a Mrs. Malloy, who stridently identified Kenneth Case as a criminal. At his own request, he has been granted a lie detector test, and the test is in progress.
Do you have a dark blue suit in your wardrobe?
Yes.
Do you have a brown suit in your wardrobe?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of a woman named Frances Malloy?
Yes.
Have you ever spoken with Mrs. Malloy?
No.
Do you shave with an electric razor?
No.
Are you aware that Mrs. Malloy was assaulted in her home?
Yes.
Are you married?
No.
Do you pass by Mrs. Malloy's home on your way to work?
Yes.
Do you pass Mrs. Malloy's house on your way home from work?
Yes.
Did you see Mrs. Malloy on Monday evening, June the 3rd?
No.
Did you see her on the morning of June the 4th?
No.
Have you ever thought of starting a conversation with Mrs. Malloy?
Yes.
Have you ever started such a conversation?
No.
Do you live at number 114 Forest Avenue?
Yes.
Does your mother also live at this address?
Yes.
Do you have a checking account?
No.
Do you have a savings account?
Yes.
Is it a joint account with your mother?
No.
On June 3rd, did you assault Mrs. Malloy?
No!
Please, Mr. Case, I asked you not to move and to keep your replies as close to a monotone as possible.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to have to adjust the machine.
Glass of water, Mr. Case?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Do you own a radio?
Yes.
Do you own a record player?
Mother? Mother?
I'll be right down, Kenny.
I'm going to make myself a drink. You want one?
Please. Well, how was it?
Not too bad.
You mean it?
Well, at first it wasn't quite what I expected. To start with, the polygrapher, which is what they call people who give these tests, turned out to be a lady doctor.
A lady?
Well, she works at the county hospital. Polygraph, sort of an outside activity, I gather.
Did she tell you that?
Well, no, I just guessed.
How old?
What?
How old is the lady doctor?
Yeah, I don't know. Around my age, I guess. Maybe younger. I didn't get around to asking her age.
Now, don't be sarcastic, Kenny.
Sorry.
Dorothy called while you were down there.
Oh, well, what you want?
Just to know how you were and how you're bearing up, etc.
She want me to call her back?
Well, I can't remember if she said to call her back or if she didn't.
I'll call her back anyway.
But finish your drink first.
Yeah.
Are you serious about Dorothy?
Well, I like Dorothy. You know that.
Well, of course I know that. I asked you, are you serious?
I don't think I'm serious about Dorothy.
Does she know that?
I think so.
You just think so?
I know so.
You've told her?
Don't worry, Mother. She knows.
I wasn't worried. Why don't you call her back? She sounded genuinely worried.
I think I'll have another drink first.
I think I will, too.
Okay.
You know, Kenny, I'm glad you're not serious about Dorothy.
Oh, you are?
Well, she's too young for you.
Here's your drink.
Thank you, honey.
I don't need your permission to get married, you know.
Well, whoever said you did?
Well, the way you talk.
Well, it doesn't hurt to talk about it, does it? I mean, you've waited this long to get married. I should think you'd want to be sure it's the right girl.
I do?
Well, all right, then. Now, take that girl you met on the Caribbean cruise. You almost married her.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did. I remember it very well. What was her name? She had a long, skinny face, looked like a horse.
Christine.
Now, that would have been a mistake to marry her. Now, you know that. There was something not really feminine about that girl, that Christine, don't you think?
Oh, I thought she was very feminine.
Well, it's a matter of opinion, I guess. Anyway, it didn't take you long to get rid of her.
Look, Mother, I was feeling pretty good when I came home. Now I'm starting to feel lousy. Can't we talk about something besides my old girlfriend?
Well, what do you want to talk about?
I don't know, anything.
Why don't you call up Dorothy?
Later. I'll call her later.
I like Dorothy.
Well, I never knew that.
Well, I think she's very nice and attractive looking. Don't you think?
Well, I guess so.
Not like that awful, what's her name that you were so gone on last year?
What awful, what's her name?
You know the one, that fat blonde, that divorcee?
Myra Stanton?
That's the one, Myra. She was years older than you.
She was exactly my age.
She was. Well, she looked years older and fat. Now, Dorothy isn't fat.
All right. We've established that much. Dorothy isn't fat. Now, can we go on and talk about something else? Like, what's for dinner?
Leftovers?
Oh. Maybe we should go out.
What for?
I don't know. I feel like... I don't know, sort of celebrating.
Celebrating what?
Yeah, well, it may sound silly, but celebrating my lie detector test.
What kind of a thing is that to celebrate? Taking a lie detector test like a common criminal.
Do you want to go out for dinner or don't you?
No, I don't. I went to a lot of trouble to dress up those leftovers, and I want to eat home.
Okay, maybe I'll see if Dorothy wants to have dinner with me.
Honey, don't do that. I'll go out for dinner. I didn't realize it meant that much to you.
Well, for some crazy reason, it does.
Look, I'll go up and change. And it won't take a minute.
Okay.
You make yourself another drink, and I'll be right down.
Okay.
I'll wear my blue lace.
I'll get it. Yes, hello.
Is Mr. Case there?
This is Mr. Case.
Mr. Case, Lieutenant Stein.
Oh, yeah, Lieutenant.
I thought you might be worried about the polygraph.
Well, I'm interested, naturally.
I'm not sure I ought to be doing this, but I figured, it's your test. You asked for it. You paid for it.
That's right.
I hope you're prepared for this, Mr. Case.
For what? What are you talking about?
Well, Dr. Knapp just handed me the analysis, and I'm sorry to have to tell you this.
Tell me what?
The analysis seems to indicate that you're guilty, Mr. Case.
That I'm what?
Guilty.
That's impossible.
That's what the analysis says.
It's simply impossible.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd tell you.
Thank you.
Now, don't let it get you down. Polygraphs aren't admissible.
Well, I'm all ready. How do I look? Was that Dorothy on the phone?
It was Lieutenant Stein.
What did he want?
He wanted to give me the result of the polygraph.
Oh?
The machine says I'm guilty.
But I didn't do it, the man cries out. Even as a little boy, he must have cried out to his mother or his father, I didn't do it. Parents are ready to be persuaded or convinced. But what can the man expect from the machine? The silent, implacable machine. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Kenneth Case, under suspicion of assault, rape, and robbery, has asked and been allowed to take a lie detector test. Knowing his own innocence, he has returned to the house he shares with his mother, only to receive a phone call from Lieutenant Stein informing him that an analysis of the test results indicate he is guilty. This information Kenneth Case has just passed on to his mother.
The lie detector says you're guilty. How can that be?
I don't know. It seems after they've asked all their questions and your answers have made marks on a chart, blood pressure, heartbeat, respiration, They take this chart and they analyze it.
And this chart, those little marks, make out that you're guilty?
So it seems.
Well, how can that be?
Mother, I don't know.
Well, you were the one asked to take the test. You even paid to take it. Now, would you do that if you were guilty?
Maybe they figure I thought I was good enough for a liar to get away with it.
Well, why did you ever ask to take it?
Because I wanted to clear myself, Mother.
But they don't allow those things in court, you said.
I know that, but Look, Mother, let's not get into all that now. Do you mind?
They trapped you.
No, they didn't. Why would they?
Well, that doctor trapped you, that lady doctor.
It was a perfectly legitimate test.
Well, then why did it come out the way it did?
I don't know. Now, let's just drop the subject.
I don't suppose we'll be going out to dinner.
No, I don't suppose we will.
Well, I guess I'll go upstairs and take this dress off.
Yeah, you do that.
I'll be down shortly and heat up those leftovers. Okay?
Okay.
Now, Kenny, try not to brood about this thing, will you?
Yeah, I'll try.
Now, it's spilt milk, that's all. They can't use the test against you in court. Not that I think you'll ever have to go to court.
Mother, go up and change your dress, huh?
Okay. I won't be more than a couple of minutes.
Take your time. I'm not hungry.
Kenny, get that, will you?
Yeah, all right.
Mr. Case?
What? It's Dr. Knapp, isn't it?
Yes. Did Detective Stein call you?
Yeah, a few minutes ago.
Oh, he said he was going to.
Yeah, well, he did.
I imagine you're upset.
You would imagine, rightly.
Mr. Case, may I come in and talk to you?
What about?
The test.
What's there to say?
Well, quite a lot, really. Anyway, I have a lot to say. Please, let me come in.
Okay, come on in.
Thank you. This is very unprofessional, what I'm doing.
Oh, is it?
It's absolutely forbidden to contact anyone we've given the test to. I've never done it before, and I won't be doing it again.
Look, I was just about to make myself a drink. May I make you one, Dr. Knapp?
No, I don't care for a drink, thank you.
Well, I guess I won't have one either. You were saying you aren't supposed to contact people you give the test to.
I said I'm not supposed to. I never have, and I won't be doing it again because I'm giving the whole thing up.
Oh?
After I got my MD, I decided to do some more studying, to become an analyst.
A psychoanalyst?
Yes. It meant a lot more schooling. And there's my training analysis to pay for. And I was a little short of money. By that, I mean I didn't have any. So one of the things I did to get my hands on some was to learn how to give lie detector tests. The more I learned through psychoanalysis, the less I liked lie detector tests.
Oh, well, why is that?
I suppose you know what unconscious guilt is. Or do you?
I can't say that I do. I know people are always saying you know something unconsciously. I have heard people say that. I guess that means that you know something, but you don't know that you know it or something.
Well, people do say that. And they are profoundly wrong.
Oh?
It's not possible to know something unconsciously because knowing is a property of the conscious mind.
Yeah, well...
It's impossible to know anything unconsciously. As soon as you know it, it's conscious. Are you with me?
I can't really say I am.
But it's possible to feel unconscious guilt. In fact, most of the guilt we feel is unconscious. What we feel consciously is more like uneasiness.
You sure you don't want a drink?
No, thank you.
Yeah, I think I do.
It's a kind of pervasive discomfort. It accounts for a lot of our feelings of inadequacy, inferiority, and so on.
Cheers.
Oh, dear, I've done it again.
Done what?
Tried to explain something to someone who wasn't ready to listen.
I was listening.
Yes, but I'm sorry. It was very wrong of me.
I'm sure you were just trying to help me out.
I'm afraid I haven't succeeded.
Well, it was nice of you to try.
I'd hoped to explain to you how unconscious guilt can and does affect us all.
It's all beyond me. I'm sorry.
I'd better be going. Look, if you're still upset about the polygraph...
Oh, I'll get over it.
Yes, but if you should want to talk some more about it...
I'm hoping he'll catch the real criminal pretty soon. Lieutenant Stein says they're still looking.
In the meantime, if you want to talk to me, call me at the county hospital. Anytime. Will you?
Oh, I didn't know we had company.
Mother, this is Dr. Knapp.
Mrs. Case?
Dr. Knapp gave me the test. She dropped around.
You're responsible for the whole thing.
Oh, no.
Doctor, you'd better go.
Oh, I don't want her.
Do you know what you've done to my boy?
Come on.
Try to explain to her, will you?
I will. I will.
And call me if you want to talk.
I will, and thanks very, very much. You didn't have to be so rude, Mother.
Oh, she had some nerve coming here.
She was trying to be helpful.
She did the damage. Now she wants to help. You didn't eat very much.
Not hungry.
Where are you going?
I'm going to call Dr. Knapp.
The woman who was here?
Well, she said I could if I wanted to.
The woman who gave you the test?
That's right. Now, here's the number.
The woman who ruined you.
Oh, Mother, please.
Well, she did.
In the first place, I'm not ruined. In the second place, forget it. County hospital? Yeah, I wonder if I might speak with Dr. Knapp, please. She said I could reach her there.
She gave you her number?
Yes, thank you.
Well, what did she do that for?
She said if I wanted to talk to her, I could.
Dr. Knapp here.
Oh, Dr. Knapp, this is Kenneth Case. From this afternoon?
Oh, yes, Mr. Case.
You said I could call you if I wanted to talk to you, and I do want to, so I'm calling you.
You want to talk now?
What? Not on the phone.
Can you come to the hospital?
Yes, I can.
You have a car?
Well, my mother does. I can borrow it.
Well, then, go to the admissions desk on the main floor, and they'll put me on page.
Thanks very much. I'll be there in 20 minutes or so.
Fine.
I'll see you. Mother, okay to borrow the car?
You're not actually going to drive clear across town to see that woman.
Yes, I actually am. Where are the car keys?
I swear she's got some kind of hold over you.
Come on, where are the car keys?
I am not going to give you the keys. I am not going to have you running off to that woman.
Mother.
The woman who ruined you.
I just want to talk to her.
Stay here. Talk to me. Why do you want to talk to her?
Because she understands about lie detector tests.
She certainly does. She knows just how to make them come out.
Look, Mother, it's not like that, please. Now, give me the keys.
No, I will not. You are not going to talk to that woman.
You mean you won't let me take the car?
No, I will not.
I don't believe it.
You're always running off to some woman. The minute anything happens, you're off somewhere to be with some woman.
Mother, you don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I do. It's been one woman after another all your life. Dorothy, Myrtle, Christine, and Mila. And I can't remember all their names.
Mother, give me the car,
Now
please.
it's this woman doctor. How long will she last? A few months, then it'll be somebody else. You're like an animal, always sniffing around. You're disgusting. You disgust me.
Give me those keys. I'm asking you for the last time.
I'm not going to give you any keys of mine so you can go sniffing around that lady doctor. No, sirree.
All right, I'll take a cab.
No, you won't. You won't take any cab. Not while I'm alive, you won't.
Get away from that door, Mother.
I'll stand here till hell freezes over before I let you go rushing off to that woman.
Mother, get away from the door.
Never. I'm never going to let you be an animal anymore.
Mother! Stop it, damn it. You stop it. You hear me? You stop it.
Kitty, let go.
Kitty,
Oh, Lord. No, Mother. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Sorry.
Oh, Mother.
I'm sorry, Mother.
How Could you?
Are you all right?
I think so.
Come on, sit down over here. Come on. Oh, would you rather lie down?
You go on and see your doctor friend. The keys to the car are in my purse.
No, I'm not going to leave you. I'll phone her and tell her I can't make it. Do you want a doctor?
No, honey, I don't want anything.
Yeah, well, hello. Could you locate Dr. Marion Knapp for me?
Maybe you should keep your appointment.
That's not important.
What'd you want to see her for?
She told me some things when she was here, and I wanted
Dr. Knapp here?
Dr. Knapp, this is Kenneth Case.
Oh, yes.
I won't be able to get over to the hospital.
Oh, something happened?
Yes, something happened. Quite a lot.
Are you all right, Mr. Case?
I think so. I mean, yes, I'm all right.
Well,
maybe I'll call you in the morning. Would that be all right with you?
Of course it would.
I'm not sure. My mother's. I mean, I can't be absolutely definite about it.
You don't have to be.
Thank you. I'll call you in the morning, Dr. Knapp.
I'll count on hearing from
you. Yes.
Don't forget that. I'm counting on hearing from you.
I won't forget. Goodbye, Doctor.
Did you reach her?
I just got through talking to her.
Kenny, I told you, if you want to take the car, the keys are in...
No. I wouldn't leave you now.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. You're a good boy.
After what I did?
Oh, I said some awful things to you, Kenny.
Yes, you did.
But I didn't mean them. I was upset.
What were you upset about?
Well, you know, everything.
Mother, you were upset about my going to see a woman. If Dr. Knapp had been a man... Mother, I was going to talk to the doctor about something she told me this afternoon. I didn't listen too hard, and I didn't understand most of it.
Well, who could understand that psychological mumbo-jumbo?
Well, I thought I'd like to try. She said something about unconscious guilt. How we carry it around with us and don't even know it. That's about all I remember, but she connected it up to why the lie detector test turned out the way it did. And I wanted her to try and sort it out for me.
Why don't you go over there now?
I'll call her in the morning. I'll see you tomorrow.
Who could that be at the door?
Well, maybe I'd better find out.
Yes, honey, you better.
Lieutenant Stein, what are you doing here?
I guess you're a little surprised to see me, huh?
Yeah, well, yes.
Well, Dr. Knapp called me. She said she talked to you on the phone, and she didn't like the way you sounded. So I thought I'd come over.
Well, it was very nice of you. Very nice. I appreciate it.
Dr. Knapp thinks a lot of you. Yeah, I think you're all right, too.
Well, thank you. Under the circumstances.
Polygraph. That doesn't mean anything. I got some news for you. We found the perpetrator. The guy that beat up Mrs. Malloy. He looks something like you. And Mrs. Malloy was pretty hysterical when she identified you. Anyway, I thought you'd like to know.
Oh, that is good news, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I thought you'd like it. Well, I'll be getting on home.
Thanks so much for coming by.
Not at all. Good night.
Mother?
Who was it, Kenny? Who was at the door?
Lieutenant Stein. They, found the perpetrator.
The what?
The man who committed the crime. The man who attacked Mrs. Malloy. Look, Mother, if it's all right with you, I'm going to take the car and drive over to the hospital. I want to tell Dr. Knapp the machine was wrong.
heavy and precipitous. It has a horrid sound, yet a familiar one, as though at the moment of birth, the entire observing world had solemnly pronounced it over the tiny emerging head, and the echo of the word will haunt us to the end of our days. Guilty. I'll be back shortly.
Someday you'll own. Someday you'll own. Sooner or later you'll own General.
For 60 years, General Tire's been one of the nation's leading tire manufacturers. But General Tire means more than tires. They're one-stop car care centers are staffed by experts who know how to take care of your car, whether it's wheel alignment, wheel balance, lube and oil change, mufflers, shock absorbers, brakes, or batteries. You get fast, dependable, up-to-date service using only brand parts and materials. And your car gets a free 7-point safety check, too. Best of all, it's priced right. For tires and service, check your yellow pages for the General Tire headquarters nearest you.
Sooner or later you'll own General.
To be pronounced guilty by a machine no bigger than a record player, or for that matter, to be pronounced innocent. It is a measure of our wisdom that such machines have no credit in our courts. It is a measure of our devotion to the mechanical instead of the human that they have credibility anywhere at all. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Ann Petoniak, Nat Poland, and Gene Gillespie. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, Cuckoo in the Nest.
Come on, hurry up. It's your move. Dead? Dead? Are you dead?
I'm thinking.
Well, it's your move, and you're in check.
I know.
Now what do you think you're doing?
I'm moving my queen.
That's not your queen. That's my bishop.
The salt cellar's my queen.
No, it's not. The pepper pot is your queen.
I thought that was your queen.
No. My queen is the bottle of Angostura bitters. There it is. Now, if you move your thimble, you're in check. How can we play a proper game if you don't know what your pieces are? Have you been moving anything else of mine?
Well, I don't know now. Is that egg cup yours?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I moved that. Twice.
That's my king's rook. Oh, well, that's that, isn't it? And you cocked up my Sicilian defence. I mean, there's no point in carrying on. I was trying out Novochensky's opening gambit from the World Championships. No wonder it won't coming off. Oh, it's no good. We'll have to get a proper set if we're going to play. I'll go. You set 'em up again and we'll give it another try. And don't eat any more of my pawns.
Yeah.
G'day to you. Does Mr. Albert Steptoe live here?
Yes, he does.
So the old fellow's still alive then?
He's still alive, just.
Good. Well, don't stand here like a couple of raw prawns.
Oh, you'd better come in.
Ta.
Here, in here. Through to the lounge. Dad, there's a gentleman here to see you.
Hello, Dad.
Who are you?
You don't recognise me, do you? Well, it's not surprising. You haven't seen me for 45 years. I wasn't knee-high to an abo's wife once when I left. I'm Arthur.
Arthur? Arthur?
Yeah, Arthur.
Arthur? Arthur?
Yeah.
Arthur? It can't be. Not Arthur.
Arthur, yeah, Arthur.
Arthur? Harold, this is Arthur.
Is it?
I don't believe it after all these years. Little Arthur.
There, Dad, don't get upset. Yeah, let's have a Captain Cook at you. Yeah, you're just the way Mum described you. A bit older, a bit smaller, but I'd know you anywhere.
Excuse me, I'm...
Oh, Harold, this is your brother.
Oh, my brother? I ain't got a brother.
Yes, you have, son. Arthur.
Arthur?
Yeah, Arthur. He's your older brother.
Can't be daft, it can't be. I'm an only child. I've always been an only child.
Arthur's your stepbrother.
A stepbrother?
Yeah, well, I met Arthur's mother before I met your mother.
I see. And?
Well, we were engaged for 6 years, and then one night I couldn't control myself any longer. And then after that, she went off me.
I'm not surprised.
Well, then, Arthur come along, see? But she wouldn't marry me. She got in the cricket club. She said marriage and athletics didn't mix. And then she got picked for the women's cricket team to Australia. Leg spinner she was. And I never saw her again. And then I met your mother, and that was that.
Oh, what a very nice story. That is very savoury. And how many more little bastards have you got spread around the world?
Don't you talk to me like that.
Well, you certainly used to put yourself about, didn't you? You never told me you had another son.
Well, it was a long time ago. I haven't seen him since he was 2 years old. I didn't even know if he was still alive.
Well, I am, alive and kicking. So you're my kid brother, eh?
Yes. So it would appear.
Well, this calls for a celebration.
Does it?
Yeah, let's break open a few tubes of Aussie lager. I brought some with me. I'm told it's harder to find over here than an Arab at a bar mitzvah.
Do that.
There you go. Yeah, now have a real drink. Well, here's to the Steptoe family. Long may it be reunited.
To me, 2 sons. Come on, Harold, drink up.
Cheers. Whoopee.
Oh, cripes, I needed that. My mouth was as dry as a kangaroo's jockstrap.
Oh, Arthur, there's so much I want to ask you, but first things first, where are you staying?
Well, Pop, I'll tell you, I haven't as yet made any arrangements. I've only just fallen out of the flaming aeroplane. But I understand there's a million flop houses up around Earl's Court, so I suppose I'll make me way up there and have a look at...
No, son, you don't want to do that.
Why not?
He can stay here with us.
We ain't got any room.
Of course we have. We'll make room. You wouldn't want your brother living with strangers, would you?
Yeah.
He's just arrived all the way from Australia. He can have your room.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, you can make a bed up down here.
Down here?
For the time being.
That's very decent of you, Harold. I'm obliged to you.
Oh, yeah, but...
Well, that's settled then. Yeah, I must say it's good to be back in the old country, in the bosom of me family. A man needs roots.
Roots? You're not staying, are you? I mean long. It's a holiday.
Well, I don't know, young Harold. I'm thinking of staying here for good now. I've been about a bit, you know. Done everything. Walkabout, sheep shearing, cattle driving, gold mining, pearl fishing.
Ah, marvellous.
Yeah, sounds much better than it is here. Bingo and telly, that's all we got. You'll be bored to tears here. Especially when the rainy season starts.
Rain? Love it, love it. When you've spent 7 years on the outback without seeing a drop, you've got no idea how beautiful rain is. Yep, I think this is the place for me.
Well, excuse me barging in like this.
God, blimey, not another one.
How much longer are you keeping me out there?
Stone the flaming crows, the taxi driver. I forgot all about you.
£5.10, please.
£5.10?
Well, I turned the clock off when you got out.
Yeah, maybe you did, but I think you turned it on when I left Melbourne.
Are you going to pay up, or do I call the police?
No, let's keep the wallopers out of it. £5.10. Harold, I don't seem to have any pommy money on me. I wonder if you'd mind paying Ned Kelly here for me.
For £5.10?
I paid the man, Harold. Arthur'll give it back to you.
Oh, too right. Just as soon as I've changed me traveller's checks.
Yeah, of course he will.
Here you are, £5.10.
Oh, thanks, Governor. Good morning.
Thanks, Harold. Just put that on the slate.
Oh, it's marvellous to have you here, Arthur. How's your mother?
Oh, it's very sad. Sorry to say the poor old lady passed on last month.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, a bit of a shock, really. She'd never been crook in her life. Active right up to the last.
What happened to her?
Well, she keeled over with a half-shaved merino ram between her legs. New South Wales shearing championships it was. She would have won, too. 39 seconds and she only had the back legs left. Oh. Great tragedy. A year's supply of Swan Lager she was on. Oh, not that it would have lasted her long, you understand. Here, you want another?
Yeah, thanks. Did she ever marry?
Oh, no, not her, no. She shacked up with some Itai plonk grower when I was 7, but he used to beat the bejesus out of her. Finally, one night he come home stewed to the gills. She smashed him across the back of the head with a quart jar of his Vino Reddo. She loaded up the Ford and we didn't stop for 300 miles.
My mother was a school teacher. A very lovely woman, very gentle. A lady she was, my mother. I don't believe a drop of alcohol ever passed her lips, did it, Father?
Oh, no, Harold. Not your mother. Salvation Army she was.
Yeah, that's right. A very pious lady.
Well. Funny how a fella can have two Sheilas so different, ain't it, eh?
Yeah. How very amusing.
Now you come home, Arthur, we'd better start making plans for the future.
What plans?
Well, now he's going to stay with us. He's got to start thinking about work, hasn't he?
Work?
Yeah, what a good idea. Yeah, I'll take you down to the Labour Exchange first thing in the morning. They're digging a new tube tunnel and they do use a lot of Commonwealth labour.
No. Just wait a minute. I didn't come 12,000 miles to dig me way across flaming London.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Perhaps you has a trade or a profession.
Well, no, not exactly.
No?
Neither of you.
Well, I'm different. I don't need one. I have my own business.
It's family business, and Arthur's family. He's coming into the business. I'm going to make him a partner.
That is a very handsome offer, Dad, which I am delighted to accept.
No. Look, I've sweated my guts out building up this business. I'm not going to stand by here and watch a perfect stranger walk in here.
He's not a perfect stranger.
He is to me.
He isn't to me. He's my son. My eldest son.
I see. That's the way it is, huh? Right, well, I'm sure you have a lot to talk about if you'll both excuse me.
No, leave him be, Pop. He'll be all right. Must be a bit of a shock to the young fella, me just turning up out of the blue. He's bound to be a bit jealous.
I can't understand it. After all I've done for him.
Well, he'll get over it. Give him time. Well, I'm going up to my room to clean up. I'll just pop outside first and point Percy at the porcelain. And then I'll tell you what I'm going to do. As it's my first day home, I'm going to take you and the young fellow up to town, and I'm going to buy you both some slap-up tucker and a bonza frog cap.
Oh, that'd be marvellous.
Yeah. There's just one thing. I wonder if you could see your way clear to lending me a few quid. Just till I cash me traveller's checks, you understand?
Yeah, of course, son. Anything you want. 5, 10?
Better make it 20. No, I'll tell you what. Make it around 50. Then I won't have to keep coming back to you.
50 it is.
Yeah, thanks, Pop.
Oh, it's so good to see you again, son. You don't know what this means to me, having both me sons around me. You've made an old man very happy.
Well, it's great to be home again, Pop. Oh, by the way, I got a little present for you.
Have you? Oh, lovely. Just what I've always wanted. A boomerang.
What are you doing?
Eh?
Oh, it's very nice. You painted that well. It's on the gates now, is it? The whole world can see it now. Steptoe and Sons. It's official now, is it? He's rowed himself in.
Oh, he's agreed to join the firm? Yes.
I don't suppose he needed much persuading.
Harold, I can't understand you. Why are you taking this attitude? Why do you resent him? He's your brother.
How do you know? How can you be sure? It could be anybody. It says he's your son and you believe it. You're so gullible.
Ah, he's me son, all right. All them photographs he's shown me, him and his mother, and the things he's told me. Ah, yes, he's me son, all right. He's got my ears. And me nose.
And your money. Where is he now?
He's in bed. I just took his breakfast up.
You see? You never brought me breakfast in bed in my life. Well, it makes me sick the way you runs round after him.
I don't run round after him.
Well, get him up. If he's a partner, let him do his full share. He can help me turn his cart round for a start. Come on, get him up.
He can't get up. He's not well. It's our weather. It's playing up his old war wound.
Oh, he's got a war wound as well, has he? It runs in the family, don't it? Nobody can do any work round here except me.
He was a prisoner of war as a Japanese.
And I bet they were glad to get rid of him and all. He certainly ain't seen the rising sun since he's been here.
You're very bitter, Harold.
Yes, all right. I am bitter. I'm resentful. I'm jealous. I'm all of these things. Because I think it's diabolical that a man can work as hard as I do and see it given away like this to someone who hasn't even put a thing into the firm.
That's where you're wrong. He has. He's put his shares up in Luke Capital.
Shares? What shares?
He's invested all his money in an Australian nickel mine. You've heard of Poseidon?
They got shares in that?
No, the one next door to it. Poseidon Reef runs right under his land.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's got the lot there. Nickel, gold, opals, tin, steel.
Bread pudding, marmalade. You daft pillock. You can't have steel mines. You make steel. Dad, he's a con man. He's a ponce.
You don't like him, do you?
No, I don't. He never give me no boomerang. That seconds me to see the way you have been taken in by him. You think the sun shines out of his ear holes? I don't exist anymore as far as you're concerned.
Well, it's natural for a man to have a deep affection for his firstborn.
Right. And you favour him if you want to. But I'm warning you, I'm not going to stand by and see everything that I've worked for handed on a plate to one of your illegitimate sprogs.
There's enough for all of us.
Well, where? Show me. Go on, show me. Show me where. And how many more's going to turn up once the word gets around?
None. There's only you and Arthur.
That's you know of. I mean, the way you move around, God knows how many more there are.
Me?
Yeah, you. Oh, you've told me often enough when you've been in your cups. All the birds you used to have in your young days. You're a one-man population explosion. I bet you sired more offspring than an Aberdeen Angus. Yeah, you ought to be on a stud farm with a big rosette stuck behind your ear hole. And you'd have them all in the firm, wouldn't you, eh? We'll finish up with a bigger board than ICI's got.
Oh, we won't. There'll just be you and me and Arthur. You've been very childish. You know it makes sense. Arthur's just the sort of man we need in this firm. We've never had a good financial brain running the business.
Thank you very much. I've managed perfectly well up to now.
I'm not blaming you. You do your best you can. It's just that Arthur's more, he's had a much better education than you have.
Everybody's had a better education than I've had. I used to spend more time in the horse and cart than I did in school.
Well, you didn't like school. You was always up in the wag.
That is no reason for not sending me. You should have made me go.
I couldn't. You were too big. You were heavier than me when you was 11. I tried to make you go to school, but you kept threatening to wallop me.
Wallop you? When I was 11?
Yeah. I was frightened of you. I couldn't control you. I tried to get you into Borstal, but they wouldn't have you.
Again, thank you very much. Oh, what an idyllic childhood I did have.
Well, it's true.
It is not true. I never had a chance. I was so far behind at school, it was humiliating. 3 years running, I was kept back. 14 when I left school. I was the only bloke in the class in long trousers. I must be the only man around here who left school while I was still in the juniors. If I hadn't gone into the army, I still wouldn't have been able to read and write. You crippled my mind, you did. And now you're holding it against me. I could have been a doctor. Or a band leader or something. I always liked music. You never helped me there, neither, did you, eh? That teacher said I was musically inclined, and you ought to encourage me. But you wouldn't buy me a piano, would you? Oh, you taught me how to whistle instead.
I got you that piano off the round.
There was 32 notes missing. I couldn't even play chopsticks on it. And the lid kept falling down on me fingers, clunk. Aversion therapy, they calls that today. No, mate, I never stood a chance. Doomed I was, from the day I was born. You neglected me. God blimey, Harold Wilson would have been sitting on an horse and cart if he'd have had you for a father.
You can't blame me for your own shortcomings. I never knew you wanted to be a band leader.
You never bothered to find out, did you? You just weren't interested. That's what I can't forgive. You're more concerned with yourself than in my future. And now what little I've managed to build up for myself, you expect me to share with him. Well, I'm sorry, Dad. It's not on. You'll have to choose. Me or him.
That's not fair. You can't ask a man to choose between his sons. Not just like that.
Yes, you can. It's very simple. Either he goes or I go.
Well, why can't we all stay together?
No, one or the other. Go on, make up your mind.
I can't, Harold.
Come on, I'm off.
No, Harold.
No, I'm sorry, but that's the way it is. I would have gone before, but I've always had you to look after. Well, that's changed now. Hey, it's his turn. I've had you for 40 years. Now he can have a go. And good luck to you.
And what about the business?
Let him run it. If you can get him up, that is.
No, you can't go. Harold, not now. It's time to go out on the round.
I've completed my last rounds for this firm.
Well, who's going to do it?
May I suggest you go into the house and turf Wallaby Jim of the Islands out of bed? Give him a map, put him on the cart and let him get on with it. What?
He won't be able to drive that horse. You know she won't go out with anyone else but you. Nobody else can handle her.
Then I suggest he sells off a few of his nickel shares and buys himself a kangaroo. I'm sure he'll be at home in one of them. He'll be able to hop round in no time. Goodbye.
Harold, no, don't go. Come back. Yeah, he'll be back. Ah, shut up.
Hello, Dad. Oh, what a lovely morning.
Afternoon.
Yeah. The old war wound's still playing me up, Dad. Oh, I know now how you must feel. Oh. Still, perhaps in a few days I might be able to start giving young Harold a bit of a hand round the station.
He's gone.
Gone where?
He walked out.
Oh, that's a blow. Still, he'll be back when his old gut starts rumbling. By the way, Dad, I wonder if you could lend me another fiver. There's a horse running at Kempton Park this
Yeah, and there's one in the stables rearing to go as well.
Hey?
Get your finger out.
Mr. Steptoe.
Whoa! Hello, Lenny. How's it going?
Not so bad. How do you like being out on the cart after all these years?
Oh, I'm too old for this game now, Lenny. When I'm up, I can't get down, and when I'm down, I can't get up.
You seen Harold lately?
Not for 3 weeks. You know he's set up on his own.
Yeah. I saw him pushing his handcart last week.
Handcart? And he got a horse?
No. He didn't look well. He's lost a lot of weight. He didn't seem too keen on me seeing him. Pride, I suppose. Why don't you two get back together?
I'd like to, Lenny, but I don't know where he's living.
Well, I do. He's got a room in Paddington, Cairo Road. God, it's the right sort of dot house. I've got the number here somewhere.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's freezing on these stairs. I never left that door open. Hello? What's you doing there?
Hello, son. The landlady let me in. I've been looking for you for 3 weeks now.
Oh, yes?
Lenny Jenkins told me where you was living. I put a shilling in the gas meter.
Oh, good. Oh, there's no need. Thank you very much. I'm quite capable of providing my own eating. Oh, well. What brings you into this neck of the woods?
Oh, I was worried about you. I hadn't heard of you, and I was wondering how you was getting along.
Oh, I'm very well, thank you. I'm doing nicely.
You're not going to stay in this place, then?
Oh, good heavens, no. Oh, no, this is just temporary accommodation until I find something more suitable. I've seen a quite nice little mews cottage that I'm thinking of renting. I say, would you excuse me while I makes my tea? Would you care for some toast?
You've only got 2 slices of bread.
Yes, well, I'm offering you one.
No, that's all right. I've already had a big dinner. So you're doing well, then?
Oh, yes, I can't complain. Business is coming along very nicely.
You've got yourself a horse and cart, then?
Oh, yeah. I'm very pleased with it. It's a 4-year-old horse. 17 hands. Beautiful animal. I'm particularly pleased with the cart. It's brand new, bigger than yours, of course. But I've had to have it to handle the volume of trade, what I'm doing.
Oh, good. Aren't you going to put any jam on your toast? You always have jam with it.
I ain't got any... I'm on a diet. I've given up jam. A businessmen eat far too much, you know. And digging their grave with their own teeth, as my specialist puts it.
Harold.
Yes?
Come back, Harold. Please.
I think we've had all that out. I don't see the advantage of discussing it any further.
I need you, Harold. The business needs you.
I'm sure your new managing director can look after the business.
He's gone.
He gone?
He's opted. Gone to Australia, I think. You were right, Harold. He was a ponce, a lazy, no-good con man.
I told you he was. When a bloke like him wouldn't take the horse and cart out.
Oh, he took it out? All right. The only trouble was he didn't bring it back. He flogged it. I had to go out and buy it back. I haven't seen him since.
But what did you expect?
Come back, Harold. I can't manage on my own.
Oh, no, I don't know. I mean, I'd like to help you. Really, I would. But, it's going to be very difficult to untangle all my financial affairs. I mean, there's all my commitments to the wholesalers. There's a lot of people relying on me.
Yeah, I realise. I couldn't ask her to close down just like that. I thought we could put it on a proper business footing, a merger between your firm and mine. We could call it Steptoe and Steptoe.
You mean a reverse takeover?
Do I?
Yes. It's quite a common arrangement when a smaller firm appears to merge with a larger firm, but in effect takes it over with a view to getting the stock exchange quote. Yes. That's interesting, I must admit. Well, I suppose we could enter into exploratory dialogue. Of course, my accountants would have to go into your books. I mean, I must be guided by them.
Oh, cool.
I mean, the assets of the two companies would have to be fully analysed as to...
Blimey. That shilling didn't last long. She's got that well rigged. I haven't got any more shillings.
Oh. Well, I only carry notes.
Look, I'll tell you what, Harold. Let's carry on the explanatory talks round home. The fire's on. I banked it up before I come out.
Well, of course, psychologically, I would be at a disadvantage talking to you on your home ground.
I've got steak and kidney pudding in the oven.
Oh, no, have you?
And a sherry trifle and an upside-down cake.
Oh, yeah?
I've got some jam as well.
Oh, well, I suppose the venue of the talks doesn't really have any bearing on the eventual outcome. Yes, all right. I'll concede the point.
Good. Shall we go now?
You do realise these are just exploratory talks. I mean, my loss of freedom must be considered in the eventual financial assessment.
Yeah. Come on, then.
All right, let's get out of this rat hole. Come on.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Kenneth J. Warren as Arthur. Other parts were played by David Brierley, written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, and produced by Bobby J.
Chapter 3. These also are the generations of Aaron and Moses in the day that the Lord spake with Moses in Mount Sinai. And these are the names of the sons of Aaron: Nadab the firstborn, and Abihu, Eleazar, and Ithamar. These are the names of the sons of Aaron, the priests which were anointed, whom he consecrated to minister in the priest's office. And Nadab and Abihu died before the Lord, when they offered strange fire before the Lord in the wilderness of Sinai. And they had no children. And Eleazar and Ithamar ministered in the priest's office in the sight of Aaron their father. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Bring the tribe of Levi near, and present them before Aaron the priest, that they may minister unto him. And they shall keep his charge, and the charge of the whole congregation before the tabernacle of the congregation, to do the service of the tabernacle. And they shall keep all the instruments of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the charge of the children of Israel, to do the service of the tabernacle. And thou shalt give the Levites unto Aaron and to his sons. They are wholly given unto him out of the children of Israel. And thou shalt appoint Aaron and his sons, and they shall wait on their priest's office, and the stranger that cometh nigh shall be put to death. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, And I, behold, I have taken the Levites from among the children of Israel, instead of all the firstborn that opened the matrix among the children of Israel. Therefore the Levites shall be mine, because all the firstborn are mine. For on the day that I smote all the firstborn in the land of Egypt, I hallowed unto me all the firstborn in Israel, both man and beast. Mine shall they be. I am the Lord. And the Lord spake unto Moses in the wilderness of Sinai, saying, Number the children of Levi after the house of their fathers by their families. Every male from a month old and upward shalt thou number them. And Moses numbered them according to the word of the Lord, as he was commanded. And these were the sons of Levi by their names, Gershon, and Kohath, and Merari. And these are the names of the sons of Gershon by their families, Libni and Shimei. And the sons of Kohath by their families, Amram and Izahar, Hebron, and Uzziel. And the sons of Merari by their families, Mahli and Mushi. These are the families of the Levites, according to the house of their fathers. Of Gershon was the family of the Libnites, and the family of the Shimites. These are the families of the Gershonites. Those that were numbered of them, according to the number of all the males from a month old and upward, even those that were numbered of them, were 7,500. The families of the Gershonites shall pitch behind the tabernacle westward. And the chief of the house of the father of the Gershonites shall be Eliasaph the son of Lael. And the charge of the sons of Gershon in the tabernacle of the congregation shall be the tabernacle, and the tent, the covering thereof, and the hanging for the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and the hangings of the court, and the curtain for the door of the court which is by the tabernacle, and by the altar round about, and the cords of it for all the service thereof. And of Kohath was the family of the Amramites, and the family of the Izaharites, and the family of the Hebronites, and the family of the Uzzielites. These are the families of the Kohathites. In the number of all the males from a month old and upward were 8,600, keeping the charge of the sanctuary. The families of the sons of Kohath shall pitch on the side of the tabernacle southward. And the chief of the house of the father of the families of the Kohathites shall be Elizaphan the son of Uzziel. And their charge shall be the ark, and the table, and the candlestick, and the altars, and the vessels of the sanctuary wherewith they minister, and the hanging, and all the service thereof. And Eleazar the son of Aaron the priest shall be chief over the chief of the Levites, and have the oversight of them that keep the charge of the sanctuary. Of Merari was the family of the Mahlites, and the family of the Mushites. These are the families of Merari. And those that were numbered of them, according to the number of all the males, from a month old and upward, were 6,200. And the chief of the house of the father of the families of Merari was Zuriel the son of Abihail. These shall pitch on the side of the tabernacle northward. And under the custody and charge of the sons of Merari shall be the boards of the tabernacle, and the bars thereof, and the pillars thereof, and the sockets thereof, and all the vessels thereof, and all that serveth thereto, and the pillars of the court round about, and their sockets, and their pins, and their cords. But those that encamp before the tabernacle toward the east, even before the tabernacle of the congregation eastward, shall be Moses and Aaron and his sons, keeping the charge of the sanctuary for the charge of the children of Israel. And the stranger that cometh nigh shall be put to death. All that were numbered of the Levites, which Moses and Aaron numbered at the commandment of the Lord throughout their families, all the males from a month old and upward, were 22,000. And the Lord said unto Moses, Number all the firstborn of the males of the children of Israel from a month old and upward, and take the number of their names. And thou shalt take the Levites for me, I am the Lord, instead of all the firstborn among the children of Israel, and the cattle of the Levites instead of all the firstlings among the cattle of the children of Israel. And Moses numbered, as the Lord commanded him, all the firstborn among the children of Israel, and all the firstborn males by the number of names from a month old and upward of those that were numbered of them were 22,213. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Take the Levites instead of all the firstborn among the children of Israel, and the cattle of the Levites instead of their cattle, and the Levites shall be mine. I am the Lord. And for those that are to be redeemed of the 213 of the firstborn of the children of Israel, which are more than the Levites, thou shalt even take 5 shekels apiece by the poll. After the shekel of the sanctuary shalt thou take them. The shekel is 20 gerahs. And thou shalt give the money wherewith the odd number of them is to be redeemed unto Aaron and to his sons. And Moses took the redemption money of them that were over and above them that were redeemed by the Levites. Of the firstborn of the children of Israel took he the money, 1,365 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary. And Moses gave the money of them that were redeemed unto Aaron and to his sons, according to the word of the Lord, as the Lord commanded Moses.
Yippee-ki-yay! The Roy Rogers Show is up next.
The program is rebroadcast by the Armed Forces Radio Service to our fighting men overseas. Goodyear presents The Roy Rogers Show. The greatest name in rubber, Goodyear, invites you to meet America's greatest Western star, Roy Rogers.
There's nothing like the morning feeling places that do when you're going where there's taters to behold. The cows are in the meadow and they give me the mood as I go singing down the road. My little dog is tagging right along at my heels. He's so happy that he's hopping like a toad. His little tail is wagging 'cause he knows how I feel as I go singing down the road. The sun is grand, my face is tanned, and I'm so carefree and gay. And as I hike, I feel just like a school kid for a day. And when my day is over, there's a girl unto me. You see, but that's another episode. My heart and I are stacking up our dreams kinda neat as I go singing down the road. My day is over, there's a girl unto me. You see, but that's another episode. My heart and I are stacking up our dreams kinda neat as I go singing, singing down the road. Well, howdy, folks, and thanks for dropping in on our Goodyear party here at the ranch. We're all going to do our best to show you a real fine time. Guess you already know some of the folks here. Little Pat Friday from next door, Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers, and Perry Botkin and the Ranch Orchestra. So tonight we have another special guest that you'll meet a little later on. I kind of want to keep...
Excuse me, Roy, but there's something...
hello, Patricia. Having a good time?
Oh, wonderful time, Roy, but I'm very curious about...
Daddy, I want to be a cowboy so I can wear those funny pants like Roy Rogers.
There, did you hear that?
Yeah, but it seemed like I did.
Hey, Rog, what's going on around this ranch?
What do you mean, Bob?
Well, I keep hearing voices and the people they belong to ain't here.
Oh, George, have you seen Roy Rogers' horse, Trigger? He has the cutest little nose. On the end, it feels just like swan soap.
Now, see, who said that?
I don't believe it.
Well, his nose does sort of feel like soap.
Roy Rogers, you're up to something. Now, what kind of a trick is this?
Well, I don't know what you mean by a trick, Patricia. I've got nothing up my sleeves and nothing in my pockets.
Hey, what I want to know is who said that stuff that was said a second ago by somebody that said that stuff? Who done it? Which way they go?
Well, they went that... Well, I guess it is sort of puzzling, isn't it, Perry? Maybe we'll solve the mystery a little later on, though. In the meantime, let you and Pat and I step back in the crowd while Deuce Spriggan starts the Pioneers off with his bass fiddle on a tune called Simmer On, Roll On. Well, thank you, Pioneers. That was really swell. Folks, these days you need the help of a special kind of manpower to help out with your horsepower. You know, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, Vern Smith here will explain.
Well, it's just this. To keep the horsepower in your car working, to keep your car rolling, you should get the assistance of that tire specialist in your community, the Goodyear dealer. You know, it's been true every year for the last 30 years that more people ride on Goodyear tires than on any other kind. And it's also true more people depend on Goodyear tire dealers for tire service than on any other dealers. And right now, when new tires are so hard to get, when your present tires must last a long time, cash in on Goodyear dealer experience. Make the Goodyear dealer station your tire service headquarters. Yes, rely on him for all tire service. He'll see that your tires are properly inflated. He'll check them for danger signs that mean time to recap. And when it comes time for recapping, be sure you have it done the Goodyear way, with Goodyear materials by a Goodyear-trained recap specialist. Yes, for expert tire service, rely on the man who's backed up by the greatest name in rubber, Goodyear.
About this time, Patricia, I think the folks here at the party would like to have a song from you. How about it?
Well, I think it could be arranged, Roy.
I wish my daddy was here to listen to Miss Friday sing. He told me he had an ear for music, but he was fibbing. I blew in both his ears last night, and they didn't play a note.
Where did that come from?
Oh, don't let it worry you, Pat. Let's have your song, huh? Folks, Miss Pat Friday singing Sleigh Ride in July.
Sleigh ride in July. Oh, I must have been set up for a sigh. A mockingbird was whistling a sentimental tune. Didn't know enough to come in out of the moonlight. So the big romance was only make-believe. Just a sleigh ride on a balmy summer eve. My dreams were safe all winter, and then to think that I was taken for a sleigh ride in July.
silly song. You must come over to the house and meet George. That's my husband. On second thought, you're awfully cute, Miss Friday. Let's just you and I have lunch together.
Roy, I think we'd better have an explanation.
Yeah, I guess so, Pat. Folks, these mighty familiar voices you've been hearing have been coming from the young lady who's our special guest here at the ranch tonight. She's a very popular radio actress down around Hollywood and one of the cleverest imitators of famous people you ever heard. I'd like you all to meet her. Folks, Miss Sarah Berner.
Thank you very much.
Sarah, we'd sort of like to know how you learned to imitate people's voices the way you do.
Well, I guess I just picked it up little by little. When I was a child, I can remember I collected quite a few spankings for imitating people who came to our house to visit. It probably started with just plain meanness.
You know, I'm pretty sure that our guest here at the ranch tonight would love to hear you do some more of your imitations. How about it, huh?
All right, Roy. Suppose we put Baby Snooks, Gracie Allen, and Judy Canova in the living room together. We might hear a conversation like this.
Gracie, I have a daddy. Do you have a daddy?
Oh, why, of course, Snooks. George is my daddy.
Oh, don't go getting the kid all mixed up, Gracie. George is your husband.
Oh, Miss Canova, George is my sugar daddy as well as my husband. Don't you understand?
Does he get paid for overtime? I think that's real romantic. My auntie and my uncle got married. It was so sweet. Daddy said with auntie and uncle it was a real garden romance. He was a deadbeat and she was an old tomato. Well, I know a thing or two about romance. Before a girl gets married, she thinks the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. After she's married, she goes through his pockets. And then there's always the youngsters. Up in the hills one day, a feller came across a little kid playing in the mud, and he says, "Little feller, how come you're so blame dirty?" And the little kid says, "I'm waiting for the big party next week." Once a year, the squire takes all the kids on the train down to the city to go swimming in the river. The feller says, "That still don't explain how you got so dirty." And the little kid replied, "Last year I missed the train."
Oh, gee, that was swell, Miss Berner, and thanks a lot.
See them tumbling down.
The tumbling tumbleweeds set the scene for another page in the great story of the West. The guests at the old ranch house gather around as Roy Rogers tells of a corner of this great western land. Drop into one of the easy chairs yourself and listen as our host brings you the color of the West.
Some of the brightest pages in the story of the West come from up in the northern states. The cowhands and the cattle of the West have roamed over a lot of territory, but some of the finest of all the riders have come from up in the hills of old Wyoming. Up there in the purple shadows of the Rockies are men and women who have had a lot to do with the growth of our land out here. They wear their hats a little different than the folks down Texas way. They say rodeo up there, while a lot of the folks down along the border say rodeo. But those Wyoming riders sit just as straight in the saddle as the cowhands who follow the trails of the desert. Someday soon, maybe we can all travel around this old West again. Then we can drop in on our friends up there in Wyoming and tell them we think they've got a mighty fine state. In the meantime, though, we'll just have to say it with a song. So here are Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers to sing In the Hills of Old Wyoming.
Let me ride on a trail in the hills of old Wyoming, where the coyotes wail in the gloaming, for it's there that my heart Wait with the song. Wait with the sun. Saddle to men, cattle to tend, plenty to be done. Let me live on the range, where a man has room to roam in and to dream of his love in the gloaming, in the hills of old Wyoming. In the hills of old
Oh, I like that.
My, I'll have to get George to introduce me to some of these cowboys.
Say, Gracie, Snooks, gosh, with Sarah Berner doing all her imitations here tonight, I don't know who I'm talking to.
Really, it doesn't matter, Roy. Really, it doesn't.
Now she's got me thinking I'm talking to Katharine Hepburn.
Really, you could be talking to Katharine Hepburn, couldn't you, Roy?
Well, I guess so.
And if you were talking to Catherine, she would say, "Oh, Mr. Rogers, I'd love to hear you sing a song. Really, I would."
Well, Sarah, I don't know whether she would or not. I don't know what Miss Hepburn thinks of my singing.
Well, let's not worry about her then, Roy. I'd like to hear you sing a song for us, and I'm sure everyone else at the party would like it, too.
Well, now you sound like Sarah Berner again. And if you'd like a song, Sarah, I'd be glad to sing it for you.
Well.
Here's the king of the cowboys singing the great hit he introduced to the country in Hollywood Canteen. It's Don't Fence Me In.
Wildcat Willie, looking mighty pale, was standing by the sheriff's side. And when that sheriff said, "I'm sending you to jail," Wildcat raised his head and cried, "Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in. Let me ride through the wide open country that I love. Don't fence me in. Let me be by myself in the evening breeze and listen to the murmur of the cottonwood trees. Send me off forever, but I ask you please, don't fence me in. Just turn me loose, let me straddle my old saddle underneath the western sky. On my cayuse, let me wander over yonder till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences and gaze at the moon till I lose my senses. I can't look at hobbles and I can't stand fences. Don't fence me in. Just turn me loose, let me straddle my old saddle underneath the western sky. On my cayuse, let me wander over yonder till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences and gaze at the moon till I lose my senses. I can't look at hobbles and I can't stand fences. Don't fence me in. All that I can say is, come on, Trigger, let's be on our way.
For real motoring safety, 2 are fine, 3 are better, and 4 are best of all. Yes, you're playing it just as safe as you can when your car has all 4 of the great safety factors of American motoring. Safety glass, the all-steel top, 4-wheel brakes, and Goodyear lifeguards. Lifeguards are mighty important because with lifeguards on your car, you insure yourself and your family from the disaster, the often fatal disaster, that can be so quickly caused by blowouts or other sudden tire failure. The lifeguard, you see, replaces the conventional inner tube. It's an inner tire, a 2-ply safety tire within a tube. And even if your tire and tube blow out, that inner lifeguard remains inflated, supporting your car so that you can keep it under control and bring it to a safe, sure stop. Because of wartime emergencies, Goodyear is not at the moment producing lifeguards, but Goodyear has hopes of getting into production sometime soon, so that those of you who haven't the additional protection of lifeguards can get them. Until then, keep in mind that there's one device that makes any blowout harmless: the lifeguard, Goodyear's safety successor to the inner tube.
Folks, we've got something that you don't hear very often around here right now. You know that the Farr brothers play the hottest fiddle and guitar around these western parts, but probably you never heard them do any of their real old-fashioned dance music. Well, right now they're going to give us an old tune called Honeysuckle Schottische. And I know you're going to like it because they really do a swell job. So, Hugh and Carl, take over, will you? What is it, Perry?
Oh, Roy, you know they're having another dance in town this week, and I was wondering if you...
Perry, you asked me that last week, and the answer is still no. You can't borrow Trigger to go to the dance.
Oh, but Roy, Trigger's such a beautiful horse, and I'd sure like to take him.
I can't help it, Perry. Trigger told me he didn't want to go with you.
Well, did he say why?
He sure did. He says when you dance, you step on his feet.
Oh, Roy, let me ride Trigger just this once.
Well, all right, but you've got to use your own saddle.
Well, what for?
Because when you sit in my saddle, your hip pockets would be where the stirrups ought to be. Say, Perry, why don't you start polishing up your dancing boots while the Sons of the Pioneers and I sing another song for the folks.
Here's Roy Rogers with Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers singing Trail Herdin' Cowboy.
Healy-ay, healy-o, healy-ay-o.
Trail herding cowboy, hop on your pony singing ho.
Healy-ay, healy-o.
Start riding now, boy, we'll make San Antonio singing ho.
Healy-ay, healy-o. Long weary days and a dusty road to travel, but we'll make the boss pay for all his battle driving cattle.
Light-hearted, carefree, trail herding cowboy singing ho.
Healy-ay, healy-o.
Keep moving, doggies, time is a-wasting singing ho.
Healy-ay, healy-o.
I'm not impatient, but why don't you hasten singing ho?
Healy-ay, Beetle-o, you ought to know that a certain someone's waiting. You ought to know that to captivate and confiscating.
Arms will enfold his trail herding cowboy singing ho.
Beetle-o,
one little doggie straight from his mother singing ho.
Beetle-o,
trail herding cowboy, there goes another singing ho.
Beetle-o, follow the doggies through endless days of sunshine. When this drive is over, we'll take our fun time all at one time.
Make me a happy trail herding cowboy singing ho.
Beetle-o, roll along.
Well, folks, that sort of shuts the door on another Goodyear party out here at the old ranch. Next week at the same time, we hope you'll all be coming up the driveway for another party, because we'll sure be waiting with a big welcome. All of the gang will be here: Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers, Miss Pat Friday, Prairie Bodkin and the Ranch Orchestra. So till then, this is Roy Rogers saying, for the whole gang, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine, and a frown from a rainy day. You'll be more than repaid if you remember that a smile goes a long, long way. When trouble troubles you, just turn on the sun and watch how fast your cares and worries starting to run. Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine, and the smile goes a long, long way.
Roy Rogers and Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers appeared through the courtesy of Republic Pictures. This is Vern Smith saying good night for Goodyear, the greatest name in rubber, and reminding you that more people ride on Goodyear tires than on any other kind. Be with us next Tuesday, same time, same station, when Goodyear will bring you another get-together at the ranch with Roy Rogers, the king of the cowboys. This is Mutual.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
Suspense. Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Robert Taylor in The House in Cypress Canyon, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear. Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those better-tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you Robert Taylor in a remarkable tale of suspense.
Merry Christmas, Jerry. How's the real estate business?
Kind of early with your greeting, aren't you, Sam?
Well, I got to get them in sometime. I may not see you again until next Christmas.
If this real estate racket gets any crazy, I'll be dead by next Christmas. I'm glad you could get up here, though, Sam.
What's on your mind, Jerry?
You'll probably shoot me when you hear it, Sam, because I'm probably nuts. But doggone it, you're a detective and you're my pal, and I just had to tell somebody.
Oh, you sound like it's serious.
That's just it. I don't know what it is, Sam, but Now, listen, you know we're agents for a group of houses up in Cypress Canyon. Those places that were started before the war, never got finished.
Oh, yeah.
All they got in were the foundations, just concrete and a couple of beams. Well, they've been finished now. In fact, I'm putting up for rent on the last of them today.
Well, what do you want? Police protection from the mob?
Listen, Sam, this house that I'm talking about, it's got a number now, 2256. But before, when the men went back to work on it about 3 months ago, well, they just started when the foreman on the job brought me a shoebox that he'd found up on a beam. And this box had a manuscript in it, a story kind of, all written out.
Yeah.
Well, he gave me the thing. I read it. I didn't think much about it. I put it in my desk. But the other day, and I happened to drive by there, I saw the number on the house and what the house looked like. I thought of this manuscript. Well, I don't like it. That's all. There's something funny about it.
What's funny about it?
Well, mind you, this thing was found in an unfinished house in Cypress Canyon. House was only just started building.
All right.
Well, listen, Sam, I want to read it to you if you got the time, then you'll see what I mean.
All right, shoot.
Now, here's how it begins. To whom it may concern, my reasons for setting down on paper what follows here will be abundantly
clear to anyone into whose possession it may fall. First, let me say that I'm a very ordinary person. My name is James A. Woods. I'm 35 years old. By profession, a chemical engineer. My wife, Ellen, was a school teacher when I met and married her in Indiana 7 years ago. There's nothing in the past life of either one of us to suggest remotely any cause or reason for the dreadful thing that has invaded our lives. Our married life has been in no way different from that of millions of other average, reasonably happy, and congenial families. 3 months ago, I was ordered by my firm to take charge of a rather minor project in Los Angeles, Hollywood to be exact. The order was a sudden one. There'd been no time to secure accommodations, and conditions being what they are, the inevitable result was that until day before yesterday, we'd been living in the cramped quarters of one of those characteristic California motels. Needless to say, most of our spare time had been devoted to a search for something more permanent and comfortable, but the fruits of these efforts had been, financially and in every other way, a geometrical progression of discouragement. Until last Saturday afternoon, only 4 days before Christmas. We were driving into town on our way to a movie when Ellen saw it.
Jim, look.
What?
That sign in front of that real estate office.
Oh, yeah.
But don't you see what it says? For rent, furnished, 2-bedroom house, close in, immediate occupancy.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Aren't you going to stop?
Oh, Ellen, you know a sign like that. It mean right out in plain sight in front of a real estate office.
Oh, yeah, but Jim...
Either they want $600 a month...
We'll never know until we ask.
Well, if it's any good at all, there are probably 50 people fighting for it right back there now.
Well, honey, there's no harm in trying now, is there?
You really want to go back?
Oh, it's probably foolish, but what can we lose?
Okay.
Oh, darling, come on, cheer up. How do you know? Maybe our luck will change. Maybe fate's going to give us a nice new house for a Christmas present.
We're sorry to bother you, but we just happened to see that for rent sign outside.
Oh, yeah. I hung it outside just this minute.
Is the house available?
Why, sure it is.
Let me introduce myself. My name is James A. Woods, and this is my wife, Ellen.
How do you do? Wow. Looks like it's fixing to rain.
Yes, so it does, doesn't it? Well, it was one of those things. The real estate agent had just been authorized to rent the place by mail that morning, and he'd hardly had time to look at it himself and put up his sign when we drove up. It was just an ordinary little California house about halfway up Cypress Canyon, number 2256. Just an ordinary, undistinguished little house. The agent didn't know much about it. Construction on it had been stopped by the war, and it had just been completed and furnished lately. Been vacant while somebody's estate was being settled, and now it was owned by a bank in Sacramento. Of course, we didn't care about it.
Got the key in the mail along with the authorization to rent. Only one there is, because you can have duplicates made. It seems to stick a little. Oh, no, there it is.
doesn't sound as though that door had ever been opened.
Well, a little oil on the hinges will fix that, all right.
Oh, sure.
Now, here's your living room. Furniture's a little dusty, of course. You got to expect that. It's good furniture, though, you see? Benson Brothers.
Yes,
Now, over here's a little den. Panel, you see? Radio, fireplace. Really a very attractive little room, particularly for a man.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Now, the bedroom's off the living room here. Everything's all on one floor, you understand? It's quite nice, I think.
Yes.
You can see you get the morning sun here. There's a view of the canyon through these front windows. You got Crosby.
That's about all there was to it. It wasn't the best place in the world. It was small and badly built, but what would you have done? We took it with as little inspection as that. It was the Saturday before Christmas. And the very same evening, we were struggling up the steps from the road with suitcases and boxes and armloads of clothes and all the endless bric-a-brac that people collect and never know they have until they move. Ellen began unpacking, and I began moving things around and taking the worst of the pictures off the wall, doing all the little things that everybody does when they move into a new place and try to give it something in their own personality.
That's your sourpuss. You know, it's a roof over our heads for Christmas. That's more than we ever thought we'd get, isn't it? Now, what in the world are we going to do with those two pictures?
Why don't we just leave them where they are?
Jim, we can't. They're too awful.
Oh, all right. Put them in the closet then.
I can't. Both the closets are jammed full.
No, I mean the other one in the little alcove off the den. At least there's a door there. I suppose it's a closet. I don't know.
That isn't a commentary on the housing problem, huh? A woman moving into a house without even knowing where all the closets are. Take the pictures down, will you, honey? Bring them in here.
Okay.
Guess you'll have to help me with this door. I can't get it open.
Let me see it. Well, of course you can't, silly. It's locked. Where are those keys we found on the desk?
Here they are.
No, not this one. Sure, this one won't work. No. Feels like an awful solid door for a closet.
Oh, and that's one solid door in the house.
Well, this one won't do it either. Well, we'll just have to get a locksmith up here on Monday. I'll put the pictures behind the desk, okay?
Yeah, all right. Jim, if you could just help me move this armchair, huh?
Oh, Ellen, will you let it go until tomorrow? You know what time it is?
Oh, but, honey, I'd like to get the place looking just a
Yeah,
little
but it's
bit.
almost midnight. In fact, it's exactly...
What was that?
Tomcat, I guess, out in the brush somewhere.
Sounded near. Hope that doesn't go on all night.
Oh, there's much we can do about it. Come on, Ellen. I'm dead tired.
All right, Jim.
Where'd you put the toothpaste, honey?
Right in the medicine cabinet.
Oh, yeah.
Jim, we ought to get some firewood tomorrow. You know, a fire in that living room would make all the difference in the world.
Can't. Sunday.
Well, Monday then. Jim, I think red curtains are what we need, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
You know, just at least for the living room. Anyway, the ones in there now have just got to come down.
Yeah, I suppose they do.
What do you think of red?
Well, I guess it's all...
Jim.
It's some tomcat.
Jim, it sounded in the house.
Oh, now, how could it be in the house, Ellen? We've been over every inch of the house.
Except that closet.
Now, how could a cat or anything else be in the closet that's been locked up for over a year?
Oh, I don't know.
It's probably under the house. A wildcat or mountain lion or something. I hear they have them in California.
Jim, I don't like
Well,
it.
neither do I like it, but there's nothing we can do about it tonight.
Oh, maybe we ought to call somebody, the police or some
don't
neighbor.
be silly, Ellen. You act like a kid. Come on, let's go to bed, huh?
Oh, all right. I suppose it is silly. Jimmy, did you lock the door?
Yeah. Can I turn out the lights now?
Yeah. All right.
Good night, Ellen. Sleep tight.
Good night, Jim.
I don't know what time it was. Perhaps an hour, perhaps only a half hour later. My mind was in that hazy borderland between sleep and a dream that's still part of consciousness. Then I was awake. Ellen, are you all right?
Yes.
Did you nightmare or something?
No. I heard it, too.
Well, that didn't sound like any cat.
Put on the light.
Yeah.
It seemed to be out there, Jim, in the house somewhere.
I'm going to look into this.
Jim, you be careful.
Come on. Where's my shotgun?
In the den, I think. Jim.
What?
There's something wet.
What? Wet?
Running from under the closet door. Ticky.
Ellen, don't touch it.
I had to. Jim, it's blood.
For suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Robert Taylor in The House in Cypress Canyon. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Robert Taylor as James A. Woods, with Kathy Lewis as his wife Ellen, in The House in Cypress Canyon. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It cannot be too difficult to understand from the foregoing why I've taken the pains to set down in writing the events related here. To find in one's newly rented house a closet which cannot be opened is in itself certainly no great cause for alarm. But to be awakened in the stillness of the night by unearthly cries within that house, to find oozing from under that closet door something that is unquestionably blood, that's another matter. Perhaps others might have been braver than we. Suffice it only to say that we got out of the house in something very close to a panic, and only returned when we had the moral support of two stalwart Los Angeles policemen.
You just moved in here, you say?
That's right, officer. You can see we're still unpacking.
And the place has been empty right along before that?
Yeah, I don't know much about that part of it. You could check all that with the real estate agent, though.
Well, where is this closet?
Oh, it's right in here, officer. And the blood is...
Where? Where's the blood?
Jim?
Officer, I swear to you, there was blood on the floor less than an hour ago. I saw it.
Uh-huh.
It was running out from under that door. We heard that noise, and we got up, and then we saw it. The door was locked.
Locked, huh?
Oh, no.
Well, it seems to be all right now. Hey, you folks aren't trying to be funny, are you?
Isn't there anything in it?
No, ma'am, there is not.
Look, officer, we're reputable people. You can call my firm. They'll tell you all about me.
There's nothing wrong with this closet. Walls are solid. No trapdoors.
If you think I'm lying...
I didn't say that, mister. Oh, you probably did hear some sort of noise, and you got a little panicky.
What about the blood? It got on my hand.
Isn't there now, is it?
Yes.
Where?
I feel it.
Now, you folks just take it easy. You're liable to hear all kinds of noises up in these canyons at night. You're from the east, you say?
Yeah. I'm sorry, officer.
Ah, that's all right. That's all right. If you have any real trouble, call on us anytime.
All right.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night. Hey, you ought to have this door fixed. That's enough to scare you.
Yeah, we're going to have it fixed. We didn't say much about it after that. There wasn't much that could be said. The next day, I went down to a lot and bought a little Christmas tree and some trimmings, and we tried to pretend we were cheerful, but there was an uneasiness between us that had never been there before. Ellen seemed tired and listless. Several times during the day, I noticed her washing her hands with a brush, scrubbing the one that had touched the blood. That night, we each took a sleeping pill and went to bed. It was sometime after midnight when I was suddenly wide awake and staring into the darkness. In some way, I knew at once and instinctively what had awakened me. Ellen was not in her bed nor in the room. The nameless thing I feared gripped at my heart until I could scarcely breathe. I opened the bedroom door and started through the house, putting on every light that I could find. There was not much to search, but I searched thoroughly. The living room, the kitchen, bathroom, den, even the garage. And all the time, the dread of looking where I knew at last I must look. For I think I knew from the very first time where I'd find her. It must have been a full minute that I stood before that closet door. Then, I opened it. She stood there rigid, her arms at her sides, her fingers extended like claws. Her hair was over her face, her eyes stared out of it. Her lips were drawn back in a grin like an animal at bay. For a moment, I was frozen with the horror of it. I stretched out my hand. Very deliberately, she turned her head and sunk her teeth until they met into the flesh of my forearm. I'd raised my hand to strike at her, but already she'd relaxed her hold and gone utterly limp. She would have fallen unless I'd caught her. I carried her into the bedroom and laid her on the bed. Strangely, at that moment, my only thought was how I might revive her. Until I saw that it was not a faint, but a sleep that she'd fallen into. A sleep as deep and heavy as though she'd been drugged. And so I left her. But for me, that night, there was no sleep. Yes, Ellen?
What are you doing up so early?
Oh, I got a little restless. Went out to make some coffee.
Oh. Oh, I had the most wonderful sleep. And I feel so rested.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. Jim.
What?
What's the matter with your arm?
Oh, I just heard it.
Oh, honey, it's terribly swollen. Let me see it.
No, it's all right, Ellen.
Oh, it isn't all right. You've got to see Dr. Wesley right away.
Sure, I will.
No,
I
now,
will.
you promised me, Jim, that you'll go the first thing this morning. How'd it happen?
Oh, there was a dog.
Dog?
Yeah, I heard him trying to chew through the screen door. I went out to chase him away, and he bit me.
Well. You mean there's all that racket and I didn't even wake up?
No, Ellen, you didn't even wake up. It was clear to me that Ellen knew nothing of what had transpired the night before. I went to my office that morning and made a pretense of going over routine business, if only to restore my mind to some semblance of calm by the sight and sound of common, familiar things. Pain in my arm had become a persistent, dull throbbing. I made a late appointment with Dr. Wesley. He treated my arm with something of an arched eyebrow, and he said,
Well, I've never seen anything quite like it before. That is, such a rapid onset of infection.
It was dark when I left his office. I hadn't realized it was so late. Driving home, my car seemed sluggish until I saw the needle on the dashboard and realized that I was pushing it to the utmost of its speed. I was racing home to prevent something before it was too late, before the darkness conspired against me. For somehow I already knew with certainty that it was the darkness and the night that I had to fear. The curves of the canyon seemed endless. And then the cold fear leaped up inside me. My house, too, was dark. I went slowly up the stone steps in the road, looking, praying for some sign of light or light. There was none. The house was empty. Ellen was gone. I looked with the same self-torturing thoroughness, and in that closet first of all, knowing as I did so that it was hopeless. And so, alone in that empty house, I waited, powerless and helpless now, deadened in thought and will, empty as the house itself, save only for the overwhelming sense of a terrible foreboding. For some time in the early hours of the morning, I snapped on the radio, shortwave. Why? Surely a minor question now. I only know that I did. And then I heard it.
Car 58, car 58, go to Laurel Canyon, the 4000 block. A report that a man has been injured or attacked. Condition thought to be critical. Ambulance will follow. That is all.
I was there almost before the police, edging my way through the little crowd, staring down at the man lying there in his white uniform under the streetlight.
Yeah, the milkman, poor guy. I heard him scream, but when I got here, he was just like this.
Stand back, stand back. Please stand back.
Well, you again.
I heard it on the radio. I lived just down the road.
Yeah, I remember.
What happened?
Well, take a look. Maybe you can tell us.
He was dead. And he was lying on his back. And his throat had been torn out, as though by the fangs of some wild animal. It is now Christmas Eve. Or rather, Christmas morning, for it's a little after midnight. I've been waiting here in the stillness of this empty house for nearly 24 hours, waiting for the end. Already once tonight, I've heard that dreadful wailing cry somewhere in the hills. I've nailed up the closet door, but that I know is childish and useless. My arm is horribly swollen and turning black, but that's nothing. It's another end that I foresee, as surely as other men foresee the rising of the sun. I hear the cry again. It's nearer now. I shall leave these notes in a sealed envelope and put it in a shoebox, in the hope that someone will give credence to these dark and terrible events, if indeed such nameless horrors can ever yield to mortal understanding. As for myself, I feel no longer any fear or even sorrow. Only a desire that the end and the thing that I must do may come soon. And it will be soon, I know. Yes. For there's someone at the door.
Someone at the door. Huh. What do you make of it, Sam?
Quite a yarn. But what of it?
That's what I thought. Now, listen, that's not quite all of it.
Huh?
Clip to it's a newspaper clipping. Listen. Hollywood, December the 26th. Police reported what was apparently a case of murder and suicide in Cypress Canyon sometime in the early hours of the morning. The victims were James A. Woods, a chemical engineer, and his wife, Ellen. Preliminary investigation indicates that Mrs. Woods was killed by the blast of a shotgun in the hands of her husband, who then turned the weapon upon himself. That she fought desperately for her life, however, was evidenced by the disorder of the room and the severe lacerations inflicted upon her husband about the neck and arm. This is the second tragedy to be reported in Cypress Canyon within 24 hours, the other being the unexplained death of Frank Polanski, a milkman.
Well, no such murders or whatever they were ever occurred, if that's what's worrying you. The clipping, well, you have those things printed up, you know.
No, it's not that, Sam. That story was found in an unfinished house in Cypress Canyon. No number, no nothing, just a framework.
Uh-huh.
Now that house is finished. When I drove by it today, well, that's what stopped me, Sam, because it all fits. Now that it's finished, it is the house in the story, the same construction, the same vines and creepers on the lawn, even the same number.
So what, a guy who knows roughly that this house is going to be like writes a yarn and loses it or something?
Did he know the place was going to be listed for rental today, the Saturday before Christmas?
Oh, Jerry, coincidence. Two bits you find the guy next door is a ghost story writer or something, and he's been wondering for a year what happened to that thing he wrote.
Okay, coincidence. Well, I'm sorry I bothered you.
Don't be silly. I liked it. It's a good yarn. That the for rent sign you were talking about?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to put it up outside now.
Uh-huh. Well, so long, Jerry, and Merry Christmas again.
Well, thanks, Sam. I guess I was kind of silly, all right. Huh?
Listen, when a guy named, whatever it is, Woods, with a wife named Ellen comes in to rent that place from you, then you can start worrying.
Yeah. Well, so long, Sam.
So long, Jerry.
Come in.
Oh, we're sorry to bother you, but we just happened to see that for rent sign outside.
Well, yeah, I hung it out just this minute.
Is the house available?
Oh, sure it is.
Let me introduce myself. My name is James A. Woods, and this is my wife, Ellen.
How do? Wow. Looks like it's fixing to...
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, Roma Wines, selected for your pleasure from the world's greatest reserves of fine wine.
Suspense.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Carter's Little Liver Pills present Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutton. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment.
This is Esther Williams. You know, the first time I tried to swim, I was really frightened, but that was to be expected. Many things do frighten us until we learn about them. And then knowledge helps us turn fear into positive action. That's true about many things, and it's particularly true about cancer. Without mercy, cancer strikes down men, women, and children everywhere. But something can be done, and all of us can help. We must be certain the American Cancer Society continues its programs of research, education, and service. This priceless work has already saved thousands of American lives, and it can save countless more if we do our part. So please, give generously now to your unit of the American Cancer Society. Mail your contribution to Cancer, care of your local post office. That's Cancer, care of your local post office.
No, I'm innocent. You can't hang me. I'm innocent, do you hear?
McGee, wake up.
Get your hand off me, Copper. You can't hang me for something I didn't do. Molly, don't let him get me.
I won't. Wake up, McGee, wake up.
What's the matter? What's the matter, kiddo?
You were having a nightmare. Yelling at the top of your lungs.
Me? I was?
Yes, I'm innocent, you said. Take your hands off of me, Copper.
Oh, yeah. That was the same nightmare I had last night. They got me again for taking that button from police headquarters. That clue in the robbery. They hauled me off to the electric chair and started to strap me in, but it wouldn't work. The spark coil was broken.
Good.
Then stupid me, guess what I did?
What?
I offered to fix it for him.
My goodness. You don't have nightmares often, but when you do, they're dillies.
And that wasn't all. Just as I got my toolbox out, Doc Gamble came in. You can't electrocute this man, Warden, he says.
Good for him.
Yeah, he says, I've examined this prisoner. He's AC and the chair is DC. That's when they decided to hang me.
After a joke like that, they should have hung Dr. Gamble.
It is kind of funny now that you think of it, but it sure wasn't funny while I was dreaming it.
No.
I guess I'll get up. Can't go back to sleep anyhow. What time is it?
Well, let me see. 6:30?
I'll get dressed and go downstairs.
Well, I'll get up then and...
No. You go back to sleep. I'm just going to go out for a walk. I'll buy a newspaper and see if there's anything new on the robbery. You go back to sleep. I've caused you enough trouble.
Oh, don't feel that way. This thing wasn't your fault.
Well, if I hadn't walked in my sleep the night of the robbery, this whole mess wouldn't have happened. I got another shirt. I'd rather not wear this one with the stripes.
Look in the top bureau drawer. If you just go tell the chief of police how it happened.
Here's a sports shirt. Chief? Old Ramrod Malone?
Yes.
Oh, him. That automatic crime detector's got a heart like a BB. The only thing he understands is a guilty plea. I don't know how that wife of his stands him. Where's my brown sweater? You know, my sweater?
You just put it on.
Oh. Well, I'll take a walk downtown. You go back to sleep.
See, do you still have that other button? The one from the police station?
Yeah, it's in the desk drawer downstairs. Why?
Nothing. I just wondered.
I should mail it back to him, I guess, but I don't know what to do. Well, don't worry about it. I'll figure out something. I'll be home in an hour or so, as soon as I think things out a little. Think, he says.
Be careful, dearie. Poor lad. Men can get into the darndest messes, and if it weren't for us women to get them out of it, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'll just take that button over, tell the whole truth about it, silly as it sounds, and, well, at least it can't do any harm. hope I look all right. I dressed in such a hurry. But this early in the morning, nobody looks very good, so...
Yes? Oh, Mrs. McGee, what a pleasant surprise.
Hello, Mrs. Malone. May I come in? I'd like to talk to you about something.
Why, yes, do. Oh, dear, the house is a mess, and I haven't had time to do anything to my hair. Ramrod just left. My husband just left for work a few minutes ago, and...
Well, this is a terrible hour to come calling. It's awfully important, or I wouldn't have bothered you so early.
Let me have your hat and coat. Come on out to the kitchen. Let's have a cup of tea. Whatever it is, I'm sure it can wait till we have a cup of tea.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Here is a dramatized scene in your doctor's office.
You're in perfect health, but there's no need for you to take laxatives 3 and 4 times a week.
No need, Doctor?
None. 5 New York doctors now have proved you can break the laxative habit and regain that wonderful feeling that goes with natural regularity. 83% of the cases tested did it. So can you.
I'd love to, Doctor, but how?
Stop taking whatever you take now. Instead, every night for 1 week, take 2 Carter's Little Liver Pills. Second week, 1 each night. Third week, 1 every other night. Then, nothing. Every day, drink plenty of liquids. Put yourself on schedule.
But how can Carter's help break the laxative habit, Doctor?
Because Carter's Little Liver Pills not only relieve irregularity, they also improve the flow of liver bile that is needed for natural regularity. When worry, overeating, overwork make you irregular temporarily, take Carter's temporarily and don't get the laxative habit. Get Carter's Little Liver Pills, only 43 cents. Break your laxative habit. Restore your natural powers of regularity.
There we are. There's nothing like a cup of tea. Cream or lemon, my dear?
Lemon will be fine, thanks.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I'm all out of cream. Actually, I'd have had to give you milk, and if you're an old tea drinker like I am, you'd never speak to me again. Here's the sugar.
Thank you.
You know, I never did tell you how much I enjoyed your women's club luncheon last month, Mrs. McGee. Oh, we had so much fun. I've been meaning to phone you, but...
Oh, you didn't need to at all. Oh, and say the election of officers comes up next month, you know, at Mrs. Spradley's house.
Yes, and I'll be there, but not to vote for Mrs. Spradley. She's a little too hoity-toity for me.
That's exactly the word. Honestly, when she gets up in a meeting and says, "My dear fellow club members."
Oh, dear. Now, I know you didn't come over here at 7:30 in the morning to talk about Mrs. Spradley.
No, I've got a problem, a dandy. First of all, please don't ever let my husband know I was over here.
Of course not. Go ahead.
Well, you're just the only person I could come to, Mrs. Malone, because you're married to the chief of police.
Goodness, you didn't make a U-turn and back into Kramer's drugstore like you did last year.
No, and I wasn't the one who did that. That was my husband.
Oh, I remember. So that's what it is. Mr. McGee's in some kind of trouble.
Honestly, Mrs. Malone, it isn't his fault. I don't know how these things happen, but, well, you see, it all started last week when McGee ate that plum butter and rhubarb sandwich.
That what?
Plum butter and rhubarb. He used to eat it as a child.
Oh, my.
And every time he eats the stuff, he walks in his sleep. And that's when this whole mess started. McGee walked in his sleep that night.
He walks in his sleep?
Yes.
You mean Mr. McGee does that, too?
Too? You don't mean Ramrod. I mean Chief Malone.
All the time. Only with him, it's peanut butter and pickle lily.
Heavenly days.
I always know when he's had one of those sandwiches. Just before he turns out the light, he says, "Millie, help me handcuff my foot to the bed." Why eat the stuff, I say? "I like it," he says. Oh, he's so stubborn. But go on, dear. I didn't mean to interrupt. What happened the night Mr. McGee walked in his sleep?
Well, that same night there was a robbery in the neighborhood, and McGee was afraid he might have done it. And now the police department has mailed McGee's button to the crime lab in Chicago to have it analyzed.
Oh, that button. You think that thing's caused you trouble?
What do you mean?
That's all I've heard around here since this case started. Button, button, who's got the button?
Really?
I tell you, it's driving Ramrod crazy, and me too. What happened to that button? He keeps yelping.
I don't understand. Didn't the police put the button in an envelope last Friday?
They did. Sure they did. Then the chief of police, Mr. Ramrod Malone, sealed the envelope, addressed it to the Chicago Crime Laboratory, and forgot where he put it.
You mean he didn't mail the letter?
Mail it? He can't even find it.
No.
Oh, this happens all the time. My big crime solver can't find his own hat in the morning. Oh, I wish I had a nickel for every time I've run out to the garage after him to hand him his revolver. Honestly, aren't husbands a panic?
Oh, and to think all this time poor McGee and I were so worried about that overcoat button being...
I've turned this house upside down and I can't find that darned envelope. I've looked everywhere except... Wait a minute. Oh, for goodness sake, here it is. Well, that isn't the...
Where was it?
In his extra holster, his Sunday holster. I just remembered he's always hiding things in there. That's where he keeps his winnings when he plays poker with the boys. Did you bring that other button with you, the one Mr. McGee took from headquarters?
Yes, I have it right here.
You just dump it out on the table there while I turn the fire up on that tea kettle again.
Tea kettle? What?
Oh, you learn a lot about crime when you've been married to a policeman as long as I have, honey. We'll steam this envelope open, put the right button in it, seal it up again, and you can take Mr. McGee's button home to him.
Oh, bless your heart. I can't tell you how much I appreciate.
Oh, my goodness. If the wrong button got to the crime lab, it'd be just as embarrassing to Ramrod as it would to Mr. McGee. So you see, I'm looking after my little schnook, too.
Aren't you clever? Oh, I'm so happy to
Get a pair of rubber gloves out of that drawer. Oh, we'll do a job on this like a couple of pros.
McGee, I'm home, and look what I've got.
Gee whiz, kiddo, where you been? I've been back over an
Oh,
hour.
I've got some wonderful news for you. It's right here in
Me
my...
too. That's why I hurried back. Have you seen the morning paper?
The morning paper?
It's right here on the front page. The McDonald burglary is solved. There wasn't any.
There what?
Mrs. McDonald phoned the cops this morning. She never had those jewels in that jewel box in the first place. She keeps them under the rug. It was old man McDonald who started the fuss. If she hadn't been out of town when he found her coat button on the floor and thought of what's the matter, kiddo?
Oh, nothing. Not a thing.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
This is Eddie Cantor, and if I may, I'd like to take a moment here to remind you about my weekly show business show. Every Thursday evening on most of the same NBC radio stations, I open my memory book and take a look into the world of show people. Not only do I talk about the great and wonderful old-timers in show business, I also tell you the intimate stories that surround the stars of today. And you'll hear some of their famous recordings, too. Recordings from the early 1900s and recordings from this very year. For old and new alike, combined to make show business your business. And so I like to tell you about their lives, and I do, during my weekly show business show. Won't you listen every week on the NBC Radio Network? This is Eddie Cantor reminding you and hoping you'll be in the audience.
Boy, oh boy, am I glad to feel free again. I'm glad this mess is all over.
Oh, so am I. Mrs. Malone was just wonderful about it. And guess what?
Yeah?
The chief of police is a sleepwalker, too.
No kidding.
She says it happens every time he eats his favorite sandwich. Peanut butter and piccalilli.
Peanut butter and piccalilli. Mm-hmm. Hey, that might be a pretty good combination. Have we got any...
No.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Carter's Little Liver Pills have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Elvia Allman as Mrs. Malone. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with your friends Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Hear Jim Fleming with the heart of the news tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Well, yes, I suppose I am. Matter of fact,
The adventure I'm going to relate was one of the most gruesome experiences I ever hope to encounter. I never think of it if I can help. Oh, perhaps I'd better not tell it after all. Brings up memories that I'd rather...
Now, come, Dr. Watson. You're not going back on us now. The Cornish Horror, or The Adventure of the Devil's Foot. That was the name, wasn't it?
Yes. The Devil's Foot. The very word still makes my spine tingle with horror. Oh, well, I'll get on with it.
Good.
It was the spring of the year 1897. Holmes' iron constitution had shown some signs of giving way due to a particularly arduous and nerve-wracking winter. In March of that year, Dr. Moore Edgar of Harley Street gave positive injunctions that Holmes get out into the country for protracted rest. Holmes demurred first, but I finally persuaded him. Well, the third week in March found us settled in a small cottage near Pordew Bay, the further extremity of the Cornish Peninsula.
Isn't that rather bleak country for a convalescent, Dr. Watson?
Bleak is putting it mildly. I've never known such grim surroundings. I've seen Holmes admirably.
Just his natural perverseness, I suppose.
Oh, I dare say. Our little whitewashed house stood on a grassy headland. From its windows, we looked down upon the whole sinister semicircle of Mount Bay, and that old death trap with its fringe of black cliffs and surge-swept reefs. On the land side, our view was as somber as on the sea. Country of rolling moor, lonely and dun-colored. In every direction, there were traces of some vanished race, which had left as its sole record strange monument of stone. Holmes spent most of his time puttering round about these weird ruins. Well, everything was going along peacefully until one morning our simple and healthy routine was violently interrupted, and we were precipitated into the midst of a series of gruesome and nerve-shattering events.
Quite a stir this morning, eh, Watson? You can see the spray flung up against our windows, and we're a good 100 feet above sea level. I don't think I shall venture out today. Bad weather. The old boy is certainly lashing himself into a fine frenzy.
What do you mean, the old boy?
The devil, Watson. The devil himself.
What are you raving about?
Didn't I tell you that the natives hereabouts refer to that seething death trap down there as the devil's cauldron? They think the old gentleman himself lives there.
Dear me, how unsettling.
Yes, a very interesting superstition. You know, Watson, that this locality is supposed to have been the last resort of devil worship in England. Many scientists believe that those huge prehistoric monuments of stone were part of a temple given over to the Prince of Darkness.
Preposterous.
I don't know. As logical as most of the theories that endeavor to explain their existence. The superstition goes on to say that when the devil was finally driven from this temple, he took refuge in the bay down there. Yes, they claim that on stormy nights you can hear his hoofbeats as he races up and down the rock.
Hey, Holmes, what are you trying to do? See a case of nerves?
No, what's this? Someone running up our path. His smoke flapping about like a giant bat.
Why, it's that Tregennis fellow, the one who boards with the vicar.
What about Tregennis, eh? You wonder what's happened. Face as white as sheet. Open the door, Watson, open the door.
Mr. Holmes.
Yes.
Thank heaven I find you at home. The most terrible thing has happened. I can scarcely believe it.
Sit down, my dear fellow. Sit down. Yeah, that's better. Now, perhaps you can tell us what's happened. Slowly, take your time.
My family, my sister and my two brothers. It's too terrible. Why, just last night I was with them at the house. The Danny Water, it's called. All well and happy, with great cards. And now, without warning, I can...
Easy, again. It's easy. Perhaps if you can manage to give us a few of the facts.
I left them there last night. My sister Brenda and my two brothers, Owen and George.
What time is that?
The clock in the church steeple over at Pulview was chiming 10 o'clock as I closed the door behind me. I had left them all in the card room, laughing and in good spirits.
And?
This morning, being an early riser, I was out taking a walk before breakfast when Dr. Richard overtook me in his carriage with the news that he'd been sent for on a most urgent call from Sedanic Water. Something terrible happened to my family. I jumped in beside him and he whipped up the horses.
And what did you find at Sedanic Water?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, it was terrible. It was ghastly. My two brothers and my sister there in the card room just as I had left them. But what a change, what a ghastly change.
Yes.
Brenda lay back, stone dead in her chair. And my two brothers sat on each side of her, laughing and shouting and singing. The senses sticking clean out of them, and all three of them. My dead sister and my two demented brothers retained upon their faces an expression of ghastly horror, a convulsion of terror. Oh, I'll tell you. Yes. Dr. Richard knew the floor would come into sight and fell fainting into a chair.
Anyone else in the house besides your sister and brothers?
Only Mrs. Porter, the old housekeeper. He said there's nothing during the night.
I presume it was she who found him this morning.
Yes, she always goes through the house in the morning, airing it out before the family comes down. When she reached the card room, she found the shock was too much for her. She had a nervous collapse. We had to put her to bed. I don't wonder.
Most exceptional case. Most exceptional.
That's what we thought. At the time, no traces of strangers in or around the house. Nothing was stolen, nothing touched. The vicar believes you're the only one who can solve the case, Mr. Holmes. He insisted I come to
I'd
you.
be only too glad to handle the matter, of course. But first I must ask you a few questions.
Anything, Mr. Holmes, anything.
To begin with, Mr. Tregennis, why do you live with the vicar separated from your family? Any coldness or misunderstanding?
Well, as a matter of fact, we did have a slight argument a few years ago. About some property it was. But that was all settled long ago. We were on the best of terms.
Right. Now, Mr. Tregennis, if I'd like to call anything at all that was out of the ordinary.
There was one thing that occurred to me.
Yes.
As we sat at the card table, my back was to the window. George was facing me. Suddenly I saw him look hard over my shoulder out of the window. I turned quickly, and just for a moment I thought I caught a glimpse of something moving.
Man or animal?
I don't quite know. My brother said he had the same feeling.
You investigated?
No, Mr. Holmes, we did not.
Oh, my.
It seemed to me unimportant. Silly, in fact.
You had no premonition of evil?
No, Mr. Holmes. Would to heaven we had. It's uncanny, that's what it is. Something came into that room, and that something killed my sister and dashed the light of reason from my brother's minds. Something devilish it was.
That should prove to be the case. I fear I shall be of very little assistance, Mr. Tregennis. Come, Watson, come. I think perhaps you'd best go down to Tredenick Quarter at once.
This is the house, Mr. Holmes.
Whose carriage is this coming down the drive with the blinds down?
There's someone in it. Listen.
My brothers, my poor brothers. It's Dr. Richard's carriage. He's taking him to the husband. It's too awful, my poor brothers.
Easy, Tregennis. Keep a stiff upper lip, man. We've got to find out who's responsible for this atrocity.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I'll do my best.
Stout fellow.
Which are the windows of the card room?
This one here.
Oh, my.
Holmes, look out. You upset the water.
Oh, there. How clumsy of me. Sorry, Tregennis. I'm afraid I've drenched your boots.
No matter, Mr. Holmes, no matter. Shall we go in?
Yes. I've seen all I need out here.
This way. Card room is over here.
Do you notice anything, Watson?
No, I can't say I do. This is the card room.
As I see the window's still open. Housekeeper left it that way, I suppose.
Yes, she said it was locked on the inside when she came in.
Quite so. Candles quite got it out. Yes, cards still on the table. They've not risen from their chairs, I take it. And you left about 10. Well, that sets the hour of death at sometime before 11. Fire burned out. A fire. Had they always a fire in this small room on a spring evening?
It was cold and damp last night, Mr. Holmes. The fire was lit shortly after my arrival.
That seems to be about all. No disturbance of any kind. Strange.
Oh, come along, Holmes. This thing gives me the jumps. There's something about the atmosphere. As though death was still hovering in the air.
I wonder.
What are you going to do now, Mr. Holmes?
I think I shall resume the course of tobacco poisoning which Watson so justly condemned. Come, Watson, come. We shall return to our cottage. Should anything occur to me, Mr. Tregennis, I shall communicate with you. Well, it won't do, Watson. It won't do. All the facts are negative.
I say, you think Mr. Dennis's account of his actions last night was truthful?
Quite, Watson, quite. Remember the incident of the spilt watering can? Well, I did that to obtain an impression of his foot.
I take it you succeeded.
I did. With that printer's sample, I was able to trace his movements last night. His story is correct. He left the house about 10, went straight back to the vicarage, and didn't return. Nor did anyone else enter or leave the house.
Then it must have been the man or the animal that they thought they saw in the bushes. He must have returned and frightened them to death.
There's no such man or animal, Watson. Last night was a dark night, and anyone who had the wish to frighten these people would have been compelled to put his face against the glass before he could be seen.
Well?
There's a 3-foot flower border outside the cardroom window. And there are absolutely no footprints in there.
Yes. But doesn't that mean?
It means Mrs. Regenna's sister and her 2 brothers were alone when death struck the sister down and drove the brothers insane.
Hold that. Why, that is supernatural.
I hope not, Watson. I hope not.
Look, Holmes. Here comes another visitor at our house. A stranger this time. Big, savage-looking fellow. My word, look at that huge head with the deep eyes and the grizzled beard.
That, my dear Watson, is none other than the famous Dr. Leon Sterndale.
Sterndale? What's the lion hunter and explorer?
Exactly.
What's he doing in this neighborhood?
I've heard he owns a little cottage about 5 miles down the coast. He comes to live there after by himself, but he isn't off on one of his expeditions. Never mind, Watson, never mind. I'll do the honors myself. Come in, Dr. Sterndale, come in.
Mr. Holmes, I presume?
Yes, quite. This is my friend, Dr. Watson.
How do you do? Mr. Holmes, I've come to you about the Tregennis affair.
Oh, yes, yes.
The police are utterly at a loss, but you have a keener brain.
Pardon me, Dr. Sterndale, but why are you so concerned in this affair?
Well, you see, as a matter of fact, during my many residences in this locality, I've come to know the family of Tregennis very well. Their horrible fate has been a great shock to me, Mr. Holmes.
So sorry.
As a matter of fact, I was on my way to Africa. I've gotten as far as Plymouth when the news reached me this morning. I came straight back to help in the inquiry.
But that makes you lose your ship. One sailed for Africa this afternoon, if I'm not mistaken.
I can take the next.
When did you last see the Tregennis family, Dr. Sterndale?
I saw Brenda, Miss Tregennis, 3 days ago, just as I was leaving for Plymouth.
Oh, so you've been in Plymouth the last 3 days?
Yes.
How'd you get the news so quickly? Surely the Plymouth papers didn't carry an account of the matter in this morning's edition?
I received a telegram.
Telegram? Might I ask from whom?
You're very inquisitive, Mr. Holmes.
That is my business, Dr. Sterndale.
Very well. The telegram was sent by the vicar, Mr. Roundcliffe.
I see.
Now, Mr. Holmes, have you reached any conclusion?
Conclusion? Well, that would be a trifle premature. But I have every hope of bringing this matter to a satisfactory termination. Satisfactory for me, that is.
Would you mind telling me of your suspicions point in any particular direction?
I don't feel this is the moment to answer that question, Dr. Sterndale.
And I see that I've been wasting my time. I need not prolong this visit. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How smart fellow, that Dr. Sterndale, Holmes?
He told us more than he realized, Watson. But he knows even more.
How could he? If he was in Plymouth.
But was he, Watson? Was he? That statement is something for us to look into.
Stay home. Must you go on smoking that foul pipe?
Why not?
Oh, the atmosphere is so thick I can hardly see across the room as it is. Oh, Lord, I feel depressed. Who knows what evil thing is talking abroad in our neighborhood?
Now, light the lamp, Watson. It's the gathering twilight that makes you gloomy.
Oh, rubbish. Look here, Holmes.
Yes?
What about that Dr. Sterndale? Do you think he did it?
No, Watson. I've been in communication with the Plymouth Hotel. His story is correct. He had been there for the past 3 days. We did receive a telegram from the vicar this morning.
And he couldn't possibly have had anything to do with the Tregennis tragedy last night. Oh, now what?
Open the door, Watson. Open the door. Oh, my dear vicar. Come in, come in, come in. Dear me. You look as though you've seen a ghost.
It's tracked him down, the curse of the family. He's dead. Dead with that same look of terror on his face.
Who's dead?
Mortimer Tregennis. In his study at the vicarage. My servant found him there, sitting beside his table. His face turned towards the window, and distorted with that same convulsion of fear that marked the features of his sister. Oh, my poor parish! Satan himself is loose among us. We're devil-ridden, Mr. Holmes, devil-ridden!
depressing atmosphere.
It was worse. I had the servant open the window. He's quite ill from the shock, poor fellow. Oh, a terrible look on Tregenny's face, Holmes.
The whole body is contorted and convulsed in a very paroxysm of fear. You've never seen death in this form before, Watson?
Never.
You know of no poison that would have this effect?
Good heavens, no. You...
Lamp is lit. It's been burning over an hour. Notice the oil consumed. And yet darkness only just set in. Did anyone call at the vicarage this afternoon?
No, I was out myself, but my servant says he let no one in. Oh, then Tregenny was alone.
I wonder. The window was shut at the time of his death, but the lamp was lit. Curious. The window. Let me see, the window. Yes, by Jove, I think I found something.
What's that you're in your pocket, Holmes?
The lamp, of course, the lamp. Yeah, notice this powder, which is still in the base of the lamp. Red-brown powder. Give me an envelope, Watson. Give me an envelope. I must have suspected the powder.
Why are you so excited about the powder, Holmes?
Because it contains a solution of our mystery, Watson. It is the thought and the solution.
I say, Holmes, you haven't touched your supper. Oh, what a foul night. The wind's rising again. Oh, this place is getting on my nerves.
Be quiet, Watson, be quiet.
I don't want to be quiet. I want to talk. I'm tired of sitting here listening to that wind and the roar of the surf down below. So, well, why did you send for Dr. Stern then?
Because he is an authority on obscure African poison.
Poison? Why are you interested in poison?
Watson, there are two striking points in common in both cases under observation.
Yes?
In both cases, the atmosphere of the room had a curious effect on the persons who first entered it. The housekeeper and the vicar's servant both were overcome, as was the doctor who was called in.
That's right. I hadn't thought of that. The room was still stuffy when he entered.
Right, and in each case, there was combustion going on in the room. The fire in the first place and the lamp in the second. And the lamp was not necessary. It was still daylight when it was lit.
Yes, but don't you see?
Something was burned in each case, which produced an atmosphere causing strange toxic effects. An unknown poison.
Good heavens.
I believe we have a sample of that poison in the brown powder spilled on the base of the lamp.
But how are you going to prove it?
I'm going to burn some of that powder. And notice its effect. Just a small pinch of the powder. Perhaps you'd better leave the room, Watson.
Leave you alone in here? Certainly not.
I warn you, it's risky.
Oh, confound the wind. Well, come on, let's get on with this.
Very well. Place your chair opposite mine. Then we can watch each other for developments.
Right. Come along, I'm ready.
Good. I put a pinch of the powder into our lamp.
What a pleasant smell.
Musky. Purple. Nauseous.
Oh, listen to the wind. Holmes. I'm afraid. I don't know why. That wind. I can feel my hair rising. Holmes, you see it? That cloud bank, whirling, black and sinister. Oh, it's monstrous. It's concealing something. Something too romantic. Holmes, it's coming nearer and nearer. Can't you smell it? Suffering crimson. Hear that? Holmes! Holmes! It's Wolfe! I know what it is. I can see him. Oh, I can't stand it. It's too terrible.
Here, Watson, for love of heaven. Don't get in. Don't breathe. Here, I'll smash the window. I'll smash. Oh, there, that's better. Now, breathe it, Watson. Breathe it in. Good, clean air. Oh, what a narrow escape. I had no idea it was so powerful. I know. It's a poison that affects the nerve centers of the imagination. The strain is enough to kill a man or drive him crazy. No. Someone's knocking at the door.
And I thought it was Wolfe.
The air seems to clean out. Good thing there was a high wind. Here, I'll close the shutters and draw the curtain. Yes, I may open the door.
Very well. Come on. I need the curtain.
Mr. Holmes.
Send for me.
Yes. Come in, Dr. Stern. Come in.
You look rather pale, both of you.
Yes. We've just been conducting a little experiment. There's a poison that kills again it.
You?
Yes, Dr. Sterndale. Perhaps you'd like to tell us why you killed Mortimer Tregenny.
I? Preposterous. You can't prove it.
No? Now, let me tell you how you did it. You came over to the vicarage late this afternoon. You didn't want anyone to know Tregenny. He was to let you in himself, but how could you attract his attention? You brought some pebbles with you, pink pebbles, from a heap beside your house. You threw these at the study window. I found some of these pebbles on the windowsill. Forgetters came downstairs, let you in himself. You had a talk with him. Made him light his lamp. Placed a pinch of the poison powder in the flame and left.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. I did kill Mortimer Tregennis. But I'm not guilty of the other atrocity. I swear I'm not.
I believe you, Dr. Sterndale. But you know who did do it. Perhaps you'd better tell us about it.
Very well. It was Mortimer Tregennis. Huh? He admitted it before he died. Mr. Holmes, I have been in love with Brenda Tregennis for many years. We were to have been married when my work in Africa was finished. I've lived so long in places where man is a law unto himself, I took my own revenge. He killed Brenda. In cold blood, he killed her. I have nothing more to live for. By heaven, I'd do it again.
But how did Mortimer Tregennis get hold of the poison? It was something unusual, almost unknown.
Yes. It was powdered Diaboli.
Diaboli? Devil's foot, eh?
Yes. A root found in Africa. It's shaped like a foot, half human, half toad-like. I have the only specimen in England.
And you showed it to Tregennis?
Yes. He was over the other afternoon when I was packing. He was interested in my African curiosities, particularly this powder. I thought no more of the matter until I received the vicar's telegram and learned how they had died. I returned at once. On looking into the tragedy, I was convinced Mortimer Tregennis was the murderer, and that he had done it to gain control of the family fortune. Now, there was a crime, but what was to be his punishment? What jury would believe such a fantastic story? No. I decided to take the law into my own hands. Perhaps, if you have ever loved anyone, you will know how I felt.
Dr. Sterndale, what were your plans when you set out for Plymouth?
I had intended to bury myself in Central Africa. My work is only half finished.
Go and finish the other half, Dr. Sterndale. I don't feel called upon to prevent you.
What a gruesome story, Dr. Watson.
Yes. Next to the famous Hound of the Baskerville adventure, that was the most gruesome experience we ever had.
There's just one thing I'd like to know. What did you think you saw in that cloud of smoke?
Mr. Bell, you'll have to believe me when I tell you that it was too horrible to mention. Just to think of it is enough to make my blood turn to water.
I don't wonder. Well, let's not think about it anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, today those who need money for emergencies will find that the Household Finance Loan Plan makes that money available quickly and privately. Quickly because there is no red tape involved in the making of a household finance loan. Privately because you need not call upon relatives or friends for help. The Household Finance Loan Plan is truly the simple modern way to borrow cash. And the plan is open to single persons and married couples. And both may borrow on their own signature. Anyone who can make regular monthly payments may apply. Why not spend a profitable hour tomorrow talking over your money problem? Get your bills together and then visit a household finance office early Monday morning. Discuss your situation with a friendly household finance representative in a private consultation room. And remember, Household Finance believes that a loan in itself is not sufficient. Their plan goes further. Once a household finance loan has helped you make a fresh start, Household's Doctor of Family Finances will help you keep even with the help of his money management plan of ordered spending. Ordered spending is not another old-time, cut-and-dried budget system, but a practical method of stopping those tiny leaks in the family pocketbook that are daily robbing you of many of the rewards of life. Act Monday. Don't delay. Arrange for a household loan and help yourself to a fresh start. There are 193 locally managed household finance offices in 134 cities, and you'll find an office conveniently located in your city.
In New York, there are 14 household finance offices conveniently located in Manhattan, Brooklyn, the Bronx, Queens, Long Island, New York. 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 Bronx, Queens, Long Island.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
Physical twittery.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the Reverend John Sanders.
My friends and friends, now will you all open your bank books and sing with me bank statement number 349. Yes, it is written in red, friends. Thou shalt not overdraw. My friend, here is a new word of hope, and the word is fun. Yes, fun. This word fun was invented by Mr. Tom Danglers of Fun.
Guys, for many years now, I have felt the need of a new word in our language. For days and nights I lay awake thinking. Then, suddenly, in a blinding flash of inspiration, I sing this word, fun. So up I got and wrote it down. It did look good even in the dark. In the light of morning it was still there, and I knew the word fun was here to stay. Oh, I am very well pleased with it. Thank you, and ta.
Thank you, sister. And now, my dear friends, Mr. Mueller of the Corn Hunt will now lead you all in saying fun.
After me now, friends. Fun. Having fun tonight, folks. And now, over to Tom Motorcar Sellers.
I'm finished with cars, you know. They're silly things. I'm down to one motor car a week, folks. And no room to have it for me. Give it on. Come back. Let me get a car. Let me get a car.
It's true, folks. But wait. What is this approaching?
It's the unexpired portion of a human body on an African safari called Martin Claw.
Bajula, Mida Alu, Bajula Nips, Gadu, Bida Yam Bimber Nagaduida.
That's it. Doctor, tell him I don't understand what he's saying.
Right. Ga'atu, Datu Malu, Mutakia.
Yardi? Meow! Migatalala! Maguta Gari!
He says he doesn't understand what he's saying either.
He's near enough for jazz. Wait a moment. Wait 1 minute. Lift out, guys, sir. Just as I thought. There are 3 men called Harry Seacom. not as popular as he used to be, folks.
What? That's property, I tell you. I tell you, according to my Tim rating, I'm still top of the tree.
You're Dr. Livingston, I presume.
Yes, that's it. I'm Dr. Livingston, I presume. Spelled Livingston.
Stop. Ladies and gentlemen, we present the labor exchange of the air. If you look in your radio times, you will see, with the aid of a powerful magnifying glass, the name Goon Show. Let it be so.
Part 1. A Jacob's old coal sack in the Hebrides.
Happy New Year, Moriarty.
You said that last year.
This is an encore, do you hear me? To think we're 2 hundredweight of anthracite. What a perfect disguise for us, Moriarty.
2 hundredweight, yes, but you only let me be 4 ounces.
Well, I thought of the idea I deserved the lion's share.
I didn't know lions shared anthracite, Victor.
How do you think they keep warm all the winter? Hark, Moriarty, a merry Hogmanay singer. Open laughing. Here, lads. Right in the haggis. Moriarty, I can hear a twit in part 2. Who is 2 parts twit?
This land you knew will still be here. When you come home again, well, we keep a welcome to the hillside. We keep a welcoming. Ah, Wales, land of my forefathers and Moby Dick. 3 mothers. 3 mothers, 2 my ankles, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ah, Wales, land of song, land of certain things. A good job we got out of England before they spotted it.
I recognize those reeking lethal brandy fumes. It's Ned of Wales. Eddie, as your personal advisor, I must advise you to see me at once, whichever you prefer.
What? I don't quite understand.
We've no time to waste. Meet me outside Buckingham Palace.
Where's that?
Follow that sickening trail of OBs. It'll take you straight there. But first, a certain nose. Now, Waller Weybridge announces part 2. Finn decides to visit Ned of Wales. Wales!
Take it!
Where to, sir?
Are you the Prime Minister of England?
No, sir. My turn next week.
Oh. Now, driver, run me to Wales.
Hold my hand, sir.
There must be a shorter way.
There is, but it doesn't take so long.
What? Ahoy, different! Welcome to Wales! You're welcome to it, too. What? Take that! What a foul blow, Ned.
Eddie, according to the records, we have discovered that you were not born in Wales.
don't take it so bad. But I am Welsh, I tell you. I am Welsh. I was born at the moment, I tell you. I've been calling myself. I can pronounce the name of that Welsh railway station. Cardiff. There. That's a catchy tune. Play it again. Yes, and I'll be whistling it tomorrow. Listen, it's tomorrow. I must find out the true truth of my birth. Now, if I'm not Welsh, then what is my nationality?
Your nationality, Ned. Well, you were born astride the Chinese-British India border.
This is terrible.
I didn't write it.
Which half of me is Chinese?
It's your legs, Ned. They were hanging over the border when you were born.
My dear legs. Chinese? I don't believe it.
I'll give you my advice, Ned. But first, sing this blank check.
10 pounds.
A little higher, Ned.
15 pounds 10.
A little higher to give it Tom.
20 pounds.
Now, Ned, as high as you can sing. Splendid. Now, Ned, my advice to you is to get a passport for those Chinese legs. You're fine, they will be interned. Until then, Neddy, you must walk on your hands or you will be guilty of legs.
Let's get these boots on your hands, Ned. How's that? It fits you, Neddy. Now, fight here, Ned.
Part 2. In an attempt to solve the mystery of his legs nationality, Neddy Seagoon goes to the Registrar of Military Leg Certificates on the British India frontier. I'm cured. I'm cured. Not a sound. Oh, I can go to parties again.
Pardon me, Major.
What is it, Gladys?
Tiny dresser. There's a dinner tonight, mate. And Lord and Lady Hamilton are coming. What shall I lay out?
You lay out Lord Hamilton and leave her to me, will you? Oh, the full treatment. Ow! Ow! The police.
Major, there are other people.
Not in my life, no. Oh, come in, sound effects man. Oh, you too.
Me too? There's only one of me.
And the world is grateful. What is your name? What's your name?
Got it on a bit of... Oh, Eccles.
What name?
I forget now. I got a bad memory. I got a letter for you in my boot.
Ah, a footnote. Wait. What have you got in that crate on your head?
You noticed it, then? I got 50 statues of Jane Mansfield inside.
What? Oh, I mean, oh. But whatever for?
Well, you never know. One day some smart aleck might say to me, I suppose you got 50 statues of Jane Mansfield in that crate. And I'll say, yes, I have. And he's going to look pretty stupid.
Gladys, out with your arrangement and fill him with a tune of Mel.
Now on to part 3. In which we find the orchestra missing. Ching. I walked around England on my hands for 3 years. And no signs of grip I've seen in the promised passport. So I decided to visit the Register of Births in India to find out my true position.
Upside down.
Major, I've just arrived by first-class brown paper parcel.
Save the string, lad. I have a grandma who's never seen a piece. That old stringless grandma of mine.
Have you a record of my birth?
Yes.
Beautiful. Sit down.
Not standing on your hands, Ned. The other way around.
Sorry. Let's go down. Now,
Hands up, you. Hands up, you. Why, that's those Chinese legs for standing on the British ground.
It's a British leg, please.
I say, look now, what's this? I can't walk around with this cage around my legs.
Oh, it's Chinese legs are prisoners of England. Your top horse can go free, Jim. Harvey.
Meantime, in China.
Thank you, friends. I have bad news. We have discovered that there are one pair of Chinese legs in prison out there in British India. We must capture them and bring them back to Mother China, land of free legs.
Just a minute. My friend and I can get those legs back for a certain payment.
Hip, hip. Hooray!
That night, under a Chinese noon and an Indian sun and a Catford Street lamp, a raiding party under Moriarty crept up on Ned's sleeping legs.
Look! No, I'm not. What? Oh. What is it, darling? There's a hand on the end of my leg. It's strange. I've got feet on the end of mine.
Hands up, Nutty. Stop those Chinese legs.
What? I tell you, stop unscrewing my legs at once.
Don't move, Nutty. This finger is loaded with bones.
Gone, and never called me mother.
Never mind, lad. Here, get this pair of skates under you. Now, up you go.
Harvey, man, leg justice. Harvey, man, leg justice.
The loss of his legs was brought to the notice of the United Nations.
Gentlemen, let's got that nail in. Members, the subject is a question.
On top of the doctor.
How about figure and legs? What?
May I?
Oh. He's dead, Henry. What, again? Who is he?
I don't know. Oh, wait, there's a label on his foot.
What does it say, Min?
This is a foot.
Never mind instinct. What about my legs?
As an American representative and major shareholder, and you know, I decide and suggest we send a Marine task force to the American Sixth Fleet John Brown's body, the Fifth Amendment, Marilyn Monroe, new widescreen version of Fred Herring's Pantelican color, and restore the status quo of this man's like for democracy. Let us save the Chinese and show the tender shred of true love that lives in Wall Street and Time magazine. All those things in America that we all hold precious. They're that precious American quality called money.
Now, part 4. The Great World War III for Neddy's legs.
This is London calling in the Barbary Sea. Undersea service report from the front. Today, American Marines occupied the heights of Neddy Seagoon's knees and are attacking down his shins towards the hairy ankle area. It is expected that by dawn his feet will be occupied by foot soldiers. I myself will be in bed. Football. Greek Wanderers 3, Bolton 676. There was an accident at the corner of Burke Street when a bicycle knocked over a red lantern. Anybody seeing the accident, keep quiet, as the driver was a policeman.
Well, Ned, mate, it looks like your legs will soon be your own again, mate. Them lovely little leggies.
The Chinese are shelling my knees. Here comes a midget waving a dirty white flag. I wonder what he wants.
You got any strap powder, mister?
No, I haven't.
I am Lee Song Blue, mysterious junior laundry man to the Chinese army. Hello, everybody. Well, I didn't see you there.
A Finchley Boy Scout doing laundry for the Chinese?
Do not be fooled, Ned of Wales. Terry Cobbley Butter is really in the pad of our Finchley, and he's working to save your legs from the Chinese right hand. Hand up! I'll please you
A Chinese in long Mandarin underwear.
Listen, let me away. As soon as I drop reply, your legs, we make your knees a cobbler, and the Chinese your knees.
No. Don't let him dazzle you with promises of knee power, Ned. I'll make them English sergeants.
We'll make them Chinese captains.
English major.
Chinese generals.
Any advance on Chinese general? Any help?
British dustman with OBE attachment.
British dustman, green one. Doing fine?
I object, mate.
Who are you?
I'm the dustman who's been going twice. Don't want to go any more, mate, I tell you.
Blood! Followed by British dustman.
Oh.
Stand by for the funny pail.
No, not that. The table. The table! The table!
And that, folks, is how we turn the tables on the Chinese. And that's all, folks of the world, from native Wales.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky, strike today.
Make your smoking joy complete when buying cigarettes. Enjoy the milder, better taste a Lucky smoker gets. Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
I used to switch from smoke to smoke till I tried Lucky Strike. Now I enjoy far better taste and mildness that I like. Honestly, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky, strike today.
Friends, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. Yes, Lucky's always give you complete smoking enjoyment. That's why the makers of Lucky Strike put an unconditional guarantee on the pack. They know you'll enjoy every Lucky you light. You see, fine tobacco, and only fine tobacco, gives you perfect mildness and rich, true tobacco taste. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. So if you're not completely happy with your cigarette, and a 38-city survey shows millions are not, switch to Lucky Strike. Enjoy the perfect mildness and rich taste that only Lucky Strike can give you. For Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. So be happy, go lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Remember, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a little trip to Beverly Hills. We go out Sunset Boulevard, up Camden Drive, and stop in front of Jack Benny's house. Now, you just wait right here while I knock on the door, and maybe we can... Oh, I'm sorry. We can't go in now. He's taking his violin lesson.
No, Monsieur Benny. Once more, you have made the same mistake.
I'm sorry. I'll take it again.
Oui. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and... Do not hold your bow too tightly. It will help you play more lightly. Play it softer, not so brassy. Pull your tongue in, you're not lassie.
You know, Professor, if I keep on improving, someday I may play better than Yasha Heifetz.
You should live so long, and you already did.
Thank you.
Now let us try the minuet.
The minuet? Yes, sir.
No. You are forgetting to slide. It is not da. You must slide gracefully. Now try it.
I'll try it that way.
No. I meant for you to... Well, anyway, the lesson, she is over.
Oh, no, she isn't. We still have 5 minutes. I know, because I set the alarm clock. It'll ring when the hour is up.
Sacre bleu, 5 minutes more.
Yes.
Mr. Benny, do you mind if I have some water?
Not at all. There's some in the cooler.
That is not enough. I would like to drown myself.
Drown yourself?
Last time I tried to do it in your pool, and you charged me for swimming.
Professor, please, we're wasting time.
Very well. This time, let us see if you can go through a number complete. Try intermezzo.
Intermezzo?
Yes. Oui. The alarm clock! The solution is over! I am free! Je soy avec moi! Je soy avec moi! Je soy avec moi! The lesson she is through!
Professor!
Professor, calm yourself. Professor.
Oui, I must calm myself. I would like to go now. Please, Miss Robiny, would you give me my money?
Oh, certainly. Oh, Rochester.
Did you call me, boss?
Yes, Rochester. Do you have any money on you?
Who, me?
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Boss, it isn't a matter of trusting you. I haven't had any money since the last time you paid me.
Rochester, your salary's gone already? I paid you on Tuesday. Or was it Wednesday?
I don't remember the day either, but we were on for Jell-O.
Oh, yes.
You gave me $6 delicious.
Look, Rochester, go in my bedroom and you'll find some money on the dresser. Bring me $1.75.
Wait, Rochester. Miss Robiny.
Yes.
Please, now do not get excited. But the cost of living is so high, I must raise the price of the violin lessons.
But, Professor...
Look at me. I am in rags. And my shoes. Look, the soles are worn out. I owe everybody money. I am overdrawn at the bank. I have borrowed on my insurance. Next week, my wife is expecting another baby. That will be 8 mouths to feed. Our rent is overdue. We are being dispossessed.
Gosh, of course I'll give you a raise. Rochester.
What? What is it, boss?
Rochester, you're crying.
Yeah, until he got to the wife and children, I thought he was talking about me.
Oh, stop. Now go get the money. There's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Jackson. How's the violin lesson coming along?
Phil, how'd you know I was taking a violin lesson?
There's a buzzard circling Beverly Hills.
Now, isn't that cute? Phil, I'm so glad you called me. Who dialed the phone for you?
Alice's brother. He went to Harvard.
All right. Now, Phil, what'd you call for?
Well, look, Jackson, is it all right if Bagby, my piano player, misses rehearsal tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night?
Uh-huh. His fraternity is having its annual get-together.
Oh, sort of a class reunion, huh?
Well, not exactly. Just those fellows who occupied the same cell.
Well, there's nothing like a nice, dignified affair. No?
Even the warden's going to be there.
The warden?
Yeah, he likes to get out once in a while, too.
I never heard such talk in my life. You know, Phil, sometimes I get a little disgusted with you. If you'd stop hanging around with those kind of guys and really applied yourself, you could probably be a very good musician.
No, Jackson. That don't pay off. Now, you take a guy like Fred Waring. He devoted his whole life to music, and all he's got is a 5-minute program.
Fred Waring only has a 5-minute program?
You don't have to take my word for it. I saw it in the radio section of today's paper.
I can't believe it. Wait a minute, I got the paper right here.
It's in the radio section. He's on at 8 o'clock for 5 minutes.
Let me see now. 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
The third one down.
1, 2, 3.
See? Fred Waring.
That's frost warning. Phil, with your lack of education, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I am, Jackson. Yeah. I'm standing here in my $1 million home, blushing.
Phil, do me a favor and hang up.
Oh, I will. Good night, my little Valentine.
Good night. I don't know how a guy can be... Rochester, where's Professor LeBlanc?
I gave him the money and he went home.
Good. Well, Rochester, I think that Oh, now the door. I'll get it. Oh, hello. Come on in, fellas.
It's only me.
Oh, yes. Come on in, Don.
Well, Jack, I came over on a... Well, it's a slightly embarrassing thing, but I must ask you a favor.
What is it, Don?
Well, now, Jack, I don't want to impose on our friendship, and if you can't do it, why, just say so, and it'll be all right with me.
Well, Don, go ahead. What is it?
Could you lend me $5?
Well, of course, Don. Why did you have to make such a big thing out of it? Here's $5.
Well, thanks. Now we're even.
Yes. What? What do you mean, even?
Well, that's right, Jack. You owe me this from the bet we had on the fight.
Oh, did you two ever bet on Lamont Robinson fight?
No, Dempsey Tunney.
Well, technically, Don, I don't have to pay you yet. See, there's always been some controversy about that long count, and I was waiting for a final decision on it. Anyway, Don, it's okay. We're even now.
Well, thanks, Jack. See you later.
Okay. Oh, say, Don, what's that you got under your arm, a record?
Oh, yes, Jack. You know the song A Bushel and a Peck from the show Guys and Dolls?
Uh-huh.
Well, this is a recording of it done by the Sportsman Quartet and their wives.
The Sportsmen and their wives. I'd like to hear it.
Well, sorry, Jack, but I'm in a hurry. Here, I'll leave it with you.
Okay, thanks. So long, Don.
Goodbye.
Rochester, put this record on, will you? It's the Sportsman Quartet and their wives.
Okay.
What a sneaky way Don had of collecting that $5. I don't know what he wants with money anyway. He only spends it.
Oh, we love you, a bushel and a peck, a bushel and a peck, and a hug around the neck, and a barrel and a heap, and we're talking in our sleep about you,
About me.
about you. 'Cause we love you, a bushel and a peck, you bet your pretty neck we do.
Oh, we love you, a carton and a pack, Lucky Strike to be exact. Lucky Strikes are made of that light and fine tobacco, mild and tasty too, there is nothing that they lack. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
A lucky from Kentucky.
We all love you, a carton and a pack.
Yes, Don and Phil and Jack agree.
LSMF, LSMF, LSMFT. Be happy and go lucky, happy and go lucky, happy and go lucky Strike.
Say, boss, that record sounded good, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Want me to play the other side?
No, there's nothing on it. I wonder what's on television right now. Turn it on, will you, please?
Sure, boss. Which channel do you want?
Anyone, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll try channel 2.
Get something else.
I'll try channel 4.
Try Channel 5, huh? Nothing but westerns here. Try 7. Oh, for heaven's sakes, horses. See what's on Channel 9.
We've been waiting for you, Cecil. Oh, sorry I was late, Chumley.
That's better.
Well, are we ready? Righto. Tally-ho.
Roger, there must be something else on. Hand me the paper. I'll look at the television program.
Here you are, boss.
Let's see. Time for Beanie. Alan Young, Burns and Allen, Frost Warnings.
Put on your glasses, boss. That's Fred Waring.
Oh, gee, I hope Phil doesn't find out. Let's see, wrestling matches. Hey, Rochester, look at this.
What?
Channel 11 is showing my picture tonight. To be or not to be. Hey, that was a good one.
That was the good one.
Yeah, turn on Channel 11 now, because the picture goes on soon.
Yes.
What happened?
I don't know, but something's wrong with the set.
But it was just working. Maybe there's something wrong with that station. Try the other channels.
Okay. No, they all seem to be off. It must be the set.
How do you like that? I've had this set less than a week and it goes out of order. Yeah, I want to see my picture on. Hey, wait a minute. I can go over and watch it on the Coleman set. Yeah. I wonder if Ronnie and Benita are home.
library?
Yes, Benita. I'm trying to finish this letter.
Letter?
Yes, now let's see. I can't stand Jack Benny because...
That's ridiculous. That contest was over 6 years ago.
Oh, yes, I know. I know, but I still can't get it out of my system.
Forget the letter now, dear, and get out of that robe. Remember, the Rawlinsons are coming over for bridge.
Oh, yes, yes.
And Ronnie, for once, just tonight, please try to forget Jack Benny. He's becoming an obsession with you. You know, he does have his good points.
Good points?
Well, certainly. Look how he's doing his share to help the government these days. He's got a war contract.
Benita, my dear, doing laundry for camp cook is not a war contract. He makes the money and he borrows our soap.
All right, we're going to have a nice evening of bridge, so forget about Jack Benny.
Well, it isn't only Benny. It's those people he surrounds himself with.
What do you mean?
Well, yesterday, Jack must have had rehearsal at his house. When I arrived home, I couldn't turn into our driveway on account of Phil Harris.
Oh, was that where he parked his car?
No, he was just lying there.
Oh, no.
Yes. But he must have been dreaming about himself. He was smiling. He is, without a doubt, the most...
Excuse me, Mr. Coleman.
Yes, Sherwood?
Mr. Jack Benny just phoned. He wanted to talk to you.
Oh, what did you tell him?
Instinctively that you were out.
Good boy, Sherwood, good boy. I remember you on your birthday.
Sherwood, did Mr. Benny mention what he wanted?
Yes, Mrs. Coleman. He said he'd like to come over here and watch television on your set.
On our set?
Yeah, I forgot to tell you, Ronnie. When he bought his, he returned ours. I wonder what Jack wants to see on television tonight.
He mentioned that they were showing a picture of his, to be or not to be.
Oh, yes. I saw that years ago. That was a good one.
That was the good
Well, they're showing Jack's picture tonight. Ronnie, instead of playing bridge, maybe we can all watch
No, you don't, Benita. Not again, no. We saw his last television show. Imagine him trying to make love to Faye Emerson.
Well, now you brought it up, I suppose you're right. Why, Jack's age, he could be her father.
Yes, and the way he walks, he could be a mother. And that new character he had on,
John L.C. Sivoni.
Yes, what a routine he had. I wasn't doing anything. Sitting around the house, not doing anything.
Why don't we, Oh, my goodness, that must be the Rawlinsons now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes, Sherwood. I decided that since Mr. and Mrs. Coleman weren't home, I'd just come over and watch television.
But, Mr. Benny...
The call of that man. He came over anyway.
Ronnie, what do we do?
Well, quick, Benita. We'll hide in the next room. Imagine having to hide in our own house. Benita, look through the keyhole and see if Sherwood got rid of him.
All right.
Has Jack gone yet?
No, he hasn't. In fact, he's coming into the living room and he's sitting down in your armchair.
Maybe he's just going to sit there for a minute and then he'll go.
I don't think so. He's taking off his shoes.
Taking off his shoes? Benita, we're trapped. It's evident that he intends to stay for the evening.
What do we do?
Well, there's only one thing we can do. We'll go out the back door, walk around to the front, and make him think we're just coming home from somewhere.
Good. Let's go.
Rita, Ronnie, come on in.
Jack, what are you doing here?
Well,
And why did you answer the door? Where's Sherwood?
I gave him the night off.
You gave him the night off, but we're having guests over.
Well, Sherwood told me you were out for the evening.
No, we were just out to
A cocktail party.
A cocktail party? Well, it must have been a very informal affair.
Informal?
You're wearing your bathrobe.
Well, it was a costume cocktail party.
Oh, that must be the Rawlinsons. I'll get it. Well, Herbert, Janet, come on in.
Hello, Ronnie. Benita?
I do hope we're not late.
No, Herbert, come right in.
My, this is a lovely home you have here.
Yes, it certainly is nice. Here, you may take my coat.
I'm not the butler.
I should have introduced you. This is our next-door neighbor, Jack Benny. Jack, this is Mr. and Mrs. Rawlinson.
Rawlinson. See, the name is so familiar.
We live here in Beverly Hills.
Oh. Are you the no-starch or the rough-dry Rawlinson?
I'm afraid I don't...
Miss Benny's a comedian. He's always making jokes.
Yes. Did you hear the one?
Come on. Let's go into the next room and play bridge.
But what about Mr. Benny?
Oh, he's going to stay here and watch his picture on television.
Yes. Have a good game.
Thank you. Ah, I see you have everything all set up.
Yes, that's one thing Ronnie's serious about, his bridge playing.
Yes, let's cut for deal, Herbert.
9,
6. You deal.
Benita, it must be amusing living next door to a professional comedian.
Oh, it's rather fun. Sometimes he gets Ronnie hysterical, doesn't he, Ronnie?
Yes, sometimes I foam at the mouth.
By the way, did something strange happen in Beverly Hills lately?
No. Why?
Well, as we drove up your street, there was a buzzard circling overhead.
That is strange.
It's your bid, Herbert.
I pass.
2 clubs.
By me.
2 no trumps.
Bye.
4 clubs.
Bye.
5 clubs.
Pass.
Pass.
Pass. You're a dummy, eh, Ronnie?
That's right.
It's your lead, Janet.
Well, how's the game coming along?
Well, Jack, I thought you were watching your picture on television.
No, they made an announcement saying they're postponing it till next week. They're going to show it on Tuesday. You know, that's a good night.
Good night.
No, I wasn't leaving. Well, you both go ahead with your game. Don't worry about little me. I'll just watch.
Well, it's my lead. I'll play the 8 of hearts.
And 2 of hearts on the table.
Queen of hearts.
Let's see. I think I'll play...
No. Not that one.
I don't know what to do.
Play the black 3 and freeze the deck. I mean, that's what I do.
Jack, we're playing bridge, not canasta.
Oh, well, I can't see from way back here.
If I move over, perhaps you can...
Herbert, you knocked the ashtray off the table.
Oh, what a shame. I got ashes all over the rug.
That's all right. I'll clean it up. I'll get the Hoover, Herbert. Do you get it, folks? Don't you get it? Herbert Hoover. You see, that's what we comedians call a switch, you know?
Ronnie, you're foaming at the mouth again.
Look, Jack. We're trying to play bridge, so if you don't mind, would you please? I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Coleman. This is Rochester.
Oh, yes?
I fixed Mr. Benny's television set, and I heard them announce that Mr. Benny's picture was called off.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, without beating around the bush, would you like to get rid of him?
Yes, I would.
Then tell him I just heard the burglar alarm go off in his vault.
Just a minute. Jack.
Yes?
Rochester's on the phone, and he said that the burglar alarm in your vault just went off.
Oh, my goodness.
I told him, Rochester.
I know he's here.
Well, let me ask you something. Did the burglar alarm really go off?
No, and my birthday is March 23rd.
Thank you, Rochester.
Ladies and gentlemen, the American Heart Association is conducting a national fundraising drive during the month of February. Your money will be used for research, education, and for community service. So won't you please help support the 1951 Heart Campaign? Send your contribution to Heart, care of your post office. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, with Washington's birthday almost here, let's go back to colonial days.
The only thing that I prefer to dancing minuets is smoking milder, richer tasting Lucky cigarettes. You'll agree, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
You folks call me a minute man, but I don't need a minute to tell you why a Lucky Strike has more enjoyment in it. Every puff proves Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky, strike today.
Remember, friends, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. You see, fine tobacco and only fine tobacco can give you the perfect mildness and rich taste that make a cigarette completely enjoyable. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So if you're not completely happy with your cigarette, and a 38-city survey shows millions are not, switch to Lucky Strike. You'll get complete smoking enjoyment, the perfect mildness and rich taste that Lucky Strike and only Lucky Strike can give you. Yes, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. So be happy, go lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, strike today.
Remember, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
All right, Benita, it's your bid.
1 spade.
2 clubs.
Let's see. Excuse me.
Jack! I forgot my shoes. They're over there by the table. I'll get them.
You can hear Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman on their own program, The Halls of Ivy. Be sure to hear Dennis Day and A Day in the Life of Dennis Day.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
And now the Jell-O Family presents...
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry, with Jackie Kelk as Holmes. A typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich lives in a world all his own. A very special world which adults can only understand and enter when they remember their own youth. The scene opens in the Aldrich bedroom. It is early morning.
Alice! What now, Sam?
I can't find my socks.
Now, dear, calm down.
But I can't go to Washington, D.C. without my socks. It wouldn't be dignified.
You've already packed them.
I have? Oh, yes.
Sam, why do we have to pack now? Our train doesn't leave until 6 o'clock.
Alice, this is one trip we're going to start in an orderly fashion. That's the trouble with women. They never do things systematically. Where are my handkerchiefs?
In your top drawer. Mother! Father! Oh, dear. Henry, what's wrong?
Nothing. I
just don't weigh enough.
Did he say weigh?
I'd better go see what's wrong.
No, Alice, you haven't started to do your own packing. I'll go.
Very well, Sam.
And while you're packing, will you look under the bureau for my other slipper? Now, Henry, what's the trouble?
Can't get this darn thing closed.
Henry, what are you doing with that steamer trunk?
I know it may look like I'm taking an awful lot, Father, but I give you my word, all I've packed is the everyday necessities of life.
You don't say.
Sure.
Would you mind lifting the lid?
But, Father...
Henry!
Yes, sir.
Well,
Father, before you say
I would hardly call a baseball glove one of the necessities of life.
But, gee whiz, no one's ever been able to do it.
Do what?
Catch a ball thrown from the top of the Washington Monument. Don't you think I owe it to my country to at least try?
Henry, get rid of it.
But, Father...
And also get rid of this hunting knife.
But I'll need that, Father.
I hardly think so. From what I've heard, the hunting's pretty lean in Washington these days.
But suppose I want to sharpen a pencil.
Henry, please pack all your things in one suitcase.
But, Father, I won't fit.
You will if you forget the necessities of life and take just the luxuries, like socks and shirts and underwear.
Sam, will you please answer the phone?
Yes, Alice. Now hurry, Henry.
But I don't know how I'll ever manage.
You don't organize things properly. Alice, did you find my other slipper?
Yes, and I packed both your razors.
Why, two?
Dear, you always leave one on the train. You need one to leave in the hotel.
Alice. Hello.
Sam, this is Will Brown. And Sam, Homer won't need his longies, will he?
His what?
Longies, Sam, longies. Elizabeth says he'll need them in Washington, and I know he won't.
Washington? Homer's going to...
So what do you say, Sam? Pack them or don't pack them? Sam, are you there?
Yes, Will. I'm here.
What do you say, Sam?
Say?
About longies.
Why...
Suppose you ask Alice and call me back.
Yes, Will. I'll call you back.
Goodbye. And Sam, I certainly want to thank you for taking Homer along. You don't know what this means to our family.
Yes. Goodbye, Will. Henry.
He went up to the attic for Mary's suitcase.
When he comes down, tell him I want to speak to him.
Sam, you sound upset.
Upset, Alice? That was Will Brown on the phone.
Oh, yes? How is he?
Jubilantly happy.
He is?
I would be, too, if Homer were my son and I thought I was packing him off to Washington for a week.
Sam, may I explain one thing about that?
Then you knew, Alice?
Sam, please sit down.
Yes, Alice. I'm seated.
Well, you see, dear...
Yes, Alice?
Well, you see, Henry and Homer talked the whole thing over, but it wasn't entirely Henry's fault.
You don't say.
Now, Sam, it was only natural for them to say how nice it would be if Homer could go. And I agreed with them, and... Dear, you know how the Browns jump at conclusions.
I see.
Well, that's the whole story, Sam.
I see. May I stand up now?
Yes, dear.
Now, suppose you sit down.
But, dear...
Alice?
Yes, Sam, I'm seated.
Alice, before I begin, I'd like to make one thing clear. I have nothing against Homer. I'm really very fond of him. Under it all. Way down deep. But this is more than a business trip. I've been looking forward to it as a welcome change.
Yes, dear.
And one of the most welcome changes was going to be an entire week without Homer. Now, that doesn't sound unreasonable, does it?
No, Sam.
Besides, Alice, you don't realize all the trouble I went to get the train tickets and make hotel reservations. I simply can't go through all that again.
Dear, I admit it was probably a mistake, but the thing is, Henry's got his heart set on Homer going with us.
Then he'll just have to unset it. Letting Homer come along would be like taking your mother-in-law on your honeymoon.
Sam Aldrich, there's absolutely no comparison.
Homer, let's not argue. Pack those longies.
But, Father, they tickle me.
They tickle me, too. But your mother showed me a map, and it's just as far north as it is south.
My longies are?
No, Washington.
But I can't get them in my suitcase.
Sure you can if you pack intelligently.
But, Father...
let me get that suitcase. Now, we'll take some of this stuff on the bottom and put it on the... Homer, what's this?
My rattlesnake.
What?
He's stuffed, Father.
Homer... What makes you think Mr. Aldrich will take both you and a stuffed rattlesnake?
But I'm going to donate it to the Smithsonian Institute. He's an antique.
Now, Homer.
Sure he is. Gee whiz, I've had him nearly 5 years myself.
Homer, are you in your room?
Sure, Hen.
Now, Homer, remember what I said. Don't forget your longies.
Hi, Homer, old timer.
Hi, Hen. Boy, you came just at the right time. Could you help me close this bag?
Well, Homer...
Every time I try to sit on the lid, it practically throws me over the end of the bed.
Something I have to tell you.
Yeah, what?
Well, first I have a little something for you.
For me?
Sure. My hunting knife.
Gee, you're giving me that?
Sure, old pal. And gee, when you think of my father, just remember he's been working pretty hard lately.
He has?
And gee whiz, Homer, I give you my word, underneath it all, he really likes you.
He does?
Underneath it all.
Henry, old-timer.
Yes, Homer, old pal?
Look me in the eye.
There.
Now tell me the truth. Is something wrong?
I'll say there is. Homer, you're not going with us.
Oh.
Homer, don't take it that way.
What way? Gee whiz, I'm not taking it anyway.
You're not?
Gee whiz, just because I've been looking forward... it isn't so tragic. Look at me. I'm smiling.
You are?
I'm not.
Well, sure you are, Homer. And why don't you sit down while I unpack your rattlesnake for you?
Hello?
Hello, am I speaking to Harold Green?
Yeah, who's this?
Will Brown over in Centerville, Harold.
Oh, hello, Will. We were delighted to get your note saying you could come out for the weekend.
Yes. Well, Harold, that's why I called.
And don't forget to bring your golf clubs, Will.
Golf clubs? No, I won't forget. And, look, do you mind if I bring Homer, too?
Homer?
Yes.
Your son?
Yes. He caddies for me all the time, you see, and I just thought...
But, Will, I thought Homer was going to Washington with the Aldriches.
I thought so, too, but now it seems they can't take him. So we're stuck with him. We can't very well leave him alone all weekend.
Well, in that case, naturally, bring him along.
You don't mind?
Not at all. There won't be any other youngsters around, though.
None at all?
That's the way we planned this weekend. No youngsters, just adults.
Oh.
But bring him along, Will. We'll find something he can do.
Sure. That's one thing about Homer. You can hand him a magazine and then forget about him.
Sure. What made Sam change his mind about taking him to Washington?
Well, you know how much trouble an extra boy can be.
Homer? Trouble?
Well...
Homer?
It isn't only that. Naturally, it's... Well, I just checked the ticket office myself, and there isn't a berth to be had on the train Sam's taking.
But, Will,
And Homer's so disappointed about the whole thing that I'm sure if we brought him up to your place, it might help to cheer him up.
But, Will, wait. Why should Homer be disappointed? Let's sit down and think.
Hello?
Hello, Homer. Goodbye.
What's that?
This is Agnes. Goodbye, kid, and have a nice trip.
But, Agnes...
Boy, when I think of you being away for a whole week, boy, I don't know how I'll stand it.
But that's just it, Agnes.
I'll be miserable at the dance Saturday night.
Look, about the dance...
Forget it, kid. What's being miserable compared to you in Washington, expanding your mind?
But that's it, Agnes. I've suddenly decided not to go.
What?
I've been thinking about it, and, gee, what's Washington? I mean, it's a place everybody's dying to go to, sure. But what is it?
Homer, tell me the truth. Why aren't you going?
Well, Agnes, have you tried getting on a train lately?
What?
Boy, and hotels. Hotels, Agnes.
What about them?
Gee, they're worse than trains. Besides, there's my schoolwork. You don't think I could leave my education for a week with a free mind?
Isn't Henry leaving his?
Sure, but he has official permission from Mr. Bradley. So I guess I'll be taking you to the dance Saturday night, after all.
The dance? How can you? I've got a heavy date with Charlie Clark.
What? You're standing me up, too?
Hey, Homer. Homer, we'll figure out something. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Boy, Homer, old pal, have I got good news for you?
I'm going to Washington.
Not exactly, but I've arranged a swell weekend for you. You're staying with my Aunt Harriet.
What?
Gee, you'll have a swell time. You can play cribbage with her and watch her do needlepoint.
Yeah?
How does that sound?
Terrible.
But, Homer, when I suggested it to your father, he thought it was a great idea.
He did?
Sure. If your folks can unload you on my Aunt Harriet, they can go up to the Greens for the weekend.
They don't want me either?
Homer.
That's a fine thing. You don't want me. My parents don't want me. Agnes doesn't want me. Okay. But if you think I'm going to stay home with your Aunt Harriet's rheumatism while you're having the time of your life in Washington, you're crazy.
Homer, I'm just trying...
Never mind feeling sorry for me. Goodbye, Henry Aldrich.
Homer, you're shoving me out.
And here.
What's this?
Your hunting knife. You can't bribe me.
Listen, Homer.
And here's that keychain you gave me for Christmas. It only cost $0.25 anyway.
But, Homer...
Besides, that four-leaf clover on it never brought me luck anyway. Goodbye.
Homer, you're not listening to reason.
Take a letter, Miss Thompson.
Yes, Mr. Aldrich. Frankly, I'm a little surprised to see you in the office today.
Well, I thought it might be a good idea to get out of the house and why go to Washington with unfinished business hanging over you?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
Take a letter to Mr. J.B. Fletcher, Home Industries Development Corporation. Dear Homer.
Dear who?
Fletcher. Dear Mr. Fletcher. Yours of the 18th received, and I can readily understand the difficulties involved in changing your entire suitcase.
Entire what?
Filing system. However, I feel that once the facts have been weighed and a stand taken, it is unwise to listen to those who may not be as familiar with the many sides of the problem as you are. Yours truly, Samuel Aldrich. That makes sense, doesn't it, Miss Thompson?
Yes, Mr. Aldrich, although... Have you ever thought of it this way? 2 boys are a lot easier to entertain than 1.
Now, just a moment, Miss Thompson.
Well, it was just a suggestion, Mr. Aldrich.
I've had all the suggestions I can use. Thank you. Come in.
Am I interrupting, Mr. Aldrich?
Oh, no, Mr. Bradley. Come in.
Thank you.
Miss Thompson, suppose you get that letter off.
Oh, yes, Mr. Aldrich. My goodness.
I can only stay a minute. I was on my way home and just dropped in to say that as far as the school is concerned, we have no objection.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sure a trip to Washington will do Homer a great deal of good, and it certainly can't do the school any harm.
Now, just a moment, Mr. Bradley. I have nothing against Homer Brown, but this is one trip I'm going on alone with just my family.
You mean Homer is not going?
Definitely not.
Well, I didn't mean to interfere. That is, I got the idea from Agnes that all that was necessary was my official permission.
Agnes was wrong, Mr. Bradley. And I'm sure you can appreciate my position.
Of course. Well, I'll run along. Next week was going to be such a pleasant change with Homer and Henry in Washington.
Goodbye, Mr. Bradley.
Bye.
I've got it, Miss Thompson. Hello.
Sam, this is Harold Green.
Oh, yes, Harold. Say those contracts of yours will have to wait until I get back from Washington.
Oh, that's okay, but that isn't why I called. Sam, I've got you all fixed up.
Fixed up? How?
A very good friend of mine is the passenger agent for the railroad, and as a favor to me, he really buckled down and got 'em.
Got what?
4 berths for Washington.
What?
Only you'll have to take another train that gets in 12 hours later.
What?
But at least 15 minutes earlier.
Now, wait a minute.
And make a note of this, Sam. You change trains at 4 in the morning in Pittsburgh.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, excuse me. I'd like to pick up some tickets for Aldrich.
Hi there, Mr. Aldrich.
Gus, what are you doing behind the ticket window?
Selling tickets. It's my new job, Mr. Aldrich. Nice indoor work.
Well, would you...
Meet a nice class of people here. You never see the same face twice. You come to pick up your tickets, huh?
Yes. 3 berths on the 6 o'clock train.
You're canceling the 4 on the 5:45?
I am.
All right, if you say so. So you're going to Washington, D.C., huh? Nice town, Washington.
I'm sure.
Yeah, real credit to the country. I was there for the inauguration, you know.
That's so?
Sirree, Bob. I had quite a time. That McKinley turned out to be quite a president, too.
McKinley?
William, or was it Taft? Let's see. It was back in '08. No, it wasn't. It was '01.
Gus.
Or was it Teddy Roosevelt?
Gus, I'm sure I...
Well, it was back when we had a Republican. I remember that. Hardly a man is now alive. Sirree, Bob. You ought to have a real nice time.
Well, frankly, Gus, I'm not too sure.
Not so? Why?
All I've heard all day is Homer Brown, Homer Brown. Gets pretty discouraging.
Yes, I could see where it would.
Gus, you have no idea the pressure that's been put on me. But, Gus, I'm not going to budge.
That's right, Mr. Aldrich. A man, if he is a man, that is, has got to be free to make up his own mind.
Well, I'm glad to hear someone say that.
Here's your tickets.
Oh, thank you.
Only, if you don't mind my mentioning it, there's no overlooking the fact that travel, it broadens a young man.
Now, just a minute.
I got to agree with your missus there. Now,
Gus, I've got to get back to my family in the waiting room.
Okay. Have a good time.
Thank you.
Oh, it was Coolidge. Grace Coolidge's husband, Calvin Coolidge. That's who.
What?
I've been looking all over the station for you.
Now, just a moment, Homer.
Mr. Aldrich, I've been thinking it over, and gee whiz, why be a sorehead?
What?
I mean, gee whiz, we've been friends for a long time, and, well, now that you're really on your way, have a good time, Mr. Aldrich. Here.
What? A basket of fruits.
Yes, sir. To eat on the train. If there seemed to be a few pieces missing, I just wanted to be sure everything was fresh.
Homer, I hardly...
And here's something else I'd like you to have, Mr. Aldrich. A map of the city of Washington. I wrote away for it last week.
Thank you, Homer.
I've got it all marked, see? You start at the White House the first day, see, and follow the red line. Then the second day you start at the...
Well, you really got this all planned out, haven't you?
I've sort of been fooling around with it all week. Here. Well, bon voyage, Mr. Aldrich. And shake.
Homer...
Shake, Mr. Aldrich.
Yes, Homer, shake.
Shake.
Shake. And Homer...
Yes, Mr. Aldrich?
Homer, all of us make mistakes sometimes in our lives, and I'd like to say that this is one time I've made one.
You, Mr. Aldrich?
Yes, me, Homer. I know it's too late now, but I sincerely wish you were going with us.
You really want to take me?
Yes, if it weren't too late.
Gee, why is it too late?
But why? You would have to go all the way home and pack.
No, I wouldn't. I've got my suitcase checked right here in the station.
What?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Homer, what's the matter?
Homer.
Wait till you hear. Wait till you hear, Henry.
What?
Guess who's going to Washington?
Sam, are you up? Sam, wake up. We're coming into Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh? Unless we're going to Washington.
Yes, dear, but this is where we change trains.
Oh, yes. Is it 4 a.m. already?
Yes, dear. The boys are getting our bags out to the platform. Are you dressed?
I didn't undress. 4 a.m.
Sam, I'm very proud of you.
Yes?
After all the pressure we put on you, you're really taking the whole thing very nicely.
Forget it, Alice. I had a feeling all along I was fighting a losing battle.
Now, dear, don't worry. I'm sure Homer won't be any trouble at all. Why, so far you could hardly tell he's along.
You could hardly tell he's along, but he's been sleeping right above me.
What do you mean?
3 times he went to the washroom for a glass of water. 3 times he managed to step on my face getting down.
Henry, dear, quiet. You wake up the whole car.
But it's Homer, Mother. There's something wrong with him.
Oh, dear.
He's just sitting on his bags down there at the end of the car, and he won't say a word.
Sam, do you suppose he's train sick?
With all the water he's been drinking, it's more likely seasick.
We gotta go see what's wrong. Homer, dear, what's happened?
Gee, Mrs. Aldrich, I feel terrible.
What is it, Homer, old-timer? Your sinus again?
No,
You didn't try to finish that whole basket of fruit, did you?
it isn't that. It's the wheels.
What wheels?
Of the train. Listen to them. Clickety-clack, clickety-clack, clickety-clack.
They make you dizzy?
No, but they just made me realize we're getting further and further away from Centerville all the time.
What?
Further away from all my friends.
Now, Homer.
Further away from my mother and father.
Homer.
Mr. Aldrich, when we get off at Pittsburgh, can I get a train going back the other way?
Now, wait a minute.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Norman Tokar and Ed Jurist with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, the Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jello family.
Oh, the
The big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
Up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight, it's Jack Benny's former band leader, Phil Harris, in his own show, the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Enjoy.
Laugh a while, let a song be your style, use Fitch shampoo. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair, use Fitch shampoo.
The F.W. Fitch Company, makers of those fine Fitch products, present the Fitch Bandwagon, starring Alice Faye.
You'll never know just how much I love you. You'll never know just how much I care.
And Phil Harris.
Won't you come with me to Alabama? Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and broiling hammy. And that's what I like about the South.
Last week, Phil and Alice spent a few restful days up at Lake Arrowhead. We find them now driving back to Hollywood through the beautiful San Bernardino Valley. It's a typical sunny California day.
You can't see a thing, Phil. Turn your fog lights on.
No, honey, it's not so bad along here. I can almost see the radiator cap.
We better get supper somewhere. We got an awfully late start.
Okay, honey, we'll stop after a while. Say, what are all those bushes growing alongside the road there? I've been noticing them for the last hour.
Why, they're vineyards, Phil. This is the heart of the grape country.
What's grapes?
Why, Phil, they crush grapes to make wine.
Yeah?
Of course. Years ago, people used to trample grapes into wine with their bare feet. Phil Harris, you get back in this car and put your shoes on.
Why, Mr. and Mrs. Harris, welcome home.
Hello, Sissy. How were things while we were gone?
Well, they were just fine. Was it very cold up at Lake Arrowhead?
Cold? Oh, Sissy, it was so cold the only way I could keep warm was to tune into Gabriel Heater. Oh, Harris, you kitchen comedian, you. Jarvis of Bedford.
Oh, by the way, there's some mail for you in on the coffee table.
Oh, thank you, Sissy. We'll find it. Good night.
Yeah, good night, Sissy.
Good night.
Hey, honey, look here. We must be very popular. We got a lot of mail today.
Say, what's this one here addressed to you?
I don't know. Open it up.
Well, what is this? Dear Mr. Harris, thanks for your letter. As requested, we are sending you our special dynamic tension muscle building course. Signed, Charles Atlas. Phil, why did you send for a course from Charles Atlas?
Well, I seen his picture in a magazine, and I can't stand to have anyone prettier than I am.
Oh, look, here's a letter addressed to both of us. Let's see now. Why, it's an announcement from Emily Williams. She's giving a musicale tomorrow.
All right, so what? Them snooty parties she gives ain't for us.
Phil, I think we should go to this musicale. Emily always has so many interesting people to talk to.
What do you mean, interesting people? I talk to you all the time, don't I?
I know, honey, but once in a while I like to get out and hear some two-syllable words.
Oh, yeah, look. I know plenty of two-syllable words.
Name one.
Lum and Abner. Don't tell me. Look, honey, we don't want to go to no swanky parties. I don't know how to act at them affairs.
Well, that's no problem. Just be yourself.
Yeah? I tried being myself the last one we went to, and they threw me out on my nose.
Well, I'm looking forward to a very charming evening.
Oh, Miss Society, huh? Don't think it ain't been charming.
No, not at all.
Well, look, kid, until you got in this picture racket, your idea of a big night was to buy a pail of beer and ride back and forth on the Staten Island Ferry.
Phil, I never rode back and forth on the Staten Island Ferry.
Oh, no? Then how come you always back into your slip?
Phil, I covered the children. Why don't you take a last look at them before we turn the light out, huh?
Yeah, honey, I'd love to. Just look at those cute little rascals. Sound asleep. Gee, they're so sweet and innocent. I wonder if I ever looked like that. Nah. Well, good night, Phyllis. Good night, baby Alice.
Phyllis, are you awake? Yes, Alice. Did Daddy kiss you, too? I'll say, boy, does old hotshot need a shave. Yes, and he got vanishing cream all over me. Wasn't Daddy cute in his new sleepers? Yes, he is feeding them just like ours. Did you notice Daddy when he tiptoed out? Uh-huh. Why doesn't our sleepers have rhinestone buttons? I wonder what they brought us from Arrowhead. I don't know. If somebody gives me one more woolly panda, I'll scream. We better go to sleep now, Phyllis. All right. Alice, how old is Daddy? I don't know. I heard him tell Sissy he was 29. Oh, murder! What are you laughing at? 29. That's as high as Daddy can count. Good night, Phyllis. Good night.
Oh, good morning, Luigi.
Good morning, Cece. I bring in some flowers for the house.
Oh, well, put them down there. Say, what's that under your arm?
Huh? Oh, these are Mr. Harris' shoes. I found them this morning in the car, full of grapes.
Yes, they got home from Arrowhead last night.
Was he...
No, not this time.
You know, they are getting around a lot lately.
Yes, they are. Luigi, have you ever been to a musicale?
A musicale? Oh, yes. That is a gathering at someone's home where the guests are entertained by beautiful music.
Well, Mrs. Harris is taking Mr. Harris to one tonight.
Oh, murder. That's going to be something.
Oh, but Luigi, Mr. Harris is a musician.
Musician? Sissy, charity begins at home, but you are overdoing it. Anyway, I don't think he'll go.
Oh, he'll be there all right. Mrs. Harris has that "you'll go or I'll cut off your allowance" look in her eye.
Maybe so, Sissy, but 5 is going to get you 8. He comes home with his skin nose again.
By the way, has Mr. Harris left yet?
Oh, yes, he just went off in the car. He had to go downtown.
Man, what a day. Just listen to that motor purr. Yeah, now if I can only get something good on the radio.
And now here is the one and only Frankie Remley of Phil Harris's orchestra, bringing you his transcribed musical frost warning.
Frost warnings? So that's the big radio job he told me about.
Take it, Frankie.
There is no sunshine in old Pomona. The fruit is freezing in Anaheim. So I am warning each orchard owner, get your smudge pots out in time. You are my smudge pot, my only smudge pot. You keep the oranges free from blight. Can't do without you in California, though you stink the air up each night.
Stink the air up. He's not doing so bad himself. I gotta change that guy. Maybe I can get some dance music on there. Hey, that's more like it. Sure, I remember this one. Come on along and listen to the lullaby of Broadway. The hip hooray and the ballyhoo, the lullaby of Broadway. The rumble of that subway train, the rattle of the taxi, the daffodils who entertain at Angelo's and Maxie's when the Broadway baby says goodnight. It's early in the morning. Manhattan babies won't sleep tight until the dawn. So good night, baby. Good night, milkman's on his way. Sleep tight, baby. Sleep tight, let's call it a day. So come along and listen to the lullaby of Broadway. The hidey-ho and the revive-the-doo, the lullaby of Broadway. The band begins to go to town and everyone goes crazy. You rock-a-bye your baby round till everything gets hazy. Hush-a-bye, I'll buy you this and that, you hear a daddy saying. Then baby goes home to her flat to sleep all day. So good night, baby. Good night, old milkman's on his way. Sleep tight, baby. Sleep tight, let's call it a day. Listen to the lullaby of old Broadway.
Some gentlemen like blondes, some brunettes, some redheads. But all men like hair that looks caressably soft and touchable. Hair that's lustrous and manageable. Beauty-conscious, beauty-wise women know the bewitching tresses men admire come from hair that's absolutely clean. That's why so many women use Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo. For Fitch Shampoo has a special reconditioning action that thoroughly cleanses the hair and scalp, leaving the hair healthy-looking, soft and shining with a sunlight sparkle. Thousands of women shampoo their hair regularly with Fitch in a beauty ritual they know gives unsurpassable results. Fitch leaves each hair strand clean and sparkling. Since Fitch is completely soluble, only an ordinary water rinse is needed. This famous shampoo is good for all colors and textures of hair, and it's so gentle it will not harm even a baby's tender scalp. Fitch has been granted the Good Housekeeping Seal and the Parents Magazine Commendation Seal. Ladies, be hair beauty-wise. Use Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo regularly. Fitch is spelled F-I-T-C-H.
Hey, Curly. Hey, Phil.
Hiya, Frankie. Hey, What are you doing standing here on the corner of Vine Street?
Waiting for my fiancée.
Yeah? What's her name?
Leilani. Leilani Schwartz.
Leilani Schwartz.
Isn't that pretty?
Yeah, it's very pretty. Hey, are you really engaged?
Sure. Around her neck, she's wearing my guitar pick.
Well, gee, Frankie, I'm glad to hear it. Look, come on with me a minute, will you? I want to talk to you. Let's get a cup of coffee.
Okay.
Huh? Hey, wait a minute. This ain't a bad-looking restaurant right here. Let's try this joint.
Okay. After you. Here's a booth. Let's sit down.
Hey, Frankie. I heard you on the air coming down there.
Yeah, them transcribed frost warnings all right, huh, Phil?
Look, Frankie, I wish you wouldn't take them outside jobs. It lowers the dignity of our organization.
Okay, Curly. But you don't help us none with that show of yours. Let's get the waiter.
Okay.
Good day, gentlemen. May I help you, please?
Yeah. Yeah, what do you got?
Oh, we have very nice chicken chow mein, egg foo young, Belgian egg soup, lychee nuts, very good lead-cooked pork with bamboo shoots.
Yeah. Well, all we want is 2 cups of coffee.
Oh, all right. Hey, Sydney, 2 coffees! Come to me, my tiny egg-roll baby, cuddle up with soybean sauce.
Oh, wait. Wait. You get a floor show with this waiter. What kind of a guy is that? What kind of a waiter is that?
Oh, where you see the coffee. You have to eat it with chopsticks.
Oh, no.
Hey, Curly.
Yeah, Frankie.
How about you and me doing a town tonight?
No, Frankie. Don't start that. We've been all through that before. Anyway, I couldn't make it tonight.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about Alice. The warden won't let you out.
Stop it. It ain't that at all. Me and Alice is going to one of them musicals tonight.
Musicals?
Yeah.
Oh, twine me a garland of roses. Oopsie poopsie.
Well, don't get so nervous, kid. It's not my idea of it all. I wouldn't be wanting to go. I'm going to hate every minute of it.
Oh, now, what do you mean? If you got to go, make the most of it.
But, Frankie, I'm going to feel out of place. I won't know how to act with them society apples. Suppose they start bragging to me about their stocks and bonds and then ask me how much money I got. What am I going to say?
Don't say nothing, Phil. Just point to Alice. That'll slow him down. Yeah, but be sure you watch how you eat, though.
You mean them guys eat different than we do?
Sure, Curly. All them rich people chew their food with lorgnettes.
Lorgnettes? What's that?
I don't know. I think it's an upper plate with a built-in mix master.
That sounds pleasable. Yeah, it could be. Look, Frankie, are you sure, though, that
here we are, please. 2 cup coffee for a number 1 gentleman. Also, 2 tiny tea biscuits with fortune inside.
Oh, fortune inside.
Yes.
Fortune. Hey, I'm going to look at my fortune. Let me see what I got here.
Hey, look, Curly, it's all in Chinese.
Yeah. Hey, Bud, what does it say?
Oh, I read it to you. Hold it, That's what I like about this show.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
Oh, American translation.
Yeah.
Take back your shamba, your yamba, your kanga, egg foo young. Then I break my back.
Oh, Frankie, let's get out of here.
Hurry up and get dressed, Phil. We ought to leave for the Williamses in a half an hour.
Okay, honey, I'll be ready in a minute.
I laid all your clothes out on the bed.
Hey, wait a minute, Alice. Where did this dinner jacket come from? Where's the one I used to wear when I took the band on the road?
Oh, Phil, you can't wear that one tonight. It might scare someone, the way those lapels light up.
Oh, but honey, I just put the special Christmas bulbs in.
Well, I'm sorry you can't wear it, Phil. Besides, the batteries are dead.
Okay. Hey, Alice, I can't get into this shirt.
Here, I'll help you. Phil, where did you get those awful suspenders?
What's wrong with them?
Why, look at what it says on them. Souvenir of Atlantic City, 1926.
Darn tootin', I'm proud of them, too. That was the year I got honorable mention in the bathing beauty contest. You know what? Stepping out like this, honey, reminds me of that song that you did in one of them pictures a long time ago.
Oh, what song?
Don't you remember it? Slummin' on Park Avenue.
Oh, yes, I remember that. Put on your slumming clothes and get your car. Let's go sightseeing where the high-toned people are. Come on, there's lots of fun in store for you. See how the other half lives on Park Avenue. Let's go slumming. Take me slumming. Let's go slumming on Park Avenue. Let us hide behind a pair of fancy glosses and make faces when a member of the classes passes. Let's go smelling where they're dwelling, sniffing everything the way they do. Let us go to it, they do it, why can't we do it too? Let's go slumming, no slumming on Park Avenue. Let's go smelling where they're dwelling, sniffing everything the way they do. Let us go to it, they do it, why can't we do it too? Let's go slumming, no slumming on Park Avenue.
Well, here's that joint where the party is, Williams's Wigwam.
Gee, there are a lot of cars parked here. Where are you going to park?
Right here, between these two Lincolns.
Phil, that space is too small. You'll never get in there.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'll make it all right. That'll be as easy as 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Three.
Well, now you've done it. You've smashed our trunk and knocked fenders with the car behind.
Well, just don't sit there, kid. Get out and jump up and down on the bumpers.
Phil, I'll do no such thing. Look what you've done to this car. It's a wreck.
Oh, what are you squawking about, kid? You got Cadillacs at home you ain't even used yet.
Come on. Let's get into the house.
Okay. Hey, Alice, look at that guy at the door at the Williamses. Is he kidding with that monkey suit? Get a load of that guy.
Phil, that's the butler.
Oh, the butler? Well, slip him $5. Maybe he'll give us a front table.
Be quiet. He's announcing the guests.
Mr. and Mrs. Rodney Cavendish, Lord and Lady Guilfoyle, Miss Mehitabel Boyagian of Cucamonga, Mr. David Tate, and Miss Helen Carter.
Go ahead, Phil. Give him our name.
All right. Hey, Bud. Phil Harris arriving on track 5.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, excuse me. We're together. I'm Alice Faye.
Oh, yes. Miss Alice Faye and 1 meatball.
You know something else? I'm liable to punch that character right in the nose.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Give him your hat and coat.
Yes, if you'll be so kind, sir. May I take your things?
Things?
Yes.
Okay. Here.
Thank you.
Here.
Thank you.
Here.
Thank you.
Here.
I'm sorry, sir, but we have no facilities for checking undershirts.
That's my dinner jacket.
Phil Harris, put that jacket back on.
What, and hide my Atlantic City suspenders?
I'll inform Mr. and Mrs. Williams you're here. They're in the drawing room.
Good. Tell her to draw 2 for us. Tell her to go easy on the collar on mine, Bud. Fill it up, fill it up.
No, come along.
Sir Algernon Duckworth with the Countess of Vigny, Mr. Harold R. Wickersham with the Duchess of Leicester, Irving Plotnick with the ice cream from Thrifty. The Right Honorable Judge.
Oh, boy. Gee, honey, is it good to get home?
Yes, that was quite a party, Phil.
Yeah, it sure was. You can say that again. Quite a party. I'm glad we can sleep late tomorrow. I'm beat, honey. My feet are killing me.
Who was that woman you were dancing with?
Oh, I don't know. Some British dame. I don't know who she was. She stepped all over my feet, got powder on my lapels, put her clammy hand on the back of my neck, and then asked me if I was Ray Noble. You know my coat's longer than that.
Well, Phil, I must admit you did pretty well tonight, except for one thing.
What's that?
After the recital, you went up to that soprano and said, "Look, kid, you do all right if you just get rid of that broken-down piano player you got there. There. Right there."
Well, what was wrong with that?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. Only that broken-down piano player happened to be Jose Iturbe.
Jose? Good night. Good night.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. Public enemy number 1. That's what dandruff is to the hair and scalp. And yet people need not be bothered with embarrassing, unsightly dandruff if they use Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo. Fitch is the only shampoo made whose guarantee to remove dandruff with the first application is backed by one of the world's largest insurance firms. For over half a century, Fitch shampoo has proved its excellence by its actual performance. Fitch completely removes dandruff with the first application. And satisfied users have continued to shampoo regularly with Fitch to keep their hair and scalp refreshingly clean and dandruff-free. They know from actual experience how Fitch penetrates and cleanses the thousands of tiny hair openings on the scalp, dissolving all traces of dandruff. Then a rich, billowy lather forms to float away the dissolved dandruff. So, folks, if you're bothered with dandruff, do as countless others do. Use Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo regularly. Ask for it at drug or toilet goods counters, or have professional applications at your barber or beauty shop.
Phil, let's get the news on the radio before we go to sleep.
Oh, you want the news? Okay. There you are.
And now we resume our program of dance music from Ling Toy's Chinese-American restaurant in Hollywood.
Take back your shamba, I your lumber, I your kanga, egg for your...
Oh, good night.
I ain't finished yet.
Oh, will you please get this character off?
Next week when the F.W. Fitch Company again brings you the Fitch Bandwagon with Alice Faye and Phil Harris. This program is written by Joe Connolly and Bob Mosier, directed by Paul Phillips, with the original music composed and conducted by Walter Sharp. Included in the cast were Janine Roos and Ann Whitfield, Elliot Lewis, Hans Conried, and Myra Marsh. Alice Faye appears through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox.
Laugh a while, let a song be your style, use Fitch shampoo.
Men, use Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic daily. It makes your scalp tingle with that feeling of new life and pep. Fitch's Ideal is not sticky or greasy, so pep up your scalp and give your hair that well-groomed look with Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic. Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, because that would be pointless on radio. On Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Red Skelton will be with you in just a moment, but first, a message from our sponsor. Smokers, in cigarettes, it's the tobacco blend that makes the big difference. That's why Raleigh cigarettes are so outstandingly better. Raleigh's give you a better blend, a gold and rich tobacco blend. Everything is done to make Raleigh's exclusive blend absolutely perfect. The tobaccos are selected with exacting care and then slowly mellowed for rich, full flavor. And only the more expensive tobaccos are used. The golden tobaccos that experts will tell you are choicer. And not just one or two, but 31 different domestic and imported tobaccos are delicately blended by the world's most skilled tobacco blenders. Truly, Raleigh's Gold and Rich blend is a masterpiece of tobacco blending, the world's finest blend. And remember, Raleigh's give you B&W coupons, too, redeemable for your choice of over 70 magnificent premiums. Ladies and gentlemen, it pays to smoke Raleigh's, the pack with a coupon on the back. The cigarettes with the Gold and Rich tobacco blend, Raleigh's. And his orchestra playing Yours All For You. And here's something else all for you. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's bright young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Truman, how would you like to come out to my housewarming?
Oh, I'd love to, Red. I'll bring the matches.
Okay. Fine. One more joke like that, and next week this will be a news broadcast again.
Say, Red, where's your new house located?
Well, I'll tell you. You go out Sunset Boulevard till you get to Sepulveda.
Yeah.
And there's a new district out there, see? Well, you get off of the bus, and you walk past 3 bad investments on the left, and I'm the third golden opportunity on the right.
I think I can find it. How many rooms in your house?
Well, there's 5 rooms. That's counting the bathrooms.
The bathrooms don't count.
Mr. Bradley, I was brought up different. Say, would you like to see some pictures of my place?
Oh, sure.
Here, take a look at that.
Say, swank and ultra-modern.
Yeah, we've even got a sunken living room.
Is that the latest style?
No, that's the latest earthquake.
Well, tell me something, Red. With the present-day shortage, how were you able to get the building materials?
Well, we weren't. You see, there's a lot of things still missing.
Uh-huh.
For instance, the plumber couldn't get any brass, so there's no drain pipes under the sink.
What are you doing about it?
Oh, nothing, really. It's a lot of fun. Now I can wash my hands and knees at the same time. Well, how are you, Harriet Hilliard? Say, I was just talking about my house here.
Oh, yeah, I know. I was out there today, and you wouldn't let me in.
Oh, well, maybe I wasn't home.
Oh, you were home all right. I saw your shirt hanging on the line.
Yeah, say, how'd you like my place, huh?
Oh, swell. And I love that view of the mountain in the back.
Well, that's not exactly a mountain, you see. I started to build a rock garden, but it got away from me.
I peeked into the window, Red, and say I like the way you have your living room fixed.
You do?
Mm-hmm. Those two big chairs just match the pinball machine.
Yeah. Oh, swanko. Oh, how are you, Ozzie?
Hello, everybody. Where's Fibber, McGee, and Molly?
Well, I don't know. They're not in here. Why, Ozzie?
Well, I thought I heard people laughing in here.
Another remark like that, and you'll be replaced by a famous three-piece orchestra.
A three-piece orchestra?
Yes, a friend of mine. A piano, a stool, and the guy sitting at it.
Well, tell me, Red, what were you talking about?
Well, I was talking about my new house, but I don't think we're going to have it very long.
Oh, why not?
Some dope build the walls out of aluminum.
Say, I like your upstairs.
Yeah, did you have fun riding the escalators?
Oh, gee, have you got an escalator?
Yeah, I made a deal with the May Company. You see, I sleep in their window and they sell hats in my bedroom.
Listen, before it slips my mind, Red, where did you get that novel wallpaper? Boy, that sure is fancy looking.
Well, you see, the paper hangers couldn't get wallpaper on account of the shortage, see? So instead they used rolls of piano music.
You know, I think it looks good.
Yeah, it looks all right, but every time I sneeze, the walls play flamingo. Comes now the spot in our program where Harriet and Ozzie sing their special duet. Say, what have you got for us tonight, Ozzie?
Well, Red, it's like this. Our song tonight is all about two folks who live next door. His salary gets less and less, and she spends more and more. The husband is, I must admit, a most unhappy gent. He may not be completely broke, but he sure is badly bent.
Joke.
She greets him every morning with the customary kiss, and then their conversation usually runs along like this.
I'd love another sable coat, another Cadillac.
Well, I'd love to have a half sole on my shoe. I'm really broke, and that's no joke. I'm breaking my back, putting up a front for you.
Well, look at Mrs. Jones. She throws a party every night. Entertains 100, maybe 2.
Yeah, but Mr. Jones just owns and owns while all I do is owe. Putting up a front for you. The boys down at the office no longer call me clerk. They call me something else that sounds the same. My face has grown so long from all the parties that we gave that the barber had to charge me $1 for a shave.
Well, if it would interest you, I know a safe that you could crack.
Yeah, but the G-men will catch me if I do. Oh, well, I'll just be breaking rocks instead of my back, putting up a front for you. And that's what goes on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, she starts in with,
I'd love a smart convertible, all done in tan and black.
well, I hope I have the rent when it comes due. Day by day, I'm getting gray, breaking my back, putting up a front for you.
Well, if you have liquid assets, you can easily get a loan. I heard that on the radio, I think.
Yeah, well, the only thing that I know of that's liquid in our home is that leaky water pipe below the sink. Now, you don't seem to realize that the wolf is at the door.
You mean the great big hungry wolf?
You don't mean your brother-in-law.
The bills I have to pay each month, why, they're bigger than my wages.
Oh, I saw your checkbook yesterday. You have lots of empty pages.
Well, when we're at those heavenly gates, if Mr. Jordan makes a crack about my looking older than you do, I'll say blame the wife, 'cause all my life I'm breaking my back, putting up a front for you. You think I'm kidding? Putting up a front for you.
That was Ozzie and Harriet singing I'm Breaking My Back, Putting Up a Front from You, for you, from the opera of the same name. Now we have...
Howdy, Mr. Skelton.
Well, Wonderful Smith. Say, where have you been, Wonderful?
I just come in from a tea dance at the Club Alabama.
A tea dance?
Yes, sir.
Say, I'll bet you just go to those dances so you can hug and kiss the girls, don't you?
I don't go there to make up bud pies.
Say, Wonderful, you look kind of worried. Did you have an argument at the dance?
Well, yes, I did. I stole Uncle Jim's gal.
No kidding.
And Uncle Jim says if he catches me, he's going to whittle me down.
No kidding.
Yeah, and the girl says if I don't go out with her, she's going to whittle me down.
Hey, you're in a fix.
Yeah, I'm between the devil and the deep blue blade.
Say, you know, I thought your girl was pretty nice, is she?
Oh, she is a nice girl. She's an orphan.
Oh.
Her folks were trampled to death by a runaway Laconga line.
Well, that's too bad. Wait, I'll take that. Hello. Oh, it's for you, Wonderful.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, hello? Hello, Butterball. Yeah, this is the Mickey Rooney of Central Avenue.
The Mickey Rooney of Central Avenue?
Yes, sir. Technicolorly speaking. What'd you say, honey? Why, honey, don't talk like that. You know I'm at the age where I pick things up.
Say, listen, Wonderful, if you want to make a hit with her, ask her to go to a movie.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Well, say, honey, would you like to see Whistling in the Dark? What'd you say? Yes, I know it does.
Look, Wonderful, if you want to talk to her, ask her to have dinner with you or something.
Oh, yeah. Hello? Are you still there, Butterball? Well, look, our little differences can be ironed out. Would you like to have dinner with me tonight? You would? Well, tell the folks I'll be over early. I wonder why she hang up like that. These things puzzle me.
Yeah, you know what? You know why you have trouble with your girl?
No.
You don't know anything about romance.
Well, do you, Mr. Skelton?
Do I? Did you ever hear tell of Don 1?
Yes, sir.
I mean, his brother, Don 2. I put that in for the corn lovers.
Mr. Skelton,
yeah.
Every week you show us different type of people. Maybe you could show me some of those different types of fellas saying good night to the girls.
Okay, Wonderful, we'll do that. To start off with, we have a fella saying good night to his girl who's very bashful. He's only known her for about 3 years. Well, here we are. Got you home early, didn't I? Did you like the show?
Yeah. Gee, wasn't Gene Autry wonderful?
Yeah. Did you see him? He killed 15 Indians with a Hut-Sut song. Yep, he shot him right between the Ralston and the Rillerall.
Gee, it was romantic.
Yeah.
Step a little closer, Red.
Oh, I better not. I might touch you.
Oh, come on, be regular.
Oh, no, take your hand off my shoulder.
Gee, you're bashful, aren't you?
Yeah, I am bashful. I'm so bashful I have to have slacks on my lamb chops. Well, I gotta go now. But before I go, there's something I'd like to ask if you don't mind.
What?
Well, it's nothing much.
Oh, come on, ask me.
Gee, you have pretty teeth. Are they yours? I mean, would you mind if I kissed you goodnight? Oh, I said it. I didn't mean to. It just came right out, you know.
Oh, of course not.
Gee, I've wanted to do this for a long time.
Look, I'll kiss you like the girls kiss the fellows in the movies.
Oh, no. It probably tickled so much I couldn't stand it.
Oh, don't be so silly. I'm going to kiss you so hard your shirt will roll up your back like a window blind.
Oh. I don't believe you can. Well, how about that? Then we have Puppy Love. Two little kids saying goodnight to each other. They're on their way home from school. Harriet, I'll be the little boy and you be the little girl.
Okay, Red.
Well, we had almost home.
I didn't tired. Can't we sit down and rest?
No. Only 3 more steps, then it's my turn to carry you.
You know, I'm getting to like you.
Yes?
You sort of intoxicate me.
Hey, that's a good idea. What do you say? Let's get some soda pop and get stiff.
First, give me a kiss.
Nah.
Oh, little one.
Nah.
Oh, it ain't nothing.
No, all right.
How about that?
You'd right. It ain't nothing.
Hold my hand, Richard?
Yeah, you got nice soft hands, just like chicken liver.
Well, this is where.
Yeah.
I hope you won't wink at that little girl with the pigtails.
Why?
I don't like her. Her neck's dirty.
Hmm?
Her neck's dirty.
Her dud? Then we have the college student saying goodnight to the girl. He's only known her for about 10 minutes. They're just coming home from a jitterbug dance. Did you have fun, Slug? Hmm?
Yeah, until you started to dance on the wall.
Yeah. What do you say? Let's stop along here, huh? Let's go back and try it again. We'll just park here, huh, Stuff?
Well, good night.
Wait a minute. What's your rush?
I got to get up early and take my makeup off.
Ah, come on. Give us a kiss.
What?
I say give us a kiss.
Who's with you?
I got it. Ah, come on. How about a smoochie?
Gee, you're handsome.
Yeah?
What big, strong padding you have in your suit.
Yeah. Ah, come on. Give me a kiss, huh?
Aren't you going to tell me you love me?
Hey, what's gotten into you? Come on, give me the kiss and cut out the commercials. Here, I'll kiss you like they do in the movies. Come on, here, bend back in my arms. Gee, ain't you skinny? Hey, how come you always close your eyes when I get ready to kiss you?
Did you ever look in a mirror?
Yeah.
You know, you remind me of Casanova.
He's dead.
I know it.
Yeah. Well, I gotta go now. What do you want, 1 long kiss or 20 fast ones?
I'll take the fast ones.
Okay, brace yourself.
Gee.
That's a little trick I learned while digging the 6th Avenue subway.
Well, good night, killer.
Good night, Squirt.
Shout when it hits you, yes indeed.
Hallelujah.
Yes, you shout when it hits you, yes indeed.
Yes, indeed.
When the Spirit moves you, you shout hallelujah.
Hallelujah, brother.
When it hits you, you'll holler, yes indeed.
You will shout if it's in you, yes indeed.
Bring on down, sister.
Makes you shout, jacket sends you, yes indeed.
Step in, Jackson.
When that jive starts jumping, you'll shout, let me in there. When it hits you, you'll holler, yes indeed.
Oh, yes indeed.
Nelson and the boys, and very nice, too. Hey, Ozzy, take a look at this picture. Nice number, huh?
Hey, that's class, Red. Streamlined and right up to the minute.
Yeah, look at that face. Ain't she beautiful? Look at them pretty little hands. You know, Ozzy, she's going to be mine.
Oh, well, congratulations.
You know, I think I'll put her right in the kitchen and leave her there.
You don't think she's going to give you any trouble, do you, Red?
Nah, I'll just keep her well-oiled.
Come on, break it up, you guys. Always talking about dames.
What do you mean, dames? We're talking about the swell electric clock I'm going to get with my Raleigh coupons.
My apology, Red, my apology. I'm acquainted with that electric clock myself, and it's well worth raving about. And, friends, that's only one of the many luxury premiums you can get with Raleigh coupons. There are over 70 more, each one really magnificent, something you'd be proud to own. And you get them just by smoking Raleighs, the pack with the coupon on the back, and saving those valuable coupons. Now, we have a 60-page catalog picturing in full color all the Raleigh premiums, and it's free. For your copy, just drop a postal card to Raleigh in care of the station to which you were listening. And while you're out mailing that card, pick up a pack of Raleigh cigarettes. They're a smoother, milder, tastier cigarette because they give you a better tobacco blend, a gold and rich blend. You'll find, friends, it pays to smoke the pack with a coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes.
You know, Red, I was enjoying your teaching Wonderful Smith how to court a young lady. Gosh, you must have been in love with a lot of girls to observe so much.
No, I was only in love with one girl, but she jilted me. And you know, I was so heartbroken that I went to Glendale to forget her. Then I went to Huntington Park to forget Glendale.
Well, what I was getting at, yesterday, you know, was Navy Day.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought you might know something about a sailor courting a girl.
Yeah, say, that's a good idea. What do you say? Let's you and me be a couple of ordinary sailors just off a tramp steamer, and we're off to see our girls. Why don't the rest of those guys pay their dues?
Well, here we are. Well, Red, after a year on a boat, here we are in California.
Yeah, after a year on a boat, it sure is good to be back on wet land again. You know, I think this will be my last year on the scavenger boat. I'm getting tired of the same old crew.
Yeah, me too. You know, they aren't very well mannered either, are they?
No, like last week when the boat started to sink. The captain yelled, "Women and children first." Did you see how that crew fought to get them lifeboats? The captain almost tore my dress off of me.
Well, what did you do to him?
I bashed in his bustle. Say, I hope this blind date you got for me is pretty. Where does she live?
333 3 Street.
Well, let's take this cab, huh?
Now, let's walk.
Ah, come on, let's take a cab.
Okay.
Hey, driver, take us over to 3333 Street, huh? Well, here we are.
Boy, that's the fastest I ever crossed the street. Well, here's where the girl lives.
Oh, boy, a girl! Oh, boy. Say, do you think her folks will be there, or can I ad-lib?
You know, I think you're going to like this girl, Red.
Gee, I hope she won't be like that last gal you got me. Boy, she was dumb.
Oh, no, she wasn't.
Oh, no. She was so dumb that on a quiz show, they wouldn't even let her sit in the audience.
Now, there's one thing you got to be very careful of with this girl who lives here.
What?
She's a husband seeker.
Yes?
Now, look out. She don't trick you into marriage.
Don't worry. Hey, what time you got?
7 bells.
I'm a half a bell slow. Well, let's go in, huh?
You go in, I'll go down and get my girl.
Okay.
Hey, fix yourself up before you go in there.
All right.
Go on, comb that red hair of yours.
All right.
Boy, your hair ain't red, it's rusty.
Well, I'll see you later.
Hey, Skelton.
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, your smarter spirit. I've got something to tell you.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
I will as soon as I find my place on this paper. I'm also your dope spirit, too. Look, don't go in there. That woman has marriage on her mind.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all the kid can handle.
Go on, you dope. Press the doorbell.
Okay. Say, you know, I got a strange feeling. Something's trying to tell me that this girl wants to get married. Well, I'll go on in. Is Harriet home?
Uh-oh. Oh, Miss Harriet, the new man is here.
Hey, tell me, does little Audrey have many boyfriends?
Well, the other night a fella came in, put his hands over her eyes, and said, "Guess who?"
What happened?
She called out the entire list of the local draft board.
Oh, I think I better get out of here.
Well, did you step in and let me close the door?
All right. What was that?
Time lock on the door.
A time lock?
Yeah.
When does it open?
June.
Yeah.
Hello, Red.
Oh, how are you?
This is my father and mother.
Which is which?
Howdy, sucker. Mr. Skelton. Our daughter told me about you, the fortune you found on your last scavenger hunt. When do you expect to marry my daughter?
Right after she goes through escrow. Look, I don't want to marry her.
What are your intentions?
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, Bob.
My daughter says she found $500,000.
Yeah, but your daughter wouldn't want to marry me. I'm an old sea dog. I even got a wooden leg.
Well, for $500,000, she'd marry a lumber pile. After all, she is pretty. She takes after me. Well, what are you staring at? John, make him stop staring at my face. Why are you staring at my wife's face? Don't you like it?
Yeah, but I bet you can't do it again. And another thing, Bub. Why does your head come to a point?
In my youth, I had a very unfortunate experience with a pencil sharpener. Well, Dad, let's get out of here and let these two love vultures alone. Yeah, let's go.
Well, here we are, all alone. Just you and me and your father at the keyhole.
You know, my mother was a debutante. Only 20 years since she came out.
What from, an apple?
Gee, Red, isn't it quiet?
Yes.
Listen to the crickets. Did you know crickets could make music by rubbing their hind legs together?
No kidding.
Mm-hmm. Listen.
That's the first time I've ever heard it played on a broken leg.
Oh, alone at last and with a sailor. Would you like something to drink?
No, I can't handle it. Last time I had something to drink, something very funny happened. I kept sticking my head out the porthole.
Well, what's funny about that?
There was no porthole.
Now, look, you know it's all you can do to keep from asking me.
Asking you what?
Me to marry you. Well, I will, and you can't back out.
Now, wait a minute.
Gosh, I thought you'd never ask me.
Yeah, but I put up a great fight, though, didn't I?
Harriet, dear, it's getting late. Don't you think you better go to bed?
Yeah, you go to bed. I'm going to go to Hawaii.
Well, if you're not going to marry me, this is goodbye.
Now that my daughter's gone upstairs to bed, tell me, why wouldn't you marry her?
Her feet's too big.
Her feet's too big. That's ridiculous.
Well, she's upstairs getting ready for bed, isn't she?
Yes.
Well, listen. Well, why doesn't she drop the other shoe? How about that? 1 foot bigger than the other.
Say, Red, how about a word and a pal?
Wait a minute. You mean, how about a word from a pal?
No, I mean a word and a pal, Red.
Okay, who's the pal and where's the word?
Well, he's from our companion sponsor, and he's got the word. Yes, and a good word. You know, gentlemen, if you paid $100 a pound for a special pipe mixture, you couldn't get a finer quality tobacco than Sir Walter Raleigh. It's the quality pipe tobacco of America. And you'll fully realize that with your very first pipeful of Sir Walter Raleigh. It has a rich, full taste and flavor, a pleasing, fragrant aroma, and it burns just exactly right, extra cool, even, and slow. It's little wonder Sir Walter Raleigh is a big favorite in the Army and the Navy, on American college campuses. In fact, everywhere you find men who know quality smoking. Gentlemen, you'll like Sir Walter Raleigh. Try a tin tonight. 1 week from tonight, same time, same Raleigh show, and your same friends. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson, and his music, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours, Truman Bradley, will all be back. You got something to say, Red?
Yes, thanks a lot for listening. Goodbye now.
Red Skelton appears on this program through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you each week by the Kraft Foods Company. Famous over the years for the finest in cheese, Kraft now brings you the finest in cheese slices. They're Kraft Deluxe Slices, extra delicious pasteurized processed cheese in perfect slices. No slivers, no dried edges, no broken pieces, but really perfect slices, wrapped and sealed right in the spick and span Kraft plant. Look for Kraft Deluxe Slices in neat half-pound packages. 8 big slices of delicious processed cheese to the package. You'll find them in your grocer's dairy case. Convenient, delicious Kraft Deluxe Slices. Well, in about 3 weeks, there should be a new arrival in the Great Gildersleeve's house. Marjorie and Bronco are going to be Mama and Papa. And is our water commissioner proud? Right now, he's looking in the window of the Summerfield baby shop.
Let's see what they have. Well, that playpen would be nice for the baby. You wonder what the price is. Why do they always turn the price tags upside down?
Hello, Gildy.
Well, Judge Hooker.
What are you trying to do, Gildy? Climb in that pen and play?
Certainly not, Judge. I'm looking for ideas for Marjorie's baby.
Oh, of course. Isn't this an attractive window? Look there. Pink booties. I had pink booties when I was a baby.
An old goat with pink booties.
What do you plan to buy for the baby, Gildy?
Well, I don't know, but I'll have to go easy. I have so many other expenses.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was trying to see the price tag on this playpen, but I can't do it without standing on my head.
If you'll stand on your head out here, I'll buy it for you.
Very funny.
Oh, look. This little bonnet is cute, Gildy. Tied under the chin, it would look fetching on any baby.
Well, everything in there is cute, Judge. I'd like to buy Marjorie the playpen, and that woolly blanket, and that bottle warmer.
Say, an electric bottle warmer. I could use that to heat up my oxtail broth.
Oh, my goodness.
Before retiring, I always have a warm cup of oxtail broth with my rye crisp. It's good for the figure.
Yes, yes. Judge, look at those Peter Rabbit pajamas. Cute. I'd like to buy those, too.
Gildy, you amuse me.
Yes,
You stopped by to get an idea for a gift, and now it's practically turned into a shower.
Well, I guess I can't afford all these things. Say, come to think of it, why don't I give Marjorie a baby shower?
You?
Certainly. I'll invite you, Peavy, and the rest of my friends.
Gildy, you can't give Marjorie a shower. You're the head of the family.
What's wrong with that?
It isn't socially correct. That shower should be given by someone in Marjorie's crowd.
Judge, she's been given some of those, and frankly, there wasn't much loot.
Oh?
This time I want to get into a higher bracket.
Well, I still maintain that a shower should be given by one of Marjorie's girlfriends.
Say, why can't it be given by one of my girlfriends?
What?
That's it, Horace, and it won't be a shower, it'll be a cloudburst. Nobody's going to say Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve does the wrong thing socially. Yeah, I wouldn't give Marjorie a baby shower. Since I'm her uncle, it'd look too mercenary. I'll just talk Catherine into giving the shower. Of course, I want it to be her idea. I'll have to be diplomatic. Yeah, that comes easy to me.
Oh, Throckmorton.
Hello, Catherine. May I come in?
You may for a few minutes.
Well, you're wearing your pretty nurse's uniform.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you. I'm due at the hospital soon.
Well, I'll only take a minute.
What's on your mind?
My mind? What makes you think there's something on my mind?
Well, you're usually at the office this time of day.
I know. With Marjorie's baby coming next month, I have to give some time and thought to the little family.
Oh, of course. How is Marjorie?
She's fine. Now then, I just had a discussion with Judge Hooker about baby showers.
Oh?
It seems there's a big man in town who wants to give Marjorie a shower. The judge agrees with me that it wouldn't be proper.
Why not?
Well, in the first place, it should be given by a girl. Somebody close to the family.
Uh-huh.
A girlfriend of Marjorie's, you know. Or it could be a girlfriend of mine.
I see. Throckmorton, do you think I'm close enough to the family?
Well, you're close to what I had in mind. That's a wonderful idea, Catherine. So thoughtful of you.
Well, I've often considered it, but since Marjorie has her own circle of friends, I didn't want to be pushy.
Yeah, I understand. You're just like me. I hate to be pushy.
Uh-huh. Now, let's see. I could arrange it for this Saturday night, if that isn't too soon.
No, that'll be fine.
Of course, we're awfully busy at the hospital.
Well, I'll be glad to take care of all the details for you, Catherine.
Will you?
Sure. We'll invite the Peavies, Judge Hooker, and Rumson Bullard. He's rich and likes to give nice presents.
Rumson phoned me today.
Yeah, you did?
He's awfully nice.
That Bullard trying to steal my girl.
He wanted me to go dancing.
That settles it. He won't be invited, present or no present.
But I told him I had to work at the hospital.
Good. Fine little hospital.
I'd better go there right now, Throckmorton. It's nice of you to help me with the shower.
Glad to do it, Catherine. Just leave everything to me. I'll get Bertie to help with the refreshments. All you have to do is meet the guests at the door.
Wonderful. And Throckmorton.
Yes?
Wouldn't it be a nice gesture to invite that big man who wanted to give Marjorie the shower?
Oh, yes. Good idea. I wonder if she saw through me. Yeah, I'll just slip back to the kitchen and have a talk with Bertie. The shower has to be a surprise for Marjorie. Oop. Is that Bullard and his Cadillac honking at me?
Hi, Unc. Want to go for a spin?
Leroy! What's he doing at the wheel of Bullard's car?
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
He's sitting with Bullard's little niece. Hello, Brenda. Leroy, you shouldn't be in Mr. Bullard's car.
Why not? I'm a good driver. I just drove all the way from Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls?
We've been honeymooning.
Oh, just pretending, kids? Aren't you Leroy?
Yeah. How do you like my bridal veil, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, pretty. Idaho potato sack.
And look at my bridegroom.
Oh, yes, with a stalk of celery in his buttonhole.
Isn't Leroy handsome?
Yes. Well, have fun. Just cut the honeymoon when I call you for dinner, Leroy.
Okay, Unc.
Well, here comes Bertie from the store.
Yeah, we offered to drive her to Kansas City for some steaks, but she only wanted stew meat, so I let her walk.
What a boy.
Evening, Miss Gildersleeve.
Hello, Bertie. Before you go in the house, I'd like to discuss a little something.
Yes, sir?
Yeah, I don't want Margie to know about this, but I'm planning a baby shower for her.
A shower for Miss Marjorie? Ain't that nice?
Yeah, it's going to be quite a party.
Hey, Unc, when are we having it?
Now, Leroy, it doesn't concern you.
No.
We're having it at Miss Milford's, Bertie, and I'd like you...
If it's for Marge and the baby, why can't Brenda and I come? Oh, I'd love to.
Now, children, this is for grown-ups.
Why, heck, I'm going to be an uncle, and uncles are grown up.
Not necessarily, my boy.
Bertie, don't you think Brenda and I should come to Marge's shower?
Leroy, don't you get me into this. Bertie's neutral.
Leroy, there won't be any children there.
Who's a child?
Oh, my goodness.
We're not wanted, Leroy. Come on, let's drive to Chicago, Illinois.
Oh, I don't want to pretend anymore.
Why not, Leroy?
That's kid stuff. Well, I'm an uncle.
Oh, what a problem child. Yeah, I mean problem uncle. Well, what a busy little mother to be. What are you knitting this evening, Margie?
These are booties, Unky.
Oh, nice. But I wouldn't work too hard, my dear. Somebody might give you things like that.
Oh, good. Say, what was wrong with Leroy tonight?
Leroy?
He hardly touched his dinner.
He was a little moody, wasn't he?
And then he rushed across the street to Brenda's. He wouldn't tell me what was bothering him.
Well, it's a secret.
Oh, a secret? Well, tell me, Unky.
No, Marjorie.
You know you can't keep secrets from me. Tell me.
Yeah, I think I'll run across the street and see what I can do to cheer up Leroy.
Unky, what's this all about?
Not a thing. See you later, my dear. Ta-ta.
Unky!
Well, Leroy may be a little bit upset about the shower now. But a couple of tickets to Hopalong Cassidy will cure that. Kids change their minds every 5 minutes. Oh, there's Bullard getting in his car. I don't want to mention Catherine's party to him. I'll just hide behind this lamppost until he drives off. Made it. He didn't see me.
Peekaboo!
Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Good evening, Gildersleeve. I didn't know if that was you or if Bertie had just set out the barrel of cans.
Well, it's me tonight. Cans tomorrow night. Yeah, I was just tying my shoe.
Oh, and I was just leaving for the club and a game of billiards. Nothing better to do.
Good. Have you seen Leroy?
He's inside with Brenda and the housekeeper. Gildersleeve, we haven't done the town in quite a while. What about Saturday night?
Saturday night?
Yes. Why don't we go out? With your girl.
With my girl? What a neighbor. Well, Bullard.
I called Catherine today.
I know.
What a lovely voice. In fact, what a lovely woman.
Now, see here, Bullard. I'm very fond of Catherine, and she's very fond of me. Well, she is.
Gildersleeve, you may as well know that I'm very fond of her myself, so watch out.
No, wait a minute, Bullard. That isn't fair.
All is fair in love and war, and this is war.
He's a hard man to like. Right, George, he won't see Catherine tomorrow night. I wouldn't have him at that baby shower if he offered to pay the hospital bill. Well, I'd better square things a little, Leroy. Leroy! Oh, Leroy!
Yeah, Unc?
Will you step out here for a minute, my boy?
Okay. Come on, Brenda.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Brenda. Look, kiddies, I just thought of something for you to do while we're at the shower.
Yeah?
How'd you like 2 tickets to Hopalong Cassidy? And popcorn money. Leroy, don't look at me like that.
We've seen the picture. Anyway, that's kid stuff. I put my guns away.
You did, my boy?
Yeah. When a man's going to be an uncle, it sobers him. I want to do the things you do, Unc.
Now, look, kiddies, if you don't care about seeing Hopalong, why don't you give a little party of your own?
A party?
Sure. You pretended you went to Niagara Falls. You could pretend you're giving a shower for Marjorie. You could even invite some of your little friends.
That's a wonderful idea, Leroy. We can have it at my house. Uncle Rumson will buy the ice cream.
Yeah? Keen, when could we have it?
Well, how about tomorrow night?
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, that's a dreamy idea. Thanks for suggesting it.
Not at all. Glad to help. Yo, Brenda, one more suggestion.
What is it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Why don't you get your Uncle Rumson to chaperone your shower? I happen to know he isn't doing anything tomorrow night.
You think he would, Brenda?
Oh, he'll do anything for me. Come on, Leroy, let's get out the invitation.
Yeah, that's the idea. Gildersleeve, you're clever.
Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment. Now you can enjoy the most delicious pasteurized processed cheese you ever tasted. And you can enjoy it in perfect slices. They're Kraft Deluxe slices, and you'll find 8 big sandwich-sized slices in each neat half-pound package. These wonderful Kraft Deluxe slices are different from any sliced cheese you ever had before, because Kraft slices are made a completely new way. Instead of being cut from a loaf, Kraft Deluxe slices are actually formed by an exclusive new Kraft invention that captures every single bit of the fine, delicious processed cheese flavor in every perfect slice. Then, so they'll come to you clean and sanitary and perfect, with no slivers or dried edges, Kraft Deluxe slices are wrapped right in the spick-and-span Kraft plant. And they're wrapped in such convenient, neat packages. You can keep several kinds of Kraft Deluxe slices in your refrigerator because those neat packages take up so little room. So tomorrow, look for them in your grocer's dairy case. Those perfect slices of extra delicious processed cheese, Kraft Deluxe slices. Well, let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. At times, the water commissioner amazes himself at the slick way he maneuvers things. When Leroy and little Brenda wanted to attend the shower he's arranging for Marjorie, was the great man stymied? No, sir. He cleverly suggested they give a party themselves. Now it's the following morning, and the great man is heading downtown.
Gildersleeve, you have a great talent for keeping everybody happy. Yeah, I guess it isn't socially correct to give a shower on such short notice. What the heck? My friends won't care. I'll start with good old Peavy. Yeah, I wonder if I should have asked him last night. No, there's plenty of time. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Nothing, Peavy. I'm the one who's doing things for people today.
You don't say.
You bet.
Well, would you care to pay this soda check Leroy left?
Leroy's soda check?
He was in with little Brenda, and they left in a big hurry.
Yeah, well, he's excited, Peavy.
You'll be excited, too, when you see the bill.
Oh?
They split a banana split, ate 2 jumbo heavens in 4 minutes flat.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a local record, in $1.
Oh, well, put it on my bill.
Very well. From Leroy to you to the ledger. That's passing the buck.
Very good, Peavy.
Seems Leroy's having a little party this evening.
Yeah, great change has come over Leroy. He's going to be an uncle, so he thinks he's grown up. Tonight, he and Brenda are pretending they're giving a shower for Marjorie.
Yes, so?
Yeah, kids love to pretend. By the way, Peavy, Miss Milford is giving a real shower for Marjorie this evening. I'm making the arrangements. And you and Mrs. Peavy are invited.
Well, I'm afraid we can't make it this evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You can't? We were counting on you.
So is Leroy.
Oop. Leroy invited you? Peavy, why didn't you tell me?
You didn't ask me.
You don't want to go to that party? They're just pretending.
Well, they ordered 5 gallons of ice cream, and that's the kind of pretending I like.
5 gallons. You must be having all the kids in town. Yeah, all right, Peavy. Put the ice cream on my bill.
I won't have to. Mr. Bullard already paid for it.
Bullard?
Cash.
Greetings, gentlemen.
Well, here comes the judge.
Peavy, don't try to change the subject. You have to come to my party.
What's this about a party, Gilder?
Leroy invited Peavy to a party, and he's going.
So am I.
You too, Judge?
And I may wear my little Lord Fauntleroy suit.
Judge, Catherine and I are giving a shower tonight, and we want you to come.
I'm sorry, Gilder. I can't disappoint Leroy. You should have issued your invitation earlier.
Leroy wrote his.
He brought it around last night.
Yeah, but look, fellows.
Peavy, I understand Rumson Bullard is providing prizes for everyone.
I'm here to tell you, he nearly bought out the store.
I hope we play games. I'm good at pinning the tail on the donkey.
Yofer. Peavy, Judge, it's nice of you to want to humor Leroy, but you'll have more fun at my party. We're going to have hats and favors, and we're going to play Monopoly. It's lots of fun. Besides, there'll be nobody at Bullard's but kids.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, all right, go to his party. There'll be plenty of people coming to mine. I wonder who will come. Yes. Well, that's all right, Floyd. Yeah, sure. Have a good time at Leroy's party. See you around. Goodbye. Nobody else to ask. That Leroy shanghaied all my guests. Well, guess I had it coming. The only people at Catherine's party will be Catherine and me.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy.
Boy, am I bushed.
Yo, what have you been doing?
I've been getting hats and favors, and I've been talking to the caterer.
Caterer?
Sure. Mr. Bullard said go the limit. When you get a caterer, that's as far as you can go.
Oh, brother. Leroy, didn't you know I was arranging Catherine's shower for tonight?
Heck no. I knew you had one cooking, but you didn't say when.
Well, it's tonight.
Yeah? Mr. Peavy, Judge Hooker, Mr. Munson, and even the mayor's coming to my party.
Yeah, I know.
Who's coming to yours?
Well, there'll be... Now, see here, young man, it's not polite to ask.
Okay. Hey, I think I'll get Chief Gates to park cars tonight.
Wish I'd thought of Chief Gates.
Unky, is that you down there?
Yes, my dear. Good thing I didn't mention the shower to Marjorie.
Oh, Unky, did Leroy tell you?
Yes, tell me what?
He and Brenda are giving me a shower tonight.
They are? Well.
Isn't it sweet? Just think, it was all Leroy's idea.
Yes. I lost my guess, and now I'm losing credit for the idea.
I have to go press a dress, Unky. Bye now.
Ta-ta, my dear. Well, there goes the guest of honor. I'll just have to call Catherine and admit that I bungled it. Gildersleeve, you moved too slowly. Yeah, perhaps it's a good thing I did. If I'd engaged a caterer like Leroy, I would be in trouble.
Hello?
Hello, Catherine. This is Throckmorton.
Oh, hello, Throckmorton.
About the shower. I'm afraid we have to change our plans a little.
Yes, I know. It was very clever of you to move the shower over to Rumson's.
Well, I thought you... What's that?
Leroy told me. He seems to have completely taken over for you, Throckmorton.
Well, yes, he has.
I think Rumson's home is a much better place to have the shower. He has so much room.
But, Catherine...
You worked it out beautifully, Throckmorton.
Thank you, but...
I have to make a quick trip to the hospital, and I won't be off until 8, so I'll meet you at the shower.
But...
Goodbye.
But... You're right. How can I meet her at the shower? I'm not even invited. I thought of the idea. Now everybody's going except me. How did this happen?
Mr. Gildersleeve, everybody else is getting dressed. Ain't you going to the shower?
No, Bertie.
But what about that nice present you bought for Miss Marjorie?
Well, I'll just leave it on her pillow.
Yes, sir. Mr. Gildersleeve, Leroy'd be glad to invite you to his shower if he knew you wasn't having one.
Bertie, when a grown man has botched the works, it's hard to admit it to a little boy.
Leroy's no little boy, Mr. Gildersleeve. Don't you remember? He's gone adult. Imagine him giving a baby shower.
Yeah, and I'd like to be there. But I can't ask Leroy to invite me. After all, I didn't invite him.
No, sir.
Guess I could get in, though, if I went as a caterer. No, I wouldn't trust myself carrying pies around. I might push one right in Bullard's face.
Yes, sir. Of course, Miss Milford's going to be there.
Yeah, I know, Bertie.
And Mr. Bullard's going to be glad she is.
But, Bertie...
And Mr. Bullard's going to be glad you ain't.
Oh, my. Yeah. Suppose I should go, just out of courtesy to Miss Milford.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bullard doesn't worry me. Not for a minute.
No, sir.
Miss Milford isn't going to forget me just because I'm not there.
No, sir.
In fact, she'll probably leave the shower early if I'm not there.
Yes, sir. In that Cadillac.
She might at that. Bullard said, "This is war. And if I know him, he'll start advancing tonight." I'm worried. Alf, who's trying to break down the door? Yeah, I'm coming. Bullard.
Gildersleeve, I need your help.
You do? Come in.
I haven't time. You know that party Leroy and Brenda are giving?
Yeah, do I?
Well, they ran off to a movie, and I'm stuck with it.
Movie? But they were so enthusiastic about the shower.
That was before a new Hopalong Cassidy came to the hitching post.
I thought Uncle Leroy had put his guns away.
Gildersleeve, you have to help me. I don't even know who's invited to this party.
You don't?
No, they didn't even leave me a guest list.
Well, I can tell you one person who's invited.
Who?
Me.
Well, go shave and come on over.
Yeah, I'll be there in 2 shakes, Mr. Bullard. Yeah, I get to see Catherine after all. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Yeah, I better go shave and get Marjorie's present.
Hey, Unc.
Leroy.
Can I see you a minute?
Yeah, of course. What a fine boy. He came back to invite me to his little shower.
I was on the way to the movies, and I thought of something.
Yeah, I know why you came back, Leroy.
Yeah. I need 80 cents for the movies.
Oop. Well, here you are, my boy. And 20 cents for popcorn.
Thanks, Unc. Gee, I'm glad you're my uncle.
And I'm glad you're a boy again.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. If each member of your family has a special favorite kind of pasteurized processed cheese, here's good news. You can please them all with Kraft Deluxe Slices. These perfect slices of extra delicious pasteurized processed cheese come in 5 favorite varieties. There's wonderfully mellow Kraft American with pimentos added, nut sweet Kraft Swiss, Kraft Brick with a deep down rich taste, and sharp Old English brand. Get several so everyone can enjoy his favorite for good cheese snacks and sandwiches that are so easy to make in a jiffy. You'll find them in your grocer's dairy case, the 5 delicious varieties of Kraft Deluxe Slices.
Oh, it was a lovely shower, Unky. So many beautiful things for the baby.
Yeah, nice. You look at that Bullard. He thinks he's going to drive Catherine home.
What did you say, Uncle Mort?
Nothing, my dear, nothing.
Here's your coat, Catherine. I'll get the car out.
You sneaky neighbor. Yo, Mr. Bullard.
What is it, Gildersleeve?
He just wanted to tell you. This is a fine sleeping harness you gave Margie for the baby.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. Now, if you'll excuse me.
It's pretty complicated, though, Bullard. You better show me how it works, so we'll know how to put it on the baby.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'll put it on you, and you can tell me if I have it right.
Yeah, well, hurry up, Gildersleeve. You'll have to loosen it up to get it over my shoulders. This was made for a baby.
Yeah, you'll get it. Is there. A little tight.
Well, it's very simple. You hook these straps, and then the child can't crawl out of bed.
Yeah? Well, let's see. We'll fasten them to this chair. See if it works. There. Now, can you get up, Bullard?
No, I can't. I can't move.
Good. Give me the keys to your car. I'm taking Catherine home. Good night, folks.
Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Robert Armbruster. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Barry Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Gail Gordon, Kathy Lewis, Barbara Whiting, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Next time you raid the icebox or sit down for a between-meal snack, don't forget to add a little Kraft prepared mustard to that cold meat you eat or that sandwich you make. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. There are 2 kinds of Kraft mustard: salad mustard with that delicately spiced, mild flavor, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both kinds on hand. Then, for extra zest in meat or cheese, just add a little mustard, and you'll add a lot of tang. Buy Kraft's Prepared Mustard.
Remember the Falcon every Sunday over this station. Check your paper for time of broadcast and listen next Sunday as the Falcon solves the case of the neighbor's nightmare.
Here comes the glamorous, unpredictable Groucho Marx on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Ho, Silver!
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Run, Silver! Run the trail of the Black Arrow! Hail, Silver! Hi!
The Lone Ranger and Tonto circled Majorville and picked up the Oberlin Trail to the east of the town. Then, as they swept to the top of a rise, a strange sight met their eyes. At the side of the trail, a sorrel Mustang reared on his hind legs. The figure of a man lay prostrate on the ground. It seemed that the horse turned outlaw was trying to kill his master. The masked man and the Indian urged Silver and Scout to their greatest speed.
Faster, boy. Man's life is at stake. Get him up, Scout. No, Tonto. Up that. The horse isn't trying to kill him. He's trying to get away. Tonto, see now. That's right. Give me a hand here. We're coming. Hold on to those reins. All right. You can let go now. I've got hold of his bridle.
Thanks a lot.
Steady there, boy. Steady. Quiet down. You're all right now.
You sure named him right when they called him Imp. You ever see such a temper?
You have to expect it in these half-breed Mustangs from California.
Well, what do you know? That's the first time anybody spotted where Imp came from, Hey, wait a minute. You're masked.
You're a Pony Express rider, aren't you?
I got a gun, mister. You aren't going to get away with...
You lie still. That Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger? I beg your pardon, masked man. I should have guessed it from that white stallion. What are you doing there?
Slipping a rope over Imp's neck.
Ground hit him, huh?
No, I'll just make the other end fast to my saddle. Silver will make sure he behaves himself. Your Mustang's thrown a shoe.
So that's what happened.
What do you mean?
Well, He went down, and I went over his head. But I managed to keep a hold of the reins. And I tried to stand up. I just couldn't.
Well, how about it, Tonto?
Oh!
Ankle not broke. It only sprained.
Well, if that's all, will you lift me into the saddle? I can't let a sprained ankle make me late.
Oh, you let Tonto see left arm.
Oh, that's all right. I just fell on it. It's a little sore.
Well, you let Tonto see.
No, there's nothing wrong with the arm.
You aren't moving from where you are until Tonto has a look at it.
All right, it's busted. But I don't need 2 arms.
How far is it to your next station?
It's only about 5 miles. The Two Sister Ranch.
Brad Wilson's place?
Yeah. Either one of his daughters can fix up my arm when I get there.
Just the same, I think you'd better ride with me. I will lead your horse.
That suits me. As long as I don't keep Larry waiting for the mail.
Tonto. See if you can find the shoe the Mustang lost.
Tonto, do that.
I'll lift you in the saddle, Johnny.
Say, I know I don't weigh an awful lot, but you're carrying me like I was a tumbleweed.
Steady, Silver. Up you go. Hang on to the pommel with your right hand.
I got it.
Steady, Silver. Hip. Ready, Tonto?
Me find shoe. Here.
Slip it in your saddlebag. I want to look at it when we reach the ranch.
You give Tonto rope. Me lead him.
Here you are. Come on, Silver.
Get him on scout.
At the Two Sister Ranch, Brad Wilson, his 2 daughters, June and Claire, and Larry Dunn, who rode the next pony to the east, were waiting outside the ranch house. Larry's Mustang was already saddled, and the boy looked at his watch and smiled.
He's late.
Let me see.
1 minute late now, and he isn't even in sight.
I think your watch is fast.
Oh, you just don't want Johnny to lose his bet.
Paul's the one who's the judge. What's your watch say, Paul?
He's still got 5 minutes, according to me. But if we don't see some dust at the top of the rise right now, he sure won't make it.
Johnny's never been late.
He will be this time.
If he is, it's going to seem mighty funny to me. The first trip after he made the bet with you. And you were the one who suggested it, too. The first one who was late to pay the other one $50. I wouldn't be surprised if you did something.
Now, Claire, honey, we know you like Johnny a lot. Maybe you're disappointed. But getting the mail through means just as much to Larry as it does to Johnny. He wouldn't do anything to interfere with that.
I should hope not.
Well, what do you think I could do?
You've been waiting around here for the last 3 days. You took a ride to the west yesterday.
Well, I was looking for engine signs.
Maybe you found some.
And didn't say nothing about it?
I don't know what you got on your mind, Claire, but I never thought a sister of mine would talk about a friend of the family like that.
Like what?
Like Larry might hire some renegades to ambush Johnny.
Well, I'll be dogged. Is that what you're thinking?
I didn't say so.
Johnny's a pal.
Oh, I guess I'm just worried. I'm sorry.
Hey, dust on the rise. There he is.
Oh, thank goodness.
I sure have to travel if he wants to make it now, though.
I don't care if he loses as long as he's safe.
There's more than one horse, Brad.
3. Johnny's Mustang, a pink and a white.
Johnny isn't riding the imp.
No, the white horse is carrying double. And look at him travel.
Couple of minutes to go. He'll be here on time, Larry.
Pa, you know that white stallion.
I can't see who's riding with Johnny.
That's an engine on the paint. And look, just above Johnny's head.
A mask.
It's the Lone Ranger.
Something must have happened to the boy on the trail, and the masked man give him a lift.
Come on, Silver.
Get ready to ride, Larry.
Bring it in, boy.
Johnny!
The imp couldn't keep up with those 2 horses if he was carrying anybody.
Stand back, girls. We'll make a fast change.
Hi, folks. Are you hurt? Oh, not much. The mail bag's on the imp.
I got it.
Anything in the way pocket for me?
Nope. Slap it on your saddle, Larry.
Right. Steady, boy. I'll be back in 3 days. Get up there, boy.
So long.
Bye.
Now then, Johnny, slide down.
Keno.
Johnny, what's wrong with your arm?
Hello, Claire. Oh, it's broke a little, that's all.
Can you walk into the house?
Sure. The ankle isn't so bad.
Just lean on me.
What happened?
The imp lost a shoe.
Then he took a tumble.
Easy now, Johnny.
Oh, I wish we had a doctor here.
Hano can set the arm. Kimosabe. Bring the horseshoe into the house with you.
How to do that?
What are you so interested in the horseshoe for?
I may be wrong, Johnny, but somehow... Here, I'll carry you up the steps.
Well, somehow what, Masked Man?
Somehow, I don't think your fall was an accident.
Johnny's arm was set and his ankle bandaged. Then he was left with the 2 girls, and the Lone Ranger and Tonto went out to the blacksmith shop in back of the ranch, where Brad welcomed their help in shoeing the imp. It was necessary to throw the fiery Mustang, put a rope around each foot, and stake them out. Then Tonto had to sit on his head and the masked man on his body before Brad was able to trim the hoof and nail on a new shoe. At last, however, the job was finished, and the Mustang was turned into the corral.
It's a mighty ticklish chore. Just can't be done any other way. Takes at least 3 men.
How long has it been since the imp was shot?
Oh, about 6 weeks. Slim and Shorty from the Bar X were here. They give me a hand.
And the shoe he lost was put on less than a week ago.
Oh, you're wrong, mister.
Oh, here it is.
Let's see.
Well?
Uh-huh. It must have been Hank did it. I know I didn't.
Hank? Hank who?
Hank Meredith. He's got the station about 20 miles west of here. The first change on the way to Majorville.
The imp is only used between here and Hank's place?
That's right. Mighty funny.
What is?
Well, Hank don't often have visitors, and he couldn't have done the job alone.
We'll have to believe he found help somewhere. But, you haven't finished with that shoe. Heft it. Feel the way it's weighted.
Yeah. It's a bad job. No wonder the horse stumbled it. What's his?
I thought you'd notice it sooner or later.
Only 3. How does he expect the shoe to stay on with only 3?
Perhaps he didn't. And I had a look at the imp's hoof just after they lost the shoe. The job was so bad that it must have been deliberate.
Deliberate?
Brad, what happens if Johnny can't ride?
I've been thinking about that. When Larry gets back from Osage, he'll have to ride on to Majorville. Johnny's got a substitute rider there called Bill Lacey, but there's no way to get word to him before he has
to... Do you know this Bill Lacey?
Never saw him alive. Johnny's never been laid up before.
What do you know about Hank Meredith?
Oh, nothing much. He's sort of new. I can't understand why they hired him if he can't do a better job of showing than this.
Remember what I said, Brad. This might have been deliberate.
A Pony Express rider depends on the station men to keep his mounts in good condition. Why, Johnny might have been killed.
Exactly. Now, when does Larry get back with the mail from the east?
Oh, 3 days.
He won't have to ride all the way to Majorville.
There's no other way. You don't expect me to leave here, do you?
No, Brad. Tonto and I'll carry the mail. But before Larry gets back...
That'd be Wednesday.
Before Wednesday, we're going to ride over to Hank Meredith's station and have a talk with him. There are a number of questions I want him to answer. Steady, Silver. We're too late, Tonto. The buildings have all been burned to the ground, and the horses driven away.
Isn't that right?
May have been an Indian attack.
Oh, Tonto not know.
But whoever did this, they couldn't have hidden their trail. We'll pick it up and follow them. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Steady, boy. What is it, Kimosabe?
You look at track. Many horse go that way to north. One horse go that way. Head west for Majorville.
One horse wouldn't have left the cavvy, the band of horses, without a rider.
Isn't that right? Now, which trail we follow?
We're following the cavvy. To the north, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Trail's leading down into the valley.
This only way to get in valley.
I know that, Tonto. Won't be long before we know who burned those buildings and drove off the horses.
Maybe so.
Rein up. Steady, boy, steady.
Oh.
Well, we can see the whole valley from here.
No, it's not big.
There are all the horses from the station.
Tonto not see man anywhere.
That's because there aren't any.
And what you mean?
Remember those tracks we saw back on the trail? The man who rode toward Majorville was the one who set fire to the station.
Oh.
And that man was Hank Meredith.
Can we go after him?
No, Kimosabe. We've got to get back to the ranch in time to meet Larry. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
On Wednesday morning, the Lone Ranger, Tonto, Johnny, and the Wilsons were waiting for Larry to ride down the trail from the east. Johnny objected to the masked man's plan.
I don't like it.
It's too late to argue now. Here comes Larry.
You'll be all right for the first stage, but what happens when you change horses? Our Mustangs aren't big enough for you and Tonto.
We'll ride Silver and Scout all the way.
I'm well enough to ride myself.
That isn't true. You won't be ready for another 2 weeks.
Hello, Larry.
Howdy.
Bring her in, boy.
Oh, boy. Whoa, there, boy.
Hey, you're right on time.
What do you want me to do? Ride on to Majorville? Well, why haven't you got fresh horse saddle for me?
Lone Ranger and Tonto are taking Johnny's place. Let me get the mailbag on Silver.
Oh, wait.
Oh, what's the matter?
I got a note for you. Girl slipped it to me the other night in Osage. Here.
Kimosabe, it's same writing.
Yes, Tonto. An important message heading west on the next mail. The Black Arrow will try to get it.
Black Arrow?
And Tonto, Hank Meredith is a member of the gang. Steady, boy. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Through the rest of the day and the night that followed, the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode toward Mageville. Without a change of mounts and avoiding those stations where they were not known, they kept on and on. But the great horse, Silver, and Scout were more than equal to the task. They reached the town at 4 o'clock in the morning and raced along the deserted main street to the express office.
There's no one around, Tonto. Maybe somebody in office. We'll see.
Don't think we're late, Tonto.
We travel plenty fast.
Howdy, gents. What's on your minds?
We're looking for Judd Carter, the Pony Express agent.
Why, he's home in bed, but if I can... What the...
Don't go for your gun.
You're masked.
This isn't a holdup. We brought the mail through from the Two Sister Ranch.
What's an outlaw doing carrying the mail?
Judd Carter knows me. I'd rather explain to him.
Judd knows you?
Yes. Where can I find him?
You don't have to do that, mister. I'm beginning to get it. A masked man and an Injun riding a white horse in the paint. You're the Lone Ranger.
That's right.
Something's happened to Johnny, and you've taken his place.
He has a broken arm and a twisted ankle. Well, why isn't someone here to carry the mail on?
Because you're 4 hours ahead of schedule, that's why. Grant won't be in from Platte City till 8 o'clock. That's when Johnny's due. They usually switch bags here and start back the way they came.
Oh, I see. We were told that Johnny had a substitute rider here called Bill Lacey.
Sure, that's me. I'll take over for him.
Well, if you don't mind, we'd rather turn the mail over to Judd Carter.
I'll go and get him.
There's something else we have to report.
What's that?
One of your stations has been burnt out. One of your men has disappeared.
More trouble, huh? Which station? Who you talking about?
The one closest to the Wilson Ranch. Hank Meredith.
Leapin' cactus. You wait right here. I'll get Judd.
Tonto. As soon as we report to Carter, we won't have to worry about the mail anymore. We'll camp outside of town until Silver and Scout are arrested. Then we'll go after Hank.
You think maybe him here?
He was heading this way. Wherever he is, we've got to find him.
It was on the morning of the following day that Bill Lacey raced up to the Wilson Ranch. Larry was waiting. The mailbag was switched, and then when Larry had swung into the saddle and headed down the trail to the east, Johnny introduced Bill to the Wilsons.
Goodbye, Larry.
Bill, this is Brad. And Claire and June.
Howdy.
Howdy, Bill.
Pleased to meet you. June, say howdy.
Oh, howdy, Bill. I'm sort of worried about Larry.
Hey, how come you never worry about me?
Claire does enough of that for both of us. But I got a special reason. You remember what the masked man said about an important message from the East?
Yeah?
Well?
Well, what about it?
It'll be in the mailbag on Larry's next trip. You heard him just as well as I did. He said the Black Arrow was after the message.
What's the Black Arrow?
I don't know. Some outlaw gang, I suppose. They might try to ambush Larry.
He can take care of himself. And even if he doesn't, the masked man knows what's going on.
But he's in Majorville. Isn't he, Bill?
To tell the truth, I don't know. We didn't see him after he delivered the mail. I guess he'd have to stay there for a while, though, to rest up his horse.
You see, Johnny? I got a right to worry. And I'll keep right on until Larry goes up there Monday.
The following day, Bill Lacey rode away from the ranch. He told the Wilsons he wanted to look at the country. But from the way he followed the trails, it was soon apparent that he knew it well. Without any hesitation, he turned north at the creek and only reined up when he reached the sheltered valley where the Lone Ranger had seen the cavy of horses from Hank's station. The cavy was gone, But 3 men had made camp there. They jumped to their feet as Bill rode toward them.
Don't get excited, boys. It's only Bill.
Ho there. Howdy. I want to talk with you, Hank, alone.
Sure thing. Take a ramble, boys. Bring some water from the spring.
Where are your horses?
Over here in the trees.
What happened to the ones you drove off from the station?
How should I know? They're half wild. They might be up in the mountains by now.
You should have made sure they headed that way before you left them.
Why?
Because the Lone Ranger saw them here.
Here in this valley?
That's what he told Jed Carter. And he saw your tracks heading for Majorville. Now, there's nobody thinks Indians wiped out that station. That means nobody's going to blame them when the mail is robbed.
But if you tell them that...
I won't. We got to change our plans some.
Why can't you tell them it was Indians?
When nobody else has seen any in this part of the country, you're loco.
We got to get that package.
You've got to get it. And you're not going to take it away from me.
What do you mean? I get Johnny hurt, you're taking his place, and now you want to double-cross us.
You're not going to take it away from me. Just get that straight. You've got to make it a real holdup.
I don't savvy.
Larry, you fool. Fix up an ambush somewhere to the east of the ranch.
Oh, yeah.
He's due there just at daybreak on Monday.
Keno, Bill.
Now, don't let him get away. If he does, keep after him.
There's no chance. But what if he does get to the ranch?
Then maybe I'll have to tip off my hand.
The old ace in the hole, eh?
We may need it. The Lone Ranger's in on this.
He don't worry me none.
Listen, mister. If we could get both him and the package...
You don't have to tell me. We'd be sitting pretty.
We'd be on top of the heap. If you see him, shoot to kill.
Early Monday morning, Larry was urging his mount along the trail to the east of the ranch. It was still dark, but a faint rim of gray in the sky behind him gave promise of the dawn. Suddenly, 2 horsemen rode out on the trail. Larry went for his gun.
Don't shoot, Larry. The masked man. Whoa there. Whoa, boys. Whoa, steady there. Sure glad you called out, masked man. I was going to let you have it.
You're riding straight into an ambush, Larry.
What's that?
Hank Meredith and 2 other men are waiting for you on the trail up ahead.
Hank Meredith?
Yes. We found their camp and then we followed them.
You sure he's an outlaw?
I'm positive.
Well, thanks for the warning. If I can't outrun him, I'll outshoot him.
I can't let you take the chance, Larry. Those papers you're carrying are more important than you can imagine. They're dispatches from the London Admiralty for their Far Eastern fleet.
From the London... You mean they're using the Pony Express?
Yes, Larry. And Washington wants to make sure they get through safely.
But all across the country, the Indians and outlaws...
It wouldn't make so much difference if the Indians got them. Black Arrow's a different matter. I can't let you ride on.
Well, you're not asking me to turn back.
Not at all. Just cut away from the trail and make a big circle until you reach the ranch.
What about you and Tonto?
We'll see if we can handle Hank and his men.
That's good enough for me. Get up there, boy.
Here he comes.
Yeah.
You see, June, it was foolish of you to worry.
No, it wasn't. He isn't following the regular trail, and he wouldn't have cut away from it if something hadn't happened.
Maybe there was a washout
in
someplace.
this weather?
It don't matter now. You'll sit to ride, Bill?
Sure am.
And stand by.
Bring her in, boy. Did you hear the shooting?
Shooting? Did he say shooting?
What are you talking about, son?
Whoa, boy, whoa. The Lone Ranger and Tonto are trying to round up Hank Meredith, and the hombres has got working with him. They warned me about an ambush, so I circled to the north.
This Black Arrow gang was after the mail, huh?
I guess so.
Maybe you can tell them about it afterwards. Get that bag onto my saddle, and I'll be hightailing it out of here.
Nothing doing, Bill.
Why not?
I got stopped again. Just the other side of that rise.
More outlaws?
No, June. This time it was the girl. You remember the one who sent the note to the Lone Ranger?
Of course.
She told me not to let this bag out of my sight till I saw the masked man again.
You're going to hold up the mail just because a girl told you to?
That's right, mister.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got something to say about that. You're all covered.
Bill.
Oh, that's it. You're a crook, too.
I'm taking that mail back. It goes where it belongs, across my saddle. Now, toss your guns over here, belts and all. Hurry up.
You're in with Hank.
Never mind the palaver. I want those belts. Let's have them. Come on there, Larry. He's right with me. But before I go, I'm going to make sure nobody follows me.
You don't mean...
A bullet through your paw's leg and one through Larry's. I guess Johnny's enough of a cripple now.
I won't let you.
Stand back, sister. You'll get it. Get up there, you mangy coyotes. Get up.
All right, Hank, off your horse. Same goes for your men.
The Lone Ranger got him, Claire.
Masked man, your work isn't finished. Bill Lacey's the worst of the bunch.
He's rode off with a mail.
And he wounded both Larry and Paul before he left.
Bill Lacey has a mailbag?
That's right.
I'm leaving these prisoners with you, Johnny.
Just let me have a gun.
Here you are. Hold them until we get back. Come on, Silver.
Hit him up, Scout.
Steady, Silver. At the top of the ridge, Kimosabe. We're on the right trail. We should be able to see him.
You look down below.
Yes, Tonto.
Him come round turn.
If we go straight down this bank, we'll be able to catch him.
Trail narrow down there. Bank steep. It's plenty hard to stop.
Silver can manage it. Over we go, boy. We'll catch him on the trail below. Brace yourself, boy. We're coming to the bottom.
Look out, Lacey, shoot. You hit his gun.
Don't let him get away. Use your rope. That does it. The game's up, Lacey. That mail's going through. We may be a little late getting to Majorville, Johnny.
Not so much. And if it hadn't been for you, this mailbag would never have got there.
All right, Lacey. You ride in front. The rest of you follow him. Keep a close watch on them, Tonto.
Tonto, do it. Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
Adios.
Goodbye, masked man. Just think, Johnny. If it hadn't been for him...
I know, Claire. I guess there's a lot of people in the West who've said just that.
But none of them could mean it more than we do.
Look at him ride.
You and your Pony Express riders. So there's nothing can touch you, huh?
Well, shucks, honey, he's carrying the mail, isn't he? That sort of makes him an honorary rider, doesn't it?
Yes, Johnny. Only...
Only what?
Oh, it's hard to say. He's cleaned up the outlaws around here, so even if Pa and Larry and you are hurt, we feel safe. But him, I'll never feel that he's safe. He'll take those crooks to Majorville, but he won't stop there. He'll go on and on, fighting for justice, facing danger until he reaches the end of the trail.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the mysterious, all-powerful character who is a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone, but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle.
As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk, but stronger than steel.
Today's transcribed episode of the Fox feature, The Blue Beetle, is the second part of a story entitled The Jewel Mystery of Channel Island. Several jewel robberies have occurred at the exclusive Bon Air Hotel on Channel Island. So far, neither the robbers nor the jewels have been found. Officer Manigan and Patrolman Dan Garrett, who is really the Blue Beetle, have been assigned to the case. Shortly after their arrival at the hotel, a Mrs. Thomas, one of the guests, reports the theft of her jewel case containing a fortune in gems. While Mrs. Thomas, Mike Manigan, Groggins, the house detective, and Mr. Halstead, the hotel manager, are discussing the theft, the Blue Beetle appears and announces that the jewels are in that very room. As our story ended, the fire gong in the hotel was ringing. Groggins had dashed out of the room, and the Blue Beetle dived headfirst through the window into the sea 100 feet below. As our story opens today, a heavy thunderstorm is gradually diminishing. A short distance from the Bon Air Hotel, a figure emerges from the water.
Whew, that was a high dive. Lucky I learned to dive and swim well at college. Phew. I wonder what Groggins thought when he found out the fire gong was a false alarm. I wanted to separate him and Halstead to discover which had the jewels. Now I know. Now to get back to the hotel without being seen and rejoin Manigan in my true character of Dan Garrett. Poor Mike. He let the Blue Beetle slip through his fingers again.
Oh, hello, Danny.
Hello, Mike. Eating again?
Say, where have you been?
Down by the waterfront.
I was looking for you. We've had a bit of excitement while you were gone.
Is that so?
Is that so? We've had a robbery, a false fire alarm, and I almost captured the Blue Beetle.
Again?
Yeah, but he slipped out of me fingers and dived to his death, the poor devil, out of Halstead's office window. Right through the window pane he dived.
Huh.
Say, sit down, and I'll have the waiter bring you an order of this chicken.
Oh, that isn't chicken, Mike. That's squab.
Squab, is it? I thought it was a baby chicken.
Oh, that's a young pigeon.
Pigeon? Oh, that's what all them pigeons is for, out back.
Did you say pigeons out back?
Sure, a big roost full of them. Say, do you know something, Danny?
What, Mike?
I've got me suspicions of Halstead.
The manager of this hotel?
Sure. I've been putting 2 and 2 together.
And what's the answer?
Virginia Beach.
Virginia Beach?
Yeah. He came here from a hotel at Virginia Beach.
That's right.
Recommended by the owner of the hotel he used to manage.
Right again.
Well, now, if he could scare people away from this hotel and drop a hint or two about the beauties of Virginia Beach, he might be able to drum up a little trade for his old boss.
Good reasoning, Mike. But what about the stolen jewels?
Oh, he could hide them a while and later return them to the owners. Anonymously.
Anonymously.
Yeah, that's it.
You may be right, Mike. Well, good night. I'll see you in the morning.
You going to bed?
I've got some figuring to do.
Figuring?
Yep. I'm going to put 2 and 2 together and see what I get. My radio locator indicates the pearls are not far away. The closer I get to the dovecote, the stronger the signal I get. What's that? Someone coming out of the dovecote, and 12, 14, 15, 16, 20 pigeons whirling up into the sky. Now they're heading for the mainland. Radio locator signal is fading. I was right. Those pigeons are carrying the stolen jewels to a hideout on the mainland, and that figure stealing away is...
Good evening, stranger. Beautiful moonlight night after the storm.
Yes, it is. Say, can you row a boat?
I reckon I can. Been pulling an oar nigh on to 60 years.
Row me out to that seaplane in a hurry. I'll give you $5.
Been to a masquerade party at the hotel?
Masquerade?
I see you got on a blue suit and a mask. I kind of thought maybe...
Don't think, man, act. Got to get out that seaplane in a hurry.
Oh, that's Cyrus Worthington's plane.
I don't care whose plane it is. I'm going to borrow it.
Say, if you're drunk, mister, it's joyriding. And if you're sober, it's thievery. I wouldn't do it if I was you, mister. You see, I'm the sheriff.
Well, if you can row faster than I can swim, come and get me. I must be taking the right direction. My radio locator is giving a stronger signal. Lucky I got a chance to handle the Thomas necklace yesterday when Halstead got it out of the safe for Mrs. Thomas. Those radioactive crystals I inserted inside the pearls leave a perfect trail. There are the pigeons silhouetted against the sky. Ah, they're spiraling down to those woods. Now they've disappeared. I'll have to put this plane down in that cove there and trail the pigeons by daylight. By that time, the thief may have arrived to claim the jewels.
Hello?
Hello, Doc. This is Danny.
Oh, hello, Danny. Hello. Where are you?
In a seaplane along the coast somewhere. I'm in the Blue Beetle costume, and I'm talking to you over the Blue Beetle portable wireless telephone.
Are you all right?
Sure. I found the jewels, and I'm waiting for the thief to turn up in the morning.
Oh, where's Manigan?
Still on the island. Now, look. I want you to wire him from me, as Dan Garrett, to Shadow Bergen. Got that?
Yes, I've got it.
I've got to make Manigan believe I returned to the mainland to follow clues. Understand?
Perfectly, Danny.
Okay, Doc. If this case works out the way I think it will, you and I are going to celebrate with a big mess of squab.
Hey, where's your partner this morning, Manigan?
Oh, he went ashore last night.
Walked out on you, huh?
Oh, not Danny. He's working on a clue.
How did he get to the mainland? Swim? Ain't no boats running.
Danny has ways of getting around. He's a smart lad, that one.
Say, maybe you two ain't cops. Maybe you two are the jewel thieves.
And maybe your grandmother was queen of the Eskimos.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm going ashore.
What for?
Why, there's some equipment I want to get.
I'll go with you.
No, you better stay here on guard.
Danny wired me to meet him on the mainland.
Oh, well, okay. Come on, then. We can just make the boat. I've got a hunch we're on the right track.
Me boy, you've said a mouthful.
The chief ought to be here soon.
Yeah.
He sure made a haul this time.
Ought to bring $100,000.
No, not from a fence.
We don't need a fence to sell them pearls and diamonds. They ain't mounted or strung on a necklace. You can sell them individual.
Quiet. Somebody's coming.
Hey, Bugsy.
Yeah, it's okay, boss.
How many pigeons arrived?
22.
Good. Did you take the little silk bags off their legs?
Sure, boss, sure. They're all here. And the jewels, too.
Well, I buried the settings back of the dovecote. Let me have the jewels, and we'll scram out of here.
Where we going, boss?
Rio. We're all going to have a long vacation.
But not in Rio.
The Blue Beetle, Nephew?
Yes, the Blue Beetle.
Halstead said he was.
Halstead was wrong. As long as there are crooks to be caught, the Blue Beetle will never die.
Oh, no? We'll see if he can stand up against this.
Never phased him.
Now, Grogan, see if you can stand up against this. And this.
Now, grab him, boys. Hit him on the head.
Come on, Monkey, let's scram out of here. I ain't fighting with those ghosts. All right, boys. Raise your hands for the teacher.
The cop. Hello, Officer Manigan. Just in time to arrest the jewel thieves of Channel Island.
Well, I'll be. If it ain't the Blue Beetle or his ghost. Well, get your hands up and I'll slip the handcuffs on them.
Sorry, Manigan, but you can't handcuff a ghost. Besides, the Blue Beetle has other work to do. So long, Manigan. I'll be haunting you.
And so Dan Garrett, as the Blue Beetle, exposed a clever scheme and rounded up a gang of crooks, but let his partner Manigan get credit for the job. The moral of this story is, be ever on the alert. Think things through. And when success comes, let your friends share it with you. What new adventures await the Blue Beetle in his crusade against crime? What new problems will he have to solve? These questions will be answered in the next transcribed episode of The Blue Beetle. Is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in to The Blue Beetle.
Of 1,000 voices, Mel Blanc is up next.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder presents The Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Sandra Gould, Joe Kearns, Earl Ross, Jerry Hausner, Hans Conried, the sportsman, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show with Mel playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
Well, it's a week before Christmas, and all through Mel Blanc's little town, everyone is talking about Christmas presents. In the Williams house, we hear,
Sam Brown, I have a notion you're going to get that set of Shakespeare you've been thinking about.
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
And in the Tucker showroom, we hear,
Henry Adams, something tells me you're going to get that automobile you want.
Thank you, Mr. Tucker. And in Brillig's department store, we hear,
Mel Blanc, I think you're going to receive a tool chest for your fix-it shop.
Thank you, Santa Claus.
So now we know Mel Blanc is in the department store. Let's follow him as he presses forward along the crowded aisles with his girlfriend Betty.
What you shoving, mister? Watch where you're going, bud. Hey, cut out the pushing.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's all right, miss.
Oh, Mel, isn't it awful, this pushing and squeezing?
Yeah, terrible, ain't it? Gosh, Betty, we've been through half this department store, and I still don't know what you want. Can't you give me one little hint?
Well, there's the jewelry counter.
One little suggestion?
There's the fur department.
Still can't make up your mind, huh?
They have some gorgeous wristwatches here.
Give me a clue. Anything.
Gee, this store's as crowded as the 5 and 10.
The 5 and 10. Thanks for the idea, Betty.
Well, if a certain someone wanted to give his certain someone something, that certain someone should give her a bottle of French perfume. Does that certain someone get the idea? Mel? Mel, where are you going? He got it.
You bet he got it. He doesn't realize it yet, but he's trapped. And like every foolish lover, he runs to get his girl what she wants.
Well, I think I have enough money to get Betty some perfume. Ah, here's a perfume counter now. Ooh, look at this bottle. Sinful Hour. A snare that lures unwary men to dizzy heights of ecstasy. Breathless moments of romantic passion. Unquenchable abandon in soft arms.
Can I do something for you?
Yes, kiss me. I'm looking for perfume for my girl.
Well, how much would you like to spend? We have perfume as high as $100.
What have you got as low as?
How about a bottle of this shocking?
Is it really shocking?
I'll say it is. It was banned in Boston.
That's not bad. What else do you have?
So he bought the perfume and with a happy, unsuspecting smile on his innocent face came back to his girl and...
Betty, guess what a certain someone got for a certain someone?
Well, I hope he got that certain someone one of those new calfskin bags.
Oh, but that certain someone mentioned perfume.
Oh, Mel, every Christmas I've gotten perfume. Can't that certain someone think of something else?
Oh, so long, Betty. Oh, did you say a calfskin bag?
Yes. Where are you going?
To see a man about a cow.
Well, here we go, folks. So now he's got to exchange the perfume for a bag. But meanwhile, at the exchange counter...
Miss Gibbs, I hope you don't mind our transferring you from the perfume counter to the exchange desk. But Miss Willoughby didn't show up.
Oh, I don't mind it at all.
Just remember one thing. The customer is always right. Just say no to everything. Goodbye.
Uh-oh, the same girl that sold me the perfume. Oh, she'll never want to make the exchange after all the trouble I gave her. I know what I'll do. I'll pull my hat over my eyes and pretend I'm a Frenchman. It's a good thing I'm such a good actor.
What can I do for you?
Hetty, mon petit.
The Cas bar is 2 miles over.
Mon chéri, I came to exchange something. My girl does not like this perfume.
Wait a minute. Ain't you the same jerk that was around a little while ago?
Jerk? Oh, jerk. That is American for jerk.
You sure that you're French?
But certainement. I came from a famous French family of grape crushers.
Grape crushers?
Oui. My grandfather was the most famous grape crusher in France. He could crush more grapes than anyone.
Really?
Yes. Of course, Grandpapa wore shoes. But he had to stop.
Stop?
Oui. The King of France opened a bottle and choked on a pair of shoelaces.
All right, I'll go along with it once more. What was the name of the wine?
You've heard of Chateau Martin Vintage 29?
Yeah?
This was Jim Sneakers, $3.98. Well, now that I have made the joke, perhaps you make with the exchange?
I'll do anything as long as you make with the scram. Now, you want one slip for a pocketbook, so I better...
Well, he got the pocketbook all right, but you've all heard the expression, into each life some rain must fall. Well, here comes the rain.
Willie, it looks like you were right. First perfume and then a pocketbook.
Mel doesn't have the money to buy all that, Mr. Colby. I told you not to let him run around with your daughter, Betty.
I just can't believe he's a shoplifter.
I know just what you mean, Mr. Colby. He's got shifty eyes. He's been running around the department store. He has no money, but we've seen him with perfume, then a pocketbook. Yeah, it's hard to believe. He's a crook.
But we know different, don't we? Anyway, here's one happy little chappie going back to his girlfriend again, and guess what?
A calfskin pocketbook. But a certain someone wanted lingerie.
We guessed it, didn't we? Well, da-dum, 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 da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Back he goes to the exchange counter. A pocketbook for lingerie? Can he do it?
How can I fool this girl again? I'll have to try another disguise. Well, I'll put the scarf here and change this. Yeah, that'll do it.
Get in line, folks, and one at a time. Oh, gee, what a mob. Well, what can I do for you, mister?
Pardon me, Hoot Mom.
Yes?
I'm returning my wife's pocketbook. It has a mechanical defect.
A mechanical defect? Oh, let's see. Why, the pocketbook opens easily.
Aye, that's the mechanical defect.
Well, if you're so thrifty, why don't you just send your wife a Christmas card?
Oh, I've got a card now, a bonnet card that does for all the holidays.
One card for all the holidays? What's it like?
Well, it's a picture of St. Valentine in a Halloween costume with an Easter rabbit under his arm, hitting Santa Claus over the head with a firecracker and wishing him a happy Mother's Day.
You win. What do you want to exchange the pocketbook for?
Well, I'd like to get my wife some lingerie.
Why lingerie?
No pockets. She looked fine in that long red flannel lingerie.
Well, he got away with it again. And now back to you-know-who. Say, I wonder if this is having any effect on him.
Oh, that Betty. If she tells me she doesn't want lingerie, I'll scream.
Oh, Mel, there you are. Say, while you were gone, I thought of a wonderful thing a certain someone could get me.
Lingerie?
No, a compact. Ah!
Well, so long, Betty. Oh, this is the third time now. Just like a woman can't make up her mind about what she wants.
Gosh, that's the third time Mel has wandered off and returned with a different package. Well, just like a man, can't make up his mind about what he wants.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
A girl who has a breath of trouble is seldom asked to date up double. Yes, that little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, can lose you friends and alienate people. Don't let it happen to you. Just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name, Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
And now, Victor Miller, the sportsman, and Managua, Nicaragua.
Babaloo, Babaloo. Pack your grip, take a trip down that South America way. Managua, Nicaragua is a beautiful town. You buy a hacienda for a few pesos down. You give it to the lady you were trying to win, but her papa doesn't let you come in.
Managua, Nicaragua is a heavenly place.
Yeah.
You ask a senorita for a little embrace.
Yeah.
She answers you, caramba, scramba, barbarito.
In Managua, Nicaragua, that's no. I have been to many tropic ports.
I might include even Brooklyn.
If you're ever feeling out of sorts,
I'd like to recommend a look
in Managua, Nicaragua. What a wonderful spot. The coffee and bananas and the temperature hot. So take a trip and on a ship go sailing away across the agua to Managua, Nicaragua. Managua, Nicaragua, oh, it's really the top.
You buy a big sombrero in the neighborhood shop.
And then the girls will follow you like in a parade. That's because they want to walk in the shade. Managua, Nicaragua, what a wonderful spot. There's coffee and bananas and the temperature hot.
So take a trip and on a ship go flying away.
Across the agua to Nicaragua. Managua, Nicaragua.
You know, folks, you may look any place in the country, and wherever you go, you'll find that any Jane Doe knows what she wants for Christmas, and any Mary Brown knows what she wants. But Mel Blanc's girlfriend, Betty, says,
I want perfume. No, I want a pocketbook. No, I want lingerie. No, I want a compact. No, I want earrings.
But if Betty doesn't know what she wants, Mel Blanc, who's been going crazy exchanging these gifts, knows what he wants, and he says,
I want to kill myself.
But, like I told you, it isn't that easy. Betty's father, Mr. Colby, and Willie Murdoch have spotted Mel, and after watching his strange behavior, they think he's shoplifting in the department store. Now let's pick up Mel, as for the 4th time he plods his weary way to the exchange counter to exchange the compact for earrings.
Gosh, how am I going to fool the exchange girl this time? I've disguised myself as a Frenchman and a Scotsman. Maybe I can be an Australian. No, I can't talk like a kangaroo. Besides, I haven't a pouch. Well, not much of one. I got it.
Well, what do you want to exchange?
Oh, speaking to me, Governor. Oh, I came to exchange this here compact. So.
And what's wrong with it?
My lady friend doesn't like the light steak. The case is right and she wants it grind.
What would you like to exchange it for?
Nylons. Earrings.
Haven't I seen you before?
Impossible, Governor.
Are you sure you're English?
Oh, my soul. Oh, my dear. Oh, my soul. Oh. I'm English through and through. Why, yesterday I cut myself and bled fog.
Well, give me the compact and I'll give you an exchange slip. Now you want earrings,
Well, the guy's phenomenal. He did it again. Hold hands, folks. We're going back to... Uh-oh, look out. The bad guys are here.
Hey, look, Mr. Colby. Look, there goes Mel with another package.
Oh, Willie, it looks like you're right. But who do you suppose he's giving all the other packages to?
Well, his assistant, Zookie, of course. He must be the accomplice.
Oh, that can't be. Why, there's Zookie right now walking over to Betty.
Oh, hello, Zookie. What are you doing here?
Oh, hi, Betty. I came to buy a present. I came to get a gift. I'm just window shopping.
Have you seen Mel?
Oh, he was over the... he's on his...
Mel.
He's here.
And now, where have you been?
Well, I'm not telling, but if a certain someone doesn't like earrings, which a certain someone exchanged for a compact, that certain someone is going to faint.
Well, frankly, that certain someone would rather have a bracelet than earrings.
Oh. Hey, Betty, don't just stand there. Help me pick up that certain someone.
Now, any other man would be content to lie there, but this guy's a glutton for exchanges, so he picks himself up and back he goes.
Gosh, my 5th trip. Somewhere people are happy. People are smiling. I don't have to do this. I can go out on the street and take my chances with the rest of the pedestrians. Oh, there's Mr. Cushing, president of my lodge. Hello, Mr. Cushing.
Hello, Mel.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga. Well, have you decided on something you want to get for your wife?
Yes, Mel. But they won't sell it to me without a prescription. Well, what a Christmas this is going to be. Every woman in the world hangs up mistletoe. My wife hangs up poison ivy.
Well, what would you like to have hang in the house?
Ha! You know, Mel, last year was the best Christmas I ever had. I decorated the house, I lit up the Christmas tree, invited all my friends, and served a wonderful dinner. And my wife made the whole thing possible.
She did?
Yeah, she was out of town.
Mighty potentate, I have my troubles, too. This is the 5th time I'm exchanging a gift for my girlfriend, Betty.
Mel, no woman can make up her mind. But you know, sometimes that's a blessing. The only reason I'm still alive today is because my wife can't decide on a method.
Well, men are different. I never have any trouble making decisions.
Neither do I, Mel. But as I told you before, they just won't give it to me without a prescription. Well, so long, Mel.
Goodbye, mighty potentate. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga. Uh-oh, there's that tough girl at the exchange counter. I'll never be able to fool her again. Besides, what reason can I get for my girl not wanting earrings? Well, I'll take the beard off this dummy Santa Claus and try.
What can I do for you, Santa Claus?
Товарищ Латука, прочь домой, правда, it's 2 sizes too small.
You've got to have a better reason than that to exchange earrings.
I have. Grojni to braja mikva, stoj človek branja no ears.
Haven't I seen you someplace before?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes. That's Russian for no.
Well, what would you like to exchange this for?
Prostizhnish, grovnik, kamanich, brokavanish, mertovek.
Well?
You didn't give me a chance to finish. Charm bracelet.
All right. Wait a minute. I notice in my record book, these earrings were exchanged from a compact.
Uh-huh.
And an exchange was made before that.
Uh-huh.
In fact, 5 exchanges were made.
Uh-huh.
I won't be able to make an exchange unless I get an okay from the 5 people who made the exchanges.
You mean if I get the 5 people to give their okay, you'll exchange the earrings?
Yeah, if you can find them. I'm busy now. Next.
Oh, what am I going to do now? I got to be 5 people. I got it. Mel Blanc, this is the greatest test of your acting ability. You're going to be a one-man UNO. Now, where's the phone booth? Oh, there it is. Hello? This Brillig's department store? Give me your exchange department, please.
Hello, this is the fellow you just talked to. You want to speak to the people who made the exchanges? Well, I got all 5 of them with me here in the phone booth. Yeah, we better talk fast because 3 of us are turning blue already.
Hello? I'm Mel Blanc, the fellow who bought the perfume. Sinful Hour? Yeah, remember the label? Come with me to dizzy heights of exquisite ecstasy where lovers in the moonlight What? No, I'm busy tonight. Hey, here's another fella.
What's the matter for you? You make me come in the side of the phone booth. What's the matter?
What? There was no Italian?
Good man, you're absolutely right. No Italian. I say that, Governor.
Ah, bonsoir, ma petite.
Come out of there, young man. I'm the manager of this store.
Hey, what's the matter?
There's that shoplifter. Where are all those packages?
Mel Blanc, I'll break every bone.
Just a minute. I can explain everything, Mr. Colby. You see, I bought Betty a Christmas present. She wanted to exchange it, so in order to do that, I pretended that
Gosh, Mel, I'm awfully sorry about what happened.
Oh, I didn't mind it, as long as it was for you. Gee, you're pretty today, Betty. I wish we could get married right away.
So do I, Mel.
Do you really mean that? Do you really, Betty? Oh, gosh, this is the happiest moment of my life. I'll always remember that you said it standing right here by Household Pest Control's DDT $1.98. Well, anyway, Betty, if a certain someone looks in her Christmas stocking, that certain someone is going to find pajamas.
Oh, gosh, Mel, that certain someone's been thinking. And if a certain someone really wants to please a certain someone, he'll get her...
Betty, don't say it.
Perfume.
Oh.
I say, may I help you, sir?
Yes. I'll have a gallon of this DDT.
Shall I write it up?
Don't bother. I'll drink it right here.
Mel Blanc will be back in just a minute.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
It's really too bad when a breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, catches up with a person because it's a distinct social handicap. So be on your guard. Follow this rule. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
This is Mel Blanc saying thanks for listening. Good night, and that's all. Okay.
Well, I'm back again. This time, just to say this is Buddy's been reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in the hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse.
Say hello to Halo and goodbye to Delling Soap Film. Get Halo shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
The Mel Blanc Show is written by Max Benoff. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mystery and adventure are up next with the new adventures of Nero Wolfe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. What? You're expecting Mr. Wolfe at your place in 3 hours? Your place is where? Yes. Well, I'm expecting Hetty Lamar in 15 minutes. Yeah, but, mister, we're both out of luck.
Archie, what are you babbling about?
There's a character on the phone who's laboring under the naive delusion that you're about to make a trip upstate.
His name?
Finley, he said.
In that case, he's quite correct.
Yeah, he's quite yes, Mr. Finley. Mr. Wolfe will be there. Yeah, goodbye.
I shall need some beer, Archie.
The bottle opener's in the right-hand drawer.
Thank you.
What one of us needs is a psychiatrist. You're voluntarily leaving your happy home, exposing yourself to the elements, entrusting your only life to a savage automobile?
I am.
Oh. Somebody's offered you the United States Treasury, huh?
Mr. Finley happens to grow orchids. Among them, he has developed a plant possessing spurred labilli. I have an opportunity to purchase a couple of the plants, therefore...
I don't believe it.
But, Archie, according to the reports I have received, he has produced a strain of black cypripedium.
Oh, well, in that case. But, Mr. Wolfe, while it's true that black may be the color of your true love's hair, it is also true that black is the color of funerals.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the detective genius who rates the knife and fork the greatest tools ever invented by man. The ponderous, brilliant, and unpredictable Nero Wolfe. Created by Rex Stout and brought to you in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
The beginning of the case of the Phantom Fingers actually had nothing to do with black orchids. The first act was played in an old house at the end of an old dirt road. It was short and simple. As short as life. And as simple as murder.
Joe, I didn't believe the letters I got. Didn't believe them until now. I've been a lonely man. No wife, children. Joe, it was all coming to you after I died. There was no need for you to steal from me. All you had to do was wait. Joe, that gun. Put it down. No.
Archie.
Yes, Mr. Wolfe.
How much longer?
Oh, an hour, maybe. Why?
I'm a fool.
Yeah, well, payday's tomorrow. I refuse to agree with you. Besides, the trip's been fine so far, huh? So there's snow on the road, but,
Phooey.
Well, it's nice snow. Pretty soon it'll be spring, and in the spring...
If you mention old Tidmas once more, I shall strangle you.
No, it's against the law. But you know, that snow melts much faster, the trees won't look so pretty.
Trees, are they really necessary?
Uh-huh. People cut them down and make paper out of them. And they take the paper and make dollar bills. Mr. Wolfe, we're surrounded by future fees.
I prefer the finished product. What on earth is that?
Sounds like a river.
Indeed.
Except there aren't any rivers around here.
Hey.
Yeah?
Up ahead.
What? Huh?
It's a river. Only it isn't a river.
It's wet.
It's wet and it's got waves on it. Had to start raining, too.
Nature. Phooey.
The road behind us is covered with water. We'll just have to keep going onward and upward.
Would you like to recite Excelsior to me?
Why, sure. Shades of night were falling fast when through an alpine village passed...
An idiot of your caliber, no doubt.
Oh.
That infernal engine has died.
No, the road dips up ahead. And where it dips, there's a junior Mississippi growing up.
Splendid.
Not so splendid. We can't go back and we can't go forward.
Why not?
They didn't build this model to swim.
No foresight. What do we do now?
Well, we could abandon the car and,
Walk, are you mad? Are you seriously suggesting I indulge in a foot race with the flood?
Yeah, well, not seriously, but,
Oh, you've decided to give the car a swimming lesson?
No. There's what looks like a cow path leading off the highway. To your right. Maybe it's a road.
We progress. We now follow the footstep of the cow.
Ah, it is a road. An old dirt road. Not only that, it goes up.
Is that good?
Theoretically. We might get above the water that way.
And if the theory fails?
Mr. Wolfe, how are you on the Australian crawl? Hey, there's been another car on this road before us. You can see the tire tracks in the mud.
Interesting. An indication that there are other maniacs about. I myself would not have chosen this particular spot to picnic in.
Well, it's not that. There's somebody lying on the road.
People have peculiar habits. Ignore him and drive on.
Hold on a moment. Mr. Wolfe, you better come out here.
My madness has its limits. The answer is no. Serious, Archie?
Very serious.
Oh, very well. Good heavens.
Yeah, still alive, but...
The man's been shot. He's mumbling.
Joe.
He's yelling for Joe.
Be still.
Don't forgive stealing. Don't.
So much for that. Pick him up, Archie. Put him in the car.
Might be bad for him to be moved.
No. There is nothing that can be bad for him. He's dead. Is this blasted road leading anywhere, Archie?
Well, seems to be a clearing up ahead. Maybe... Hey, it's a house.
Splendid.
I'm not so sure. It's perched up on top of a cliff, surrounded on three sides by nothing. On the side facing us, there's a deep ravine and a small wooden bridge.
An island in the air.
Yeah. High enough to keep above water, maybe, but... Now, that bridge doesn't look too good. Rain may have weakened it.
I have no choice, Archie. I have no intention of being drowned in these barbaric surroundings. The bridge, Archie.
Okay, hold on. No, the thing's collapsing under us.
How momentum, sir?
Well, if it doesn't, 37 blondes are going to be wearing black. Correction, 38. I forgot the one in Gimbel's bargain basement. Hey, we made it. The bridge will never be the same, though. There's a car ahead of us in front of the house.
The car from which our dead friend, was thrown. Only one set of car tracks in the mud along the road, and here...
And all we have to do is walk in, ask for the owner of the house, and,
Possibly, and possibly not. Archie, go through the corpse's pockets.
Oh, that's not cricket. Yeah, all right. I'm going through. There's not much on him. Handkerchief, silver, driver's license. The name was, James Miller. Address Garner Lane. Walden. Now, I've got an idea this is Garner Lane, Mr. Wolfe.
In which case, someone named Joe was looking after the house for him, committed theft, and murdered Miller. Miller's body was then dumped on the road in the hopes that the floods would wash the body away. No one at the house seems to have noticed our arrival.
Nope. Well, let's go in and ask for Joe, huh?
Very well. Hard. With the bridge down, there's absolutely no way of getting on or off this place.
Except for a mountain goat. I don't know any mountain goats. I used to know a plain goat once, though.
Indeed.
He ran at the 5th at Jamaica.
Stop maundering.
I never maunder. Also, I never win bets on horse races. That's why I continue to work for you.
That is also why you had better ring the doorbell.
Okay. Nobody's going to break a leg rushing to open the door.
I suppose you try it. I have had more than enough of the weather.
Is that polite? Besides, the killer may have some more bullets in that gun.
Are you afraid?
Sure.
Fooey, the door, Archie.
But old Dr. Tidmouse would say... Well, never mind. Hey, somebody was careless leaving the door open like that. On the other hand, has a spider ever shut its web? The answer is no. Are we flies? Yes.
Out of my way, Archie.
There are lights up ahead. Must be the living room.
Excuse me.
Sure. You're excused.
Do you live here, sir?
Do we? No, don't you?
Of course not. This is very strange. I came out to see the people who live here, or the person. I found the door open and no one about. I've been sitting in this corner now for a long time.
Well, it's a pity no one offered you a plum pie. Then you could have stuck in your thumb.
You saw no one enter, sir?
No one at all. I didn't want to go any further. It would have seemed like prying.
Perhaps you had better come along with us.
Well, all right. You know, this place, it has an evil atmosphere.
Certainly has. What it needs is fresh air.
Fooey. This would be the living room door. Ajar a bit.
It is. Looks as pretty as a picture. Oh.
Hello.
Well, just think of it. 5 minutes ago, you know, I didn't know you existed. And you didn't know I existed. And now...
Archie, your existence would have a sudden end unless you keep quiet. Excuse us for intruding, Miss...
Intruding? Oh, but I really should ask you to excuse me.
You do not live here?
I wish I did, but... You see, I've been out walking. I live maybe a mile from here, and then when the flood began, I thought I'd come in here and stay for a while.
And you found?
An empty house.
That's not what I found. As old Dr. Tidmouse has often said...
Go through the rest of the house, Archie.
Go through the rest... Yeah, well, never mind. I'll,
Shh. That sound?
Somebody's walking. Coming downstairs. I'll go and see. Hey, you! Come on into the living room. Meet your guests in one or several pieces, as you prefer.
What? Oh. Hiya, folks.
Ah, a host at last.
That's very funny. I think I'll laugh.
May I ask why?
Because this here ain't my dump. I was just casing the joint. I was just taking a stroll.
Through the house?
I'm eccentric.
Oh, clever. However, I think you'd better stay.
Why?
Because you may turn out to be the owner of this house after all. I rather think introductions are in order.
Well, I'm Peg Shirley.
My name is Wagner.
Joseph Wagner?
Lewis.
How about you, Stroller?
Cregan. Sam Cregan.
Peg, Louis, Sam. Mr. Cregan, while you were strolling upstairs, did you notice anyone else about?
No.
There was no one outside when Archie and I entered. The bridge is down, effectively cutting us off from further visitors. We may assume, therefore, that we are the only people in or about this house.
Yeah, it's cozy, ain't it?
Which further means that one of you three is a murderer.
What are you...
What's it say?
The murderer is the person who owns or lives in this house. All three of you denied being that person. Conclusion, one of you is a liar.
I ain't lying.
How dare
I hardly expected a full immediate confession. However, we are absolutely isolated here. No one is going to come or leave until we have our killer.
You know, you can't really keep us here.
The flood can and will. Remember, the bridge is no longer. So you see, just the five of us alone. No one else inside the house, no one outside. Therefore...
Correction, Mr. Wolfe.
Maybe it's a branch or something tapping against the door.
Unlikely. Archie.
Okay, I'll go see who or what it is. Hey.
Who in the world is that?
What?
I got him. Somebody shut the door.
Yeah, all right, I get it.
A disreputable and unwashed gentleman. Head badly hurt. Is he conscious, Archie?
I don't know. He's mumbling something.
Legs pushed off. Fell from the ledge.
He's passed out. I guess he was trying to say that somebody pushed him out on a ledge. On the side of the cliff, maybe. He must have regained consciousness and crawled to the house. Where'll I put him, Mr. Wolfe?
Bedroom, I suppose? We'll need first aid. We can't get a doctor. Cregan, where are the bedrooms?
Yeah, one right up at the head of the stairs. And don't ask me how I happen to know.
Wait, Sean. Archie.
Okay. I'll need somebody to help me carry him up without shaking him too badly.
Cregan?
Okay. Let's go.
As for the rest of you, Mr. Wagner, Miss Shirley, I suggest we return to the living room.
But I don't see any reason why we should take orders from you.
One of you is a murderer. I include Mr. Cregan, of course.
Oh, but that poor man wasn't dead.
Not for lack of trying. However, I was not referring to him.
You mean someone else has been killed?
Precisely. That is why I hope we shall not hear another knocking at the door. It could only be a corpse. Archie.
And Cregan.
Yeah.
The injured man?
Still out. Probably got a concussion.
Did he say anything further?
Well, he babbled a bit. I don't know if...
We should assume we're among friends, Archie. Exactly what did he say?
Well, he was pushed over the edge of the cliff because he saw Miller killed.
Did he also see who?
No, passed out before he had a chance. He's an old tramp, Mr. Wolfe. He was bumming his way through the country when he saw the murder.
He must have decided on a touch of blackmail and receiving a concussion instead, which may last for hours or for days.
Somebody's playing with the lights.
Some fool.
The switch was over this way. Lights are on again. Whose idea was that?
I had nothing to do with this.
Me neither.
Miss Shirley, why did you scream?
Well, someone brushed against me in the darkness.
You were standing?
Near the table, this table.
Archie?
No, nothing on the table except a bunch of keys on a ring.
Something screwy. Why should a guy put the lights out just to deposit a bunch of keys on the table?
Obvious. Without doubt, those are the keys of this house. Possession of them would have disclosed which of you lives here and which of you therefore killed Miller. It's late. I shall sleep down here, lacking an elevator to transport me upstairs.
The elevator's lacking.
Yes, the rest of you should be able to find bedrooms upstairs. Good night. Archie.
Yeah?
Follow them upstairs. Spend the night awake.
Okay.
Good heavens, Archie.
On my way. What's cooking up here?
Somebody's playing with the lights up
Strike
here,
a match.
You don't have to. I got a flashlight.
Oh,
Yeah.
here it is. Light switch. You know, this putting out of lights is getting to be somebody's bad habit. Well, all three of you seem to be okay. Stay here.
Where are you going?
Tramp's room right here at the head of the stairs. Think of all your good deeds while I'm gone. All right, downstairs again.
What, again?
Oh, dear.
What happened?
Well, there was more than a bunch of keys this time.
Oh, that knife. There's blood on it.
There should be. I just pulled it out of a man's heart. Well, Mr. Wolfe, one of these three babies doused the lights, popped into the tramp's room, deposited the knife in his chest, and popped right out again.
The knife you're holding?
Yeah.
Intelligent of you to wrap a handkerchief around the handle.
Well, whoever killed the tramp didn't have time to fool around with gloves, so...
There should be prints on the knife handle. Satisfactory, Archie.
That's mild enthusiasm.
Archie, on that desk, an ink pad.
Yeah.
Miss Shirley, you carry face powder, of course?
Yes, I do.
Archie will need it to bring out the prints on the knife. He will then fingerprint each of you. Compare your prints with those on the knife, and we shall have a murderer to hand over to the police. Archie, will you begin, please?
Here they are, Mr. Wolfe. 3 cards labeled with Miss Shirley's name, Cregan's, and Wagner's. Their respective prints are on each card.
Good. I have the knife here. Several quite distinct prints on it. It should be child's play to, Archie.
Yeah?
Take your own prints and mine.
What?
Do as I say quickly.
Yes, sir. All right, give me your thumb. Thank you. That's it. Now mine. Thank me. That's it.
There's something wrong. Something wrong and deadly loose in this house tonight.
Well, there's a card with your prints and mine.
Thank you.
Now you got 5 cards altogether.
So I have. Archie.
What now?
Take the ink pad and a fresh card with you.
Where am I going with them?
Upstairs?
But, Mr. Wolfe, there's nobody upstairs except the corpse.
Precisely. It is his prints I want.
It's over with.
Tired of
Archie,
Yeah, I got the dead man's prints.
will all of you please sit?
All right, but it's...
Good heavens, young woman, be careful. We want no accidents.
Sorry, I caught my high heels in the rug.
Archie, the card with the corpse's prints on it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You know, I've had quite enough of this nonsense.
Have you, Mr. Wagner?
Yeah, and so have I, Mr. Wolfe. Also, I don't think you know what you're doing.
Perhaps not. However, I have something rather interesting to tell all of you. There is no one in this house besides yourselves, except, of course, for the dead man upstairs. There is no one on the rock on which this house stands, except for another dead man in our car.
Look, we already know all that.
Bear with me. We may rule out secret passages, unusual hiding places, or anything of that esoteric and childish nature. We may also rest assured that no one has come to or left this house or rock within the last few hours.
Well, that means we're kind of hermetically sealed here, huh? Meaning also that whoever was here when the tramp was killed is still here. Still here in this room.
Correct, Archie. Now then, I have checked the dead tramp's prints against those on the knife. Theoretically, suicide was possible. However, the prints do not match.
That guy was in no condition to kill himself anyway.
True. Then I checked Archie's prints and mine against those on the knife. No similarity.
Oh, but no one suspected either of you.
Thank you, but I had to be thorough. That left only the three of you. I compared your cards and the prints on them with the prints on the handle of the knife.
And?
I want you to remember one thing very clearly. We are the only living people in this house or on this rock of land. No tricks are possible and may be ruled out.
All right, so what?
This. The prints on the handle of the knife that pierced the heart of the man upstairs do not match his prints or the prints of anyone in this room.
Yeah, I knew mine wouldn't match.
Would you mind saying that again?
He doesn't have to. And those cards, Mr. Wolfe, has the prints of everybody here. And yet none of them match the prints on the knife handle.
But, well, in that case, who or what killed him?
Why, there must be someone else in the house.
I give you my word there is not.
Hey, you thinking about ghosts or something?
Ghosts never leave fingerprints.
I've got to get away. I can't stand this.
Me too. Come on, lady.
But I'll come along with you if you don't mind.
Mr. Wolfe.
Let them go. The bridge is down. They can't get far.
Okay. I don't get it.
Get what?
Well, the fingerprint business. And who killed Miller plus the tramp?
The identity of the killer, Archie, is quite obvious.
It is? To who?
To whom?
Who's whom? That's a joke. Yeah, I'm stalling for self-respect. You know?
Of course I do. I have no conclusive proof, however. I had hoped the fingerprints would be of assistance there, but they proved to be phantoms.
I'm still smarting about the other thing. You know, it's at times like this that I almost agree with you about my intelligence.
Lack of intelligence?
Yeah, well, don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. Just go ahead. Yeah, well, maybe you better rub it in. From now on, you may refer to my brain in the negative.
In the negative? Bless you, Archie.
What I've just done, I don't know, but can I have a raise?
No.
I'll take it back.
You can't. Get the others in at once.
Mr. Wolfe, you now have the appearance of Mr. Wolfe being surrounded by several dozen bottles of beer. What have I done?
You've explained the fingerprints, Archie. Hurry. I don't want to keep the killer in suspense.
I don't care. No, I'm very nervous. I don't like this.
Archie.
They're all here.
Yes, but they're all making a noise. Stop them.
Miss Shirley, Mr. Cregan, Mr. Wagner, will you please shut... Mr. Wolfe, they have.
Thank you, Archie. Now then, I have known for some little time which of you killed the tramp and Miller. I lack proof, however.
And you have it now?
I will admit for a while I was flummoxed by the negative evidence of the fingerprints. They seem to indicate that the tramp was murdered by a phantom. However, the word negative itself has solved the minor problem.
Minor to who?
To whom? Never mind. Shh.
Archie, what is the salient feature of a film negative?
Well, I suppose it's the fact that the darks are light and the lights are dark. Huh?
Precisely. A reversal, then, of the actual appearances. Now, are there any similarities between filmed images and fingerprints?
Oh, in a way. You could call the whorls and hollows that determine the individual characteristics of a fingerprint the lights and darks, huh?
You could. I shall. Miss Shirley, would you help in an experiment?
Well, of course.
Thank you. Archie, I want you to take Miss Shirley's fingerprints once again.
Okay. Pad and card. Here you are, Miss Shirley.
All right.
Archie, quick.
Huh?
Grab her arm.
I got it. Usually I don't have to be coached, but...
Let go of me. What are you trying to do?
Miss Shirley, you already had pressed your fingers on the ink pad once. Why were you about to do it a second time?
Well, I just wanted to make a better impression.
Phooey. Archie, wipe some of the ink off her fingers.
Oh, but then it won't be any good.
It'll be very good, Archie.
I've done it.
And take the print.
No, let go of me.
Maybe. I never hurt women if I can help it, but right now I won't be able to help it. Mr. Wolfe wants your prints all over again, so down on the nice white card.
No.
There, thanks.
Will you let me have that card now, Archie?
Sure.
In the meanwhile, hold on to Miss Shirley.
A pleasure.
Indeed? Would you continue to think so, Archie, if I told you that Miss Shirley's first name is not Peg, but happens to be Josephine, for which the diminutive is Joe?
Glad they're fixing the bridge. I was beginning to think we'd be here forever.
Boy, we have been.
You know, if those black orchids have been holding their breath waiting for you, they're going to be red in the face. Hey, new breed, red orchids, huh?
Archie, must you talk?
Well, it's fun. Also, you've been holding out on me about the case.
I surrender.
Okay. You know, when we compared the new prints of Josephine with those on the knife, you could have knocked me over with a sash weight. They were identical.
Naturally. She stabbed the tramp.
Yeah, but what was the fingerprint gag?
She merely loaded her fingers so heavily with ink that she falsified the markings. She filled up the hollows and walls with ink. The result was that ridges became hollows and vice versa, in the same fashion that a photographic negative falsifies lights and darks.
You got that when I mentioned the word negative. It works, huh?
Try it sometime.
Yeah, the very next bank I robbed. But you said you knew who killed Miller and the tramp even before you exposed the fingerprint gimmick. How?
We knew Miller's murderer lived in this house, had been stealing from him, and so on.
Uh-huh.
Stealing what? Cash, of course. He, as the girl admitted, was an eccentric, kept his money on the property. Cregan had probably heard of it, hence his casing of the house.
Yeah?
Our problem, therefore, was to discover who lived in this house. All three suspects denied it. Josephine Shirley told us, as you may remember, that she'd gone for a walk and then been driven by the flood to this house where we found her.
Well, that's what she said it could have been.
No, because as you may also remember, she tripped at one point over the living room rug and mentioned why.
Sure, she said she was wearing high heels. Uh-oh, because out in the country there are no pavements, so girls don't go for a walk in high-heel shoes. Therefore, she hadn't gone for a walk. Therefore, she was lying. Therefore, she killed Miller, and... I should have noticed those heels myself.
You should have, Archie. Your trouble, I suspect, was that you didn't notice the feet for the legs.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Gerald Moore as Archie Goodwin, and Gigi Pearson, Howard McNear, Tim Graham, and Eddie Fields. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Vanishing Shells. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton, possessed of physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for the Daily Planet, a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Kent and Lois Lane were faced with solving the baffling mystery of the disappearance of a special armored freight car bearing $5 million in gold to the Metropolis Bank. Kent, as Superman, flew along the route traveled by the freight car, but found no clues. Nothing but a large emerald that had apparently fallen out of someone's ring. Meanwhile, danger threatens Lois at the railroad terminal in Metropolis. As our story opens today, two tough characters who have been watching her as she questioned various railroad employees are plotting serious harm. Listen.
Hey, Mystery.
Oh, there you are, Crumb. Did you telephone the boss?
Yeah, he says to get rid of those two reporters who've been asking questions of everybody.
Gee, Crumb, I don't know. I don't see why we have to kill anybody just because they're asking questions.
Well, the boss thinks people who ask too many questions now may find out some embarrassing answers later on.
Oh.
He believes in getting rid of them right away.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Yes?
I just see the girl. What happened to the fellow who was with her?
I lost him in the crowd, Crumb. We can pick him up later. What's she going to do with the girl?
Well, I figured that out on my way over here.
Yeah?
Now, this is what we'll do. The 941 is due in on track 6 in just a few minutes.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'll manage to get the girl over to the platform at track 6. We'll stand there talking. You come up behind us. And just as the 941 comes in, you shove her in front of it. Get me?
Yeah, I get you. When the 941 comes in, I shove her in front of it.
Yeah.
You haven't told me much I don't already know.
Yeah, perhaps you'd better tell me all you do know, miss. Then maybe I can tell you a few things you don't know.
Well, I know that a freight car, specially armored and carrying 5 guards, vanished mysteriously on the way here from Bolton.
Yeah, I know that.
The car was carrying $5 million in gold for the Metropolis National Bank. Now, although that freight car was still attached to the train at Bolton, when the train arrived here this morning, the car had completely disappeared. What amazes me is... Oh, here comes the 941 now. Say, don't you think we're standing a little too close to the edge of the platform? We'd better step back.
Oh, no, I don't think we're too close.
Well, I think we'd better step back anyway. It always frightens me a little to be too close.
As the 941 puffs its way into the station on track 6, the man called Lispy edges closer and closer to Lois, waiting for the right moment to push her in front of the oncoming locomotive. Meanwhile, Clark Kent, returned from Bolton, enters the terminal and begins to look for Lois.
I wonder where Lois can be. She must still be here in the station because I haven't been gone long. Oh, there she is at the other end of this platform talking to some man. I'd better go down and... Wait. That man coming up behind her. Something funny about him. I wonder... He's pushed her onto the track in front of this train.
This is a job for Superman. I'll grab the last car and hold the train back. Here now. There, that does it. The platform hides me completely. With my feet dug into the railroad ties, I can hold this train back as long as necessary. The engineer has applied the brake. My work is done.
Girl, all right?
Yeah, just bruised a little. Anybody get the guy who pushed her?
Oh, happened so quickly, no one had a chance to grab him. He got away in the crowd.
Well, I'll say one thing. She's lucky to be alive. How the engineer brought that train to a stop so quickly is beyond me. Yes, sir. It was all...
And so, once again, unknown to Lois Lane, Clark Kent, as Superman, is the instrument of saving her from death. Later in the day, when Lois has recovered from the shock of her experience, she and Kent are sent by Editor White to the Metropolis National Bank, there to cover the story of a meeting between Inspector Neely of the police and Reginald Van Doren, president of the bank. Listen.
Please make yourself comfortable. Mr. Kent, you may sit here. Miss Lane over there. Inspector over here.
Thank you.
Inspector, you can well realize this has been the most harrowing day of my life. That freight car is not found and the $5 million recovered, this bank may have to close its doors.
Well, the bank has reserves, hasn't it, Mr. Van Doren?
Oh, yes, Mr. Kent. We have another $2 million. As a last resort, I may have to have that brought on here to cover my deposit.
Mr. Van Doren, would you mind giving me all the details as to that gold shipment? The number of gold bricks, the numbers on them, and all the rest of it?
Glad to, Inspector. My secretary, Mr. Fortune, has those figures.
Yes, Mr. Van Dorn.
Fortune, bring in the figures on the gold shipment, please.
Certainly, sir.
Why, that's an odd name, Mr. Fortune. Quite appropriate for the secretary of a banker.
Yes, Fortune's been with me many years. Invaluable man. As a matter of fact, I presented him not long ago with a sort of token of the bank's esteem and gratitude for his years of service.
Oh, did you?
Yes, a rather unusual ring containing one of the largest emeralds I've ever seen.
A large emerald?
Yes. You seem interested, Mr. Kent. I'll ask Fortune to show it to you. Here he is now.
The figures you wanted, Mr. Van Dorn.
Thank you. Oh, Fortune, I see you're not wearing your ring. One the bank gave you some time ago.
No, sir,
Mr. Kent here wanted to see it. He's interested in precious stones. Do you have it with you?
No, sir, I haven't.
You usually wear it all the time. What is it?
Mr. Van Dorn, I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. The truth is, sir, I've lost the emerald.
You what?
Yes, sir. Must have worked loose in the ring and fallen out. And I'm going to put an ad in the paper, sir.
I don't think that would be necessary, Mr. Fortune.
What's that, sir?
This must be the emerald you lost.
Well, where did you get that beautiful emerald?
I picked it up at the railroad terminal this morning. You must have been down at the terminal, Fortune.
Yes, I was.
Are you sure of that, Fortune? I thought you told me you'd spent the morning here at the office.
Well, I did, except for a short time. I went down to see the shipment come in. Mr. Kent, I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, glad to be able to return it to you.
You're sure you found it at the terminal, Mr. Kent?
Could you have lost it anywhere else?
Why, no, I don't think it. You asked that question in a sort of peculiar way, Mr. Kent.
Not at all, Mr. Fortune. I just thought I'd ask. You see, it's the reporter's job to ask questions. And funny thing, he usually gets the right answer.
Yes? Who is it? It's me, Leslie Fortune. Oh. I've got to talk to the boss right away.
Okay, come in. I'll take you right up. What's wrong?
I think someone's onto me. A reporter named Clark Kent.
Kent? That guy again?
You know him?
Yeah. Me and Crum is down at the terminal this morning. We decide Kent and the dame that's with him are asking too many questions. So we make up our minds to bump them off.
Well,
we push the dame in front of a train. And all of a sudden, the whole train stopped like somebody was holding it back. It was amazing.
The engineer must have applied his brakes hard. What about the man, Kent?
Well, that's funny, Fortune. He never even showed up. Well, come on, let's go in. I'll signal the boss if you want to talk to him.
Yes?
Fortune is here, boss. He wants to talk to you.
Fortune, I'm glad you've come. I wanted to compliment you on today's work. Had it not been for the information with which you supplied us, we could never have succeeded today in making that freight car vanish.
I still don't know how you did it. But that isn't what I've come to talk about.
Oh?
You remember that emerald ring of mine?
Very well.
Well, I lost the emerald out of it. I had a feeling I lost it the other day when I was doing that job you wanted done out along the railroad track.
Between here and Bolton, yes.
Well, a certain reporter named Clark Kent produced the emerald today in Van Doren's office. He said he found it in the railroad terminal. But I know he didn't because I haven't been near the terminal.
And using Kent's suspicion, eh?
Yeah.
Very well. We must rid ourselves of Mr. Kent. Watch him and the girl closely. The moment you find them in a place where they intend to remain for, let us say, half an hour or more, let me know immediately. I shall see that they are taken care of.
Okay, boss.
Yes?
Hello, boss. This is Fortune. Listen, I've trailed Kent and Lois Lane to Sorrento's restaurant. I'm calling from it now. They're going to have dinner here, and it looks as if they'll be here for at least an hour.
Good work, Fortune. I'll take care of everything from here on.
And what are you going to do?
10 seconds, Fortune. 10 seconds after those two leave the restaurant, our troubles will be over.
But what are you going to do then? Hang up on me. 10 seconds, he said. 10 seconds after they leave the restaurant. And I'll just hang around and see what happens.
Frankly, Clark, I don't see why you can't leave this entire mystery to the police. You're not a detective, you know.
Well, you don't have to keep throwing it up to me, Lois. No harm trying to solve the darn thing. Are you finished?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then what do you say to taking in a movie, huh?
Oh, that's a swell idea. Take our minds off disappearing freight cars and such anyway.
Okay, then let's go. I'll pay the check and be right with you. Waiter.
They're leaving now. 10 seconds after they step through that door to the street, it'll be all over. 10 seconds, and Mr. Kent will never bother us again.
Well, you all set, Lois?
Oh, wait a minute. Quite a gale blowing outside. I'd better wear this fur piece instead of carrying it.
All right. Here, let me help you. There.
Thank you.
All right, let's go. Taxi, sir? Taxi? No thanks. We'll walk.
10 seconds.
Yes, 10 seconds, the boss said. 10 seconds after Lois and Clark reached the street. What has the boss in store for our friends? What will happen within the next 10 seconds? And by the way, have you solved the mystery of the vanished freight car? Then be sure to hear the next episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Burt Lancaster, Corinne Calvé, production Rope of Sand, director William Dieterle.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present An Action in the Desert. Tonight, transcribed for the first time on the air, the motion picture adventure drama Rope of Sand, starring Burt Lancaster and Corinne Calvé in their original roles of Mike and Suzanne.
You'd think I'd have known better. You'd think that after the unmerciful whipping I'd gotten in that very town, Diamondstadt, South Africa, 2 years before, that I'd have known enough to stay in New York. But oh no. There was half a bushel of diamonds out there in the desert, the forbidden area of the diamond syndicate, and they belonged to me. I'd paid for them, and I was back to collect them. The minute I walked into the Pretoria Cafe in Diamondstadt, I saw Martingale. I knew Martingale, all right. One of the more unscrupulous directors of the diamond syndicate there. But I didn't know the sultry brunette with him. I didn't know her. But anyone sitting with Martingale was up to no charity. Martingale saw me, and he stood up to welcome me with that polished Bond Street smirk on his face.
Michael, how good to see you again. You look so well.
Yeah. Now, how would you like to look at my back?
Not in present company. Miss Suzanne Renault, Mr. Michael Davis of New York.
How do you do, Mr. Davis?
Pretty well, if I watch my step.
Miss Renault is here from Paris to see for herself the irresistible glamour of Africa and the diamond country.
And the men who live in it.
What about the men who die in it?
Mr. Martingale told me I'd find Diamondstadt quite dull. Why? If I like young, rude Americans, I should be devoted to this place for life.
Michael is lightly jaundiced about women, Suzanne. Very common among professional hunters and guides.
Oh, a hunter.
Retired, looking for a game of poker, not spin the bottle. Excuse me, please.
If I may say something, Michael.
Make it quick.
I regard the unpleasant incident of 2 years ago as ancient history. I'm willing to give you back your guide and hunter's license if you'll tell me where the diamonds are.
Martingale, I didn't like what your company cop, Commandant Vogel, did to me. After that beating he gave me, I forgot where the diamonds were.
Did you?
You guess. I'll find that poker game if you don't mind.
He has bad manners, hasn't he?
If you're going to find out from him where the diamonds are, you'll have to do better, my dear. Or go back to dancing, shall we call it, at Cape Town.
Your American hates Commandant Fogo.
They hate each other robustly.
And the Commandant likes me.
Davis is your business now, Suzanne.
Men are my business. And playing one against the other is often good for business. Excuse me. I think I will watch Mr. Davis play cards.
Good luck, Suzanne.
There are your cards, gentlemen. Okay.
Aren't you going to play poker, Mr. Davis, as advertised?
I'm waiting to get into the game.
I thought you might want company.
I'm used to being alone.
Open for 5.
That's right, you're a hunter.
I wasn't allowed to work at it thanks to Martingale.
Mr. Davis, you need a friend.
Oh, I do, huh? And where do you fit into that?
I could be a friend to you. I like courage. What do you like, Mr. Davis?
I think I'll call.
Honesty, Miss Reno.
Oh, you impertinent.
Davis.
Well, Commandant Vogel.
Davis, you will apologize to Mademoiselle at once.
Go away, pig.
Why, you contemptible...
Oh, please.
Just get out, Davis.
Sorry, I have business at the poker table.
I'm out.
In fact, I need money so badly that I'd even play with you.
Indeed. And if I break you, you must leave Africa.
Maybe.
Sit down, Davis.
He was good, but not good enough. By midnight, I'd played and bluffed and then outluckied him out of $2,000. Then at midnight...
More chips here. And I want a fresh deck of cards.
By 2 a.m., it was all over. All right, Vogel. You win. I'm broke.
Then join me in champagne. Champagne, please, all around here.
Not for me, Paul.
But, Suzanne.
The lady says no champagne.
I mean, not here. Not here, mon commandant.
My car is outside, mademoiselle.
Thank you, Paul. Good night, Mr. Davis.
I sat down again. For an hour, I nursed a peeve, a cheap beer, and a deck of cards. Then I noticed something about those cards. There was a discouraged old doctor friend of mine, Doc Willis, still hanging around town. I got him to drive me out to Vogel's fancy villa in the desert. And sure enough, there was Vogel's Lagonda parked in front. I sent Doc home, and I padded over to an open French window. Vogel was turning on that phony Central European charm of his, using a valuable-looking vase as a sophisticated prop. And then he put the vase down. I saw it was going to be a pass, and that's when I decided it was time to discuss marked cards with Commandant Vogel of the Diamond Fields Patrol. You'll excuse the interruption, Commandant.
Davis, how dare you?
Call the police, Paul.
I wouldn't, Vogel.
Put down that vase.
Expensive, isn't it?
There's only one other like it in the world. Put it down.
I'm a coward, Vogel. Hit me or call the cops, and I'll drop this vase.
Is this how an American gentleman defends himself?
This is how one resents marked cards.
No, it's a lie, of course.
I'll have that money you took from me with those cards.
It's a lie, but under the circumstances, here's the money.
And the keys to your car. I sent my chauffeur home.
There.
Now you, Red Riding Hood.
I?
You're coming with me. That there is a wolf wearing Grandma's bonnet.
My vase, if you please.
Oh, sure. Your vase. Here, catch.
No.
My?
Don't crowd me when I drive.
Well, I'm cold.
It'll blow on your hands.
I'm still cold.
Now listen, just a minute. Now get this straight. I didn't come after you.
No.
I came after my dough. You just happened to be there.
Is that all?
That's all.
You like honesty. So do I.
All right. You asked for it.
Oh.
Well, that was probably a mistake.
Oh, no, Mike. Believe in me. Tell me what happened 2 years ago.
You wouldn't be interested.
I want to be your friend.
Well, I was stupid enough to let an Englishman I was guiding wander into the prohibited area, the diamond fields. I went in after him, in the heat, in the desert, in the killing sun. I found him all right, dead, lying in half a bushel of dull pebbles that didn't even glisten in the sun.
Diamonds?
He'd scratched a fortune in diamonds out of the sand there and died. I left them there because just then my horse keeled over dead, and I figured that finished me, too. Oh, I don't know how many days I wandered in the desert, but one of the things I hate Vogel for is finding me out there, taking me back in his patrol tractor. I must have battled about the diamonds, because back here, Vogel went to work on me. The diamonds, Davis. Where are the diamonds? The whip again. The diamonds, Davis. Tell us where the diamonds are. We'll whip you to death. And the whip again and again.
Oh, Michael.
Yeah, beating like that does something to some men. It makes them stubborn. I wouldn't talk.
You've come back for the diamonds.
I paid for them. 100 lashes and then some.
Now Vogel hates you more than ever. How long do you think Martigan can hold him back?
Until he's sure I won't lead him to the diamonds.
Mike, you're alive. Be satisfied. Go away.
I won't leave here until I get what I paid for.
Oh, please, Mike. If not for yourself, please, then for me.
I don't know if you mean that much to me, Suzanne.
Oh.
Yet.
I understand. Take me home, please.
I was afraid I'd said too much to Suzanne. I got busy. Doc Willis told me about one of Vogel's men, a patrol tractor driver named Thompson, hating Vogel, liking liquor, and interested in $1,000 and in making Vogel look bad. I found Thompson, considered him reliable, and gave him a few simple instructions. Well, that's it, Thompson. Have you got it straight?
Got it.
Let's hear it.
At 10 tonight, I go out and patrol. 10:05, you stop me tractor and knock me cold and take me off track and drive away into the diamond fields.
Yeah.
That'll fix Vogel all right.
And I'll get what I've already paid for. A big hatful of diamonds. Yeah.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Rope of Sand, starring Burt Lancaster and Corinne Calvé, and presented by RCA Victor. What Shakespeare is to writing, what Babe Ruth is to baseball, what the Alps are to mountains, that's what RCA Victor is to television. Right now, all the world and his wife are visiting their RCA Victor dealers to see the perfect television set for their homes and budgets among the 14 stunning new models for 1950. There are 10 inches, 12.5 inches, and 16 inches, from table sets to complete home entertainment consoles, in a wide variety of cabinet styles and finishes. They all carry the privilege of buying the exclusive RCA Victor factory service contract for tailor-made installation and service. And, of course, they all give you that matchless performance and dependability and lasting delight synonymous with the name RCA Victor Eyewitness Television. America's first, America's finest, America's favorite. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Rope of Sand, starring Burt Lancaster and Corinne Calvé in their original roles of Mike and Suzanne.
At exactly 10:05, the roar of Thompson's patrol tractor came over the dunes. Then his headlights swept the unbroken sand and lurched toward where I was lying. It stopped a few feet away. The headlights blinked. All clear. I stepped into the road and I walked to the hefter. Good work, Thompson. I'll take over
Put
now.
up your hands, Davis.
Vogel.
Oh, I didn't tell him. He caught on, Davis. I swear.
Shut up.
I was expecting something like this. I had you watched constantly. Pig! Now let Martingale try to restrain me. from what I have every justification to do to you. Untie him. Take him away for the time being.
The Martingale. Is he all right?
Recuperating nicely for the next beating.
No, you mustn't. You'll kill him.
I can restrain Vogel no longer, Suzanne.
Make him stop beating Mike, and I'll tell you where the diamonds are.
You don't know.
I'll get Mike to tell me. I promise it.
You're in love with him.
Stop, Vogel, and I'll find out what you want to know.
I shall speak earnestly to the Commandant. You, my dear, may go in and soothe your American.
Thank you. Mike.
Suzanne.
Oh, don't move, darling. Lie still. Rest.
Suzanne. Tell me something. Why didn't Vogel finish me?
He was going to. Because he knows it's useless. They know you'll never tell them where the diamonds are.
But they know I won't quit until I get them myself.
Mike, darling, forget those miserable stones.
I'd crawl out of my grave to get what I came back here for.
Then let me do it for you.
You? But how? If they catch you, they'll...
If they catch you, they'll kill you. And if that happens, my life stops too. Vogel loves me, and Martingale trusts me. I can get a pass into the diamond field. Just tell me where the diamonds are and let me do the rest. Darling, I don't want them to kill you.
All right to come in, change those dressings.
Come in, Doc. You know Suzanne, Doc.
I know Suzanne.
Think about what I told you, Michael.
I will.
Take good care of him.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Suzanne's pretty friendly with Martingale and Vogel. Or used to be. You haven't been talking a lot to her, have you?
That's a funny tone. Susanna's trying to help me.
Sure.
Well, she's going to help me get the diamonds.
Mike, Vogel and Martingale want those diamonds, but they know you'd never tell them. Would they have let you live if they hadn't thought you might tell somebody?
Somebody? Suzanne?
A Cape Town dancer, to phrase it politely.
A Cape Town dancer? Well, she's from Paris. Oh, I see. Doc, how am I?
How are you, or how are you if somebody should ask me?
How am I if Vogel should ask you?
You'll be laid up for 2 weeks.
Thanks. Hand me my shirt. I got work to do tonight. Here's the map, Suzanne. When you come to the dry spring, there'll be the skeleton of my horse. And that's it.
Believe me, Mike, this is the best way.
Don't let anyone get hold of that map.
I won't.
Good luck, baby. Take care. That night, Doc Willis let the air out of his tires and took me as far out on the desert as the sand would let him. Then Doc went back, and I waited in the patrol lane, giving myself even money on who'd be in the half-track swaying across the dunes, coming toward me. The headlights swept over me, and I slipped the safety catch on my automatic and waited. 10 seconds later, I had my answer. Vogel!
Davis!
Stop or I'll shoot!
How did you get out here?
Never trust a woman or a phony map. Get down.
I refuse.
Get down, I tell you.
You'll suffer for this, you and your accomplice, Doc Willis. Oh, I know what goes on. I'll tell...
Get down or I'll drag you down.
Dog of an American, stop! Stop!
I pulled him down beside me, and I flung my gun into the darkness and the swirling sand. Then I shot my right to his mouth. He went down, sprawling. He got up slowly, on his hands and his knees, and I thought I had him. And suddenly he shot out both feet, and he caught me full in the stomach. I went down gasping and retching, and Vogel on top of me, driving his fist into my face, until pretty soon I didn't mind it anymore. I couldn't have been out very long. A few seconds, maybe. But then I heard something. The half-track. Headlights falling across me and moving. Vogel was going to run me over. I strained and I struggled to do something. At the last moment, I twisted lengthwise between the wheels and caterpillar treads and lay there petrified, while the 4-ton machine roared 6 inches over my head. Then I jumped up and I ran after it, my brain shouting curses at Vogel. My lips struck dry with fear. I caught hold of the tailboard and I pulled myself up into the half-track, and I picked up a shovel just as Vogel stopped his machine and turned to face me.
Davis, don't!
Beg me. Beg me not to break your legs and leave you here to die.
Don't hit me with that shovel. Don't hit me.
Plead with me. Plead with me.
Please, please, I beg you. I beg of you.
Get out.
Yes, yes, yes. Don't leave me here like this. Come back. Come back.
I left him standing there, cursing and threatening. And somewhere, beyond the dawn, was what I'd come back here for. And there was more than enough gasoline to take me to a hut full of diamonds in the desert. And on to Angola. And to safety. Well, I had my diamonds. And a bitter taste in my mouth. In Angola, I stayed drunk for a week to forget Suzanne and her treachery. I came out of it slowly. And something in the paper blew all the fumes out of my brain. The picture was Suzanne's, and the lines read, Suzanne Reynaud, dancer, held for the murder of Dr. Francis Willis in Diamondstaff. Suzanne murdered Doc Willis. Well, she didn't have a motive. But Vogel did. Right then and there, I knew what I was going to do. I'd go back, too. Morning, Gale. Vogel.
Oh, back in Diamondstadt to stay, Michael?
Vogel?
You wouldn't dare shoot both of us, Davis. Or even one of us.
I've come to make you an offer. Very simple. The diamonds for the girl.
It appeals to me, Vogel. Does it appeal to you?
Possibly.
And sign this paper I brought, Vogel.
Let me see it.
You're a most durable fellow, Michael. Persistent, too.
I will certainly not sign this outrageous paper.
Why not, Commandant?
It says that Suzanne Reynaud is innocent of the murder of Dr. Willis. She is not innocent. I was questioning her and Willis in my office about your escape, Davis. Willis made an uncomplimentary remark about her. She seized the paper, waved...
Sign the paper, Vogel.
Or you will shoot, eh?
Sign it.
Now.
Vogel, I urge you to sign the paper and allow me to deal with Michael later.
No.
He's telling us about the diamonds, Commandant.
Very well. Give me the pen. There. But wherever you go with her, I'll follow you.
And now, let's all have a friendly smoke.
Martingale got up and offered Vogel a walnut humidor, mockingly.
Cigar, Commandant?
Vogel reached in and came up with a gun, fired first.
Too bad, Commandant. As a matter of curiosity, who did murder Doc Willis?
I did. The swine. Helping Davis escape.
Too bad.
Martingale, you thought I'd be killed.
No. I had faith Vogel would miss you and that you would shoot him in self-defense. It worked.
Why did you do it?
Who liked Vogel? Also, why divide the diamonds with him? Also, I'm sentimental about young people in love.
I'll bet you are.
You might care to know that Suzanne did what she did, even taking your map to Vogel, to save your life. There was nothing in it for her, except you.
Let's go get her.
Goodbye to Africa, Mike.
Irresistible Africa. Yeah.
Mike, you do love me, don't you?
If you tried to get away from me, I'd follow you till I wore the earth smooth. Until I got what I came for.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of Rope of Sand, and our stars, Burt Lancaster and Corinne Calvé, with our guest screen director William Dieterle, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday on Screen Directors Playhouse, another great star brings you the words and music of a show from the heart of show business. Our story is When My Baby Smiles at Me, and recreating her original role will be Betty Grable, with screen director Walter Lang. Now, here again is Burt Lancaster. Say, Burt, is it true that your name, Lancaster, indicates that you're descended from a branch of the royal family of England?
Well, that's what the women in the Lancaster family like to think, Jimmy.
I suppose they can just picture you ascending the throne.
Yep, telling the kings where to get off. But why bring up this king stuff, anyway?
Well, I'll tell you, Burt. I've been saying that RCA Victor's new 45 RPM automatic record changer and records are fit for a king. And you're the closest thing to a king I've been able to dig up.
I don't like that dig up, Jimmy. But I'll play along anyway, out of admiration for the 45.
Then tell me, sire, you've been a collector of records all your life. How did you happen to shift from the conventional 78 RPM records to the 45?
I didn't shift, Jimmy. I was shifted by the power behind the throne.
Ah, your wife.
My wife.
I'll bet 2 bits she first fell in love with the 45 records because they're so tiny you can store 150 of them on 1 foot of ordinary bookshelf. Thus, leaving a little room in the house for the people.
I can see that you have a power behind your throne, too, King James.
Yes, haven't we all? Say, what model 45 did your queen buy?
The complete phonograph, the Victrola 45.
For only $29.95.
That's right.
Well, you'll soon make that up by what you save on purchases of 45 records. You know, they cost from 25 to 50% less than conventional records.
Soon? Well, I made it up in the first 6 weeks in 2 days.
Say, you're really interested in economy, aren't you, Burt?
Well, I named my dog Cash.
Oh, then you'll appreciate a special 45 value even more amazing than the usual one. Right now, Burt, in celebration of the first birthday of the 45 system, RCA Victor dealers are offering a special first anniversary album of 10 top records by artists like Perry Como, Freddie Martin, and Vaughn Monroe, with each Victrola 45 purchased for the usual price of the Victrola 45 alone, only $29.95. Now, Burt, wouldn't you call that a bargain fit for a king?
Even better than that, Jimmy. It's fit for a queen.
Don't miss this Royal 45 birthday bargain at your RCA Victor dealers now.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if Corinne Calvé will join me,
Bert, you are now joined.
we want to introduce a friend of ours.
If you allow me the privilege of making the introduction, Bert, I would gladly give up my woman's prerogative.
What's that, Corinne?
Let me have the first word, and you can have the last one.
The words are yours.
Thank you. Then I would like you all to meet one of the world's outstanding directors. I was very proud to have been directed by him in Rope of Sand. And now I am again very proud to introduce the director of such magnificent film as The Life of Louis Pasteur, All That Money Can Buy, and Love Letters. Ladies and gentlemen, our director, William Dieterle.
Thank you, Corinne and Bert. As you both know so well, a motion picture is made in a kind of isolation. It's all cameras and lights and actors, and the theaters seem very far away. Then suddenly the film is finished and on the screen. But I think for the director, at any rate, the final satisfaction comes when the picture makes an appearance in an entirely different medium, the screen director's Playhouse. Your splendid performances made that possible tonight. And now, Corinne and Bert, I shall steal that last word from both of you. Good night, and good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Burt Lancaster, Corinne Calvé, and William Dieterle. Remember next Friday, Betty Grable in When My Baby Smiles at Me, with screen director Walter Lang. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Rope of Sand was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, currently releasing Captain Carey USA, starring Alan Ladd and Wanda Hendricks. Burt Lancaster is soon to be seen in The Flame and the Arrow, a Norma FR picture to be released by Warner Brothers. William Dieterle's current picture is the Hal Wallace production for Paramount, Paid in Full, starring Robert Cummings, Elizabeth Scott, and Diana Lynn. Corinne Calvé will soon be seen in the Hal Wallace production for Paramount, My Friend Irma Goes West, co-starring John Lund, Marie Wilson, Diana Lynn, and Martin and Lewis. Included in tonight's cast were Bill Johnstone, Stan Waxman, Norman Field, Don Morrison, and Frank Barton. Rope of Sand, from the original screen story by Walter Doninger, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced under the supervision of Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Betty Grable, production When My Baby Smiles at Me, director Walter Lang.
Stay tuned for Jimmy the Great Rupert Durante on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Much of what we know about the ancient world we have learned from the Greek geographer and historian Strabo. About 25 B.C., he took a trip up the Nile River, recording all that he saw, and it was on this journey that he encountered a small pyramid made of black stone. Now, Egyptian pyramids are tombs, of course, and somebody special was entombed in this black pyramid, a woman. Strabo's fascination with her is evident in his writing. Yet not even he, from his historical vantage point, could have imagined the rest of the story. The Greek historian, Strabo, writes of this woman named Dorica. Dorica lived some 600 years B.C., was a slave in Naucratis, Egypt, when she was young. Her uncommon beauty attracted the brother of the poet Sappho, who then purchased her freedom. Sappho's brother was to be the first in a long procession of lovers, and ultimately, Dorica became an Egyptian queen. When she died, she was entombed in a black pyramid. Historian Strabo notes the rarity of the stone and the phenomenal cost of construction, and yet it was not Dorica's king, but her large collection of devoted lovers who chipped in for the building of that expensive tomb. And even more remarkable is the story of how Dorica became queen in the first place. It seems she was bathing in the Nile River one day. She had left her sandals on the bank. Suddenly, and for no apparent reason, an eagle swooped down, grabbed one of Dorica's sandals, and flew away. Now, the king was in the Egyptian capital city of Memphis at the time. He was presiding over a court of justice which was being conducted outdoors. And that's right. The eagle dropped Dorica's sandal right smack into the king's lap. I'm sure he laughed. That part's not recorded, but I'm sure the king found the incident most amusing, and naturally he became curious as to where the eagle had found the sandal. Well, this much is recorded. The king's curiosity grew. The beautiful shape of the sandal and the strangeness of the occurrence began to impress him. Finally, the mystery became unbearable. The king sent his men throughout the land. Listen carefully. You're beginning to recognize this story. The king sent his men throughout the land in search of the owner of that sandal, and Dorica was found, and she was brought to the king, and the king, overwhelmed by Dorica's beauty, declared that fate had chosen her for him, and they were married. Now, we only have the word of this one Greek historian for what you've just heard, and yet, even if it were not true, the story's significance would be considerable. It should sound familiar to you. A young girl's saga of rags to royalty, a lost slipper leading to a throne, a love story repeated in hundreds of versions over hundreds of years throughout the world. And she, Dorica, really lived 600 years before Christ, almost 3,000 years ago. The Black Stone Pyramid, where she was buried, was called the Tomb of the Courtesan. The Tomb of the Courtesan. But now you know it as the final resting place of the original Cinderella. For now you know the rest of the story.